Here we are, don't turn away now. Today is the day. Okay. You yupped much? No, I just opened. The official bingo. I mean, some of it is a bit troll. Some I think are kind of guaranteed, but we will see. So this is gonna be my guesses, okay? My guesses, guys. And then we'll do reality, okay? And we'll compare it, basically. My guesses would be, obviously, this we already know, right? In a certain extent, it happened, right? Can I make it bigger? Oh, that. I'll do it a bit bigger, I feel. So it's watchable on stream. I'll probably use a different color, yellow. Maybe blue for max roll. Okay. So we know this basically confirmed. I don't think this gets nuked. I think it might get a bit nerfed. But I actually don't think this one is happening, okay? I think, okay, I think this one is happening. I think this one's still happening. Although, I think Javelin gone. I think this one is happening. I don't think this one is happening. Because I don't think this is happening. I don't think this is happening. Well, I mean, that one is for certain. This one is 100%. Well, we know this one is not happening, so we fucked up this one already. This looks to be true. We will see. I think this is gonna be true. I don't know if all builds, but I think it will be true. I think this will be true. I think this won't. I don't think they're buffing the ability itself. So I think this is still gonna be true. You're still gonna be able to snapshot some things, like skills. Falcon Fix. It'll be broken one way or the other. We'll see. Primal Unique's balanced. This looks already. This was not true at the end, no? It's not craftable, really. I guess we know that. Primal Exalts underused over Legendary. Well, that's for sure gonna be the case. After what they've shown us. Is there a bingo? There's a bingo angle! There is a bingo. Oh! We bingoed, actually! if it happens, of course. I'm pretty sure, because this will 100% happen. Over Legendary? Yeah, underused. Yeah, Primal Exalted, they're just never gonna be used, ever, no? Like, buried in like a couple builds, maybe Warpath, I don't know. But, I think this one will happen. I think this one will happen, honestly. So maybe we have a double bingo? Double bingo angle, guys. This is my prediction. We will see reality, right? Reality might be different. New Lich Mastery bonus. I think this one is happening. And I think some of these we know are niche fantasy. Okay. Oh, the MG 1.3 exploits again. Yeah, that's basically what this means. On a polite way. Obviously, this is just my guesses, right? We're gonna call this layer... Can we call it? Lizard guest. Shall we do chat guest? Shall we do chat? Shall we straw poll? Guys, we need to make content for 2 hours, okay? So... And I said, Lizard, why are you so early? Because I'm fucking camping viewers, you know? That's the meta, you know? You start streaming early, so you camp viewers. We're camping viewers right now, guys. Make builds for Harmony. I mean, I made one this morning. You guys seen the... One second, I don't want to get banned. Guys, look at the patch notes thumbnails. I have the thumbnail ready. Look at this shit. This one is the best for sure. You guys want to take a look at Harmony builds? I made this one this morning. I made a video about it. Is this shit? It hit for 1 million. $2 million. Hey, but Reddit thinks I'm retarded and it's a bad item. Well, everyone is retarded again, not just me. It should be 200 million on dummy metal, no? A bit less. It's 90, almost 90% DR. I think. I haven't played the game in a year, and I could tell the item is retarded. I mean, because you know how to do basic math, Alwizi. That's how you knew. But the average YouTube commenter, to be honest, I'm quite impressed how they managed to use their keyboard, honestly. Like, I don't know, they're like some sort of like fucking Daredevil shit going on, underdeveloped, you know, brain. But overdeveloped hands or some shit, so they can actually type even though they don't know what they're typing. It's adorned on crack, yeah. They might nerf it, right? They might nerf it. I'm kind of expecting a nerf because they said they're looking into it, and every time they say they're looking at it, it's like a way to say I mean, historically, when EG says we're looking at it, yeah, I don't know. I think they have to nerf it, honestly. And realistically, what I would do to begin with, I would probably make it work only with melee items, with melee stats. You know, melee stats on this item, blah, 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 blah. Because I think for melee, if they nerf it a bit, sure, it's strong. But I mean, the problem is like when you start scaling things that you're not supposed to, you know. For example, if you take a look at the Rune Master node, I was talking this with Frozen Sentinel on the Maxwell Discord. Because he's played this build many times, right? The Brand of Deception bullshit. And there's a few builds like that get giga retarded, right? But this build, we have all passives, by the way. Okay. I have an extra passive somewhere, my bad. This passive here, you know, Brand of Deception damage per 1% shock. I mean, the only reason this stat is strong is because you can't get shock in the game. It's not something you can build. You know, the depths know, okay, the players can get shock from a bit on Amulet, a bit on Weapon, and a bit on some uniques, and that's pretty much it, right? Is he on the team? I mean, they're not on the team. So I've seen a lot of people confused about this. They're not on the team. They have been offered an affiliate program, which basically means they will appear, if you go to community planners, right? They will appear with this little logo thingy here, right? So you can see, for example, if they have made planners, they should already have it, I think. I don't know if it's activated already or not. But I don't know if Dread already is active, for example. I don't know what his account is, whatever. So they will show with the little logo, right? And basically the people who have this logo, they get ad revenue. So by visiting their planners, you're gonna make them money. Kind of like how YouTube works. But they're completely independent. They don't have to talk to me at all if they don't want to. They can do whatever builds they want. There's no quality check or anything. They're completely independent. But you know, the Maxwell is doing an effort to globalize the world. Evil company. No, I mean, it's just like a way to... a lot of these guys have kind of showed interest in the past. So they just got offered this, and we'll see how they perform. We'll see what things they do. I know, maybe in the future some of them can join the main team. We'll see. I mean, I was kind of planning to add someone to the core team for this season, because I was planning to use CT to basically train them, right? Because it's not just making the guides. You have to ride a certain way. You know, we have certain parameters for starting gear, for end game gear, and for... we have certain rules. We have certain ways to do things. Like, for example, if you go to Maxwell and you take a look at the paragraphs, you enter any guide, right? But no matter who the writer is, right, of the end game guides. And you're gonna see they always have like a very similar structure, right? Where you have the fantasy intro, the skills, the uniques, all the builds use this. So it's just like there's a lot. There has to be a lot of. I have to micromanage a lot. It's a lot of work for me training someone new. Like, for example, getting Bina to the point where he's self-sustainable, where I don't basically have to look at him that much. It took 3 months almost, you know. Because, you know, people are very stubborn and they're used to working a certain way and they see the game in a certain way. Bro, I turned Bina from a softcore 10 deaths per map to a hardcore Giga Chat, right? Exactly, MML. Basically, the only reason he realized how to play the game is because of the boot camp, you know? And again, some of these guys are pretty good players. They kind of know what they're doing. But I mean, we kind of do what I like and how I like things. So it's a bit oligarchic in that sense. Obviously, I listen to everyone, but If I think something is bad, you have to change it, basically. Unless you convince me otherwise, right? Which happens. Have we had access to the game? No. As far as I know, nobody has gotten access to the game other than the very, very few selected CTs. As far as I know, there's less than 50 CTs. CTs are community testers. I used to be a community tester, that's why I had access. And my understanding, based on what I've seen on Discord and stuff, and based on some people that I know they are CTs, obviously they haven't told me anything, but just so after the fucking fiasco of this weapon yesterday, it was pretty embarrassing, actually. Some of the devs were contradicting themselves, and everyone was fucking confused. Like, it was a fucking mess, right? It happens, whatever, I moved on, right? But it looks, just because I made a video myself saying, hey, this item is broken, it doesn't mean they're gonna fix it, you know? So I've been on CT before. I have been on CT before. And I can tell you that just because you report something, it doesn't necessarily get listened to. And as far as I know, with my previous experience on CT, most things that got through is because I was fucking annoying, you know? I would DM the devs, fix this, I have literally been told, if you don't stop typing, we're gonna ban you. I was very obnoxious, right? I get it, but sometimes they listened, right? So it kind of worked. I was obnoxious on CT. I'm not on CT anymore, so, I'm technically good. So, again, obviously this video got quite a bit of track, especially for, my YouTube doesn't really get... I don't really do YouTube, right? I'm doing it now because, I can't do anything else. I don't really give a fuck about YouTube, right? But I might as well, I'm not on CT, might as well just make videos, right? And you guys see, normally I get, this past season, I'm getting, 1k views, 500 views, whatever. And this video, I made it yesterday, it's already 2k, in perspective. And then other people, other content creators copy it, or echo it, rather. Not copy, it's not a copy, guys. It's an echo. Just like Void Knight, okay? It's different terminology. You're not yoinking builds, you're adapting them, okay? Very important. I'm not a build yoinker, I'm a build transformer. Very different. The same way, people are not copying the YouTube video. They're just echoing, okay? Which is completely fine, whatever. But obviously those people got even more reach than I have. So obviously that made quite a bit of noise. And I think the devs were basically kind of forced to... It's very funny that the only reason this item got leaked is because a fucking dev posted it trying to be, cool, It was hey guys, have you looked at this very cool item? It's gonna make magic items really cool. And meanwhile, they were just trying to be nice, leaking. They were just trying to leak something on the forums, to get people excited. And then the fucking sweats. What the fuck? This is gonna break the game. What are you doing? I kind of feel bad because obviously it was well intended. They were trying to hype us up. But the math got me a bit worried. What? What? This song is absolutely insane. I think basically, Alwisi, what really happens is the devs have an okay understanding of the game. But when the devs look at these kind of items, they thought about their normal cases. The few CTs remaining are not streamers? Depends. I've heard Heavy is on CT. And, well, as far as I know, Heavy has a YouTube channel, right? Maybe he deleted it or something. Oh, maybe he... Oh, no, there is. I mean, I guess he hasn't made things in a while, but he's definitely active in the community. Also Twitch and everything. Yeah, he hasn't streamed in a while, though. So, I mean, depending on what definition your definition of content creator is, yes or no, depending. You overestimate how much power cities is? Yeah, I was explaining that, Fo. I was explaining, I mean, I've been a city before, and, well, I never really got listened that much, right? Sometimes I got some things fixed if they were super obvious. Like something like this, I don't know. But I think I also is like because of my personality. And let's be honest, I'm not just like a regular... I have a bit of influence, right? Just because I'm... You know, I'm kind of relevant, I'm tied to Maxroll. I mean, they kind of like have to listen to me sometimes a bit. Not anymore, I guess. But back in the day, I could express myself with a bit more freedom than your average Joe, just because, you know, my position, I guess. And, well... What's up, Brody? I'm not saying it's the tester's fault. Yeah, I don't think it's their fault. But that EHG had the tools to check if stuff is going to be broken. I just don't think they have anyone working on balance, right? That's the main issue. As far as I know, they don't have a balance person. They have designers who do balance. But I mean, that never works, right? In my opinion. I mean, I couldn't balance things that I did because I would be biased, right? Yeah, and or basically they just don't care, right? But it's very counterintuitive because if you want a game where exploration and making your own builds has value, you must have balance. Because if you don't have balance and there's something, you know, to put it like this, if you have a game where most builds, this is like a power, if most builds are like this, right? And there's no build guides, no CT, like the content creators have to go test, right? In order to find like what is a bit better than everything else, you know, you're gonna have, for example, Dread is gonna go for this build, and the PoE guy is gonna go for this build, and then the Maxroll guides are gonna do these builds, and eventually one of them is gonna come up with the conclusion of like, hey, this is the winner, right? Or this is the winner. The problem is like when you have a build that is like this, and you can tell it's like this from patch notes, what this basically does is that it creates like a new bar, basically, where all of these things underneath don't exist anymore, basically. And this is now the new bar, right? So there's no discovery anymore. So, yeah, become Paladin Karn. Yeah, maybe. We'll see if they touch it too much or not. So in order to have discovery, in order to have build variety, you need to have balance. You can't have build variety without balance. Remember when 200 corruption was the bar? The thing is, like, builds have always had this much discrepancy. The problem is the game was only challenging you up to this point. So, you know, you could get away with murder, making shit builds, and pretending like they were as good as this one. Because, again, it doesn't matter if you make... If an enemy has 10 health, it doesn't matter if you do 11 damage or 1 million damage. It's still dying in one hit, right? Because it has 10 health. So you're actually overkilling it. So builds have always been this unbalanced. The problem is like the player base wasn't aware of it or wasn't pushed into it because there was no reason. But now that we have enemies with 1 million HP, this build doesn't exist, right? But this build was always as bad in respective to this build. The DPS discrepancy always existed. Uber Abaroth opened the floodgates. I mean, you say that, but if there was no Uber Abaroth, if there was like, actually, I'll show you because I did some testing, right, with the build I was playing, the one I did on YouTube. Let's see. Oops. So this is 10,000 corruption on the same character I uploaded to YouTube, right? Obviously, I'm gonna get one shot because it's 10k corruption. But look at the damage. 10k corruption. It just ticked for 2.4 million. It's one-shotting everything. 10k corruption. So you need to understand that corruption has always been in the game, right? So the only reason you didn't need this kind of damage is because nobody was going there. Either because they didn't play enough, they were super casual, there was no incentive, whatever the reason is. But you're always gonna have this problem with infinite scaling, right? Infinite scaling, that's why I think they should cap corruption to begin with. But again, they're against it. AEG is against this on a philosophical level, capping corruption. From my understanding, I could be wrong, but every time I asked about it, they've told me that no. And they say that they won infinite corruption, but then they like, you look at the fucking tank labs, right? You look at tank labs, and you see how the monolith scales. Where is it? You look at how the monolith scales. It's like, I mean, they say they want you to go infinite. They like infinite corruption as a concept, but they're capping all the important stuff at 1k. It's like, bro, just cap the fucking corruption. You know, make the maps harder through mobs or whatever the fuck, right? Not through this line that goes infinite and in this number checky stupidity that keeps going and going and going. And just let us just balance the game. I mean, will we make a new Lich build? I mean, there's some ideas for Lich build. I mean, ideas for Liches. Idea number one, obviously, some sort of like, basically, I think on the Dead Seal build we have currently on Maxroll. So the Dead Seal build, this is a bit too big now. So the Dead Seal build, you probably do some sort of like physical Dead Seal plus Riplots plus Marrow, something like this, plus Bone, you know, like full physical, full fucking AoE. This is probably, I think, what I'm gonna level with, if I had to guess, from level... I think basically you play Spirit, unless they change everything, of course. You play Dead Seal, Riplot, Spirit Plague, then whenever you get crit, you go into the Marrow Shards Bone Core setup, the setup that I currently have on my YouTube. If you go watch my speedrun thingy that I did a hardcore speedrun to Empower the other day. So basically that video, this video, right? So you play with, you know, you go in, you're reblotting, right? Boom, 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 and you're bone coursing and you're dead sealing. Imagine this with Marrow Shards going on and shit, right? So you go full physical, I think, with dead seal giving you damage, and so I think, I don't know how well this is gonna scale, but AoE should be really good with the new reblot if we still have, and maybe you switch to Flay. I don't know, but this should exist. I think we're still gonna some sort of poison leech like the one I killed Uber with. Maybe Chaos Bolts, and then you add Aura of Decay since they buffed it or something. Maybe? Maybe you use... maybe? Plus Aura, maybe? I don't know about the Aura, honestly. These are like the easy choices to start. And this is an HP stacker, HP stack, by the way. This is very important. Basically, with this, you stack HP. You're gonna get more HP this patch than before, right? With the new node in Lich that they teased. And in theory, you should be... Like, my live character on on Ellie has like 10k health or some shit. What is it? Yeah, I have 8k health, right? On my live Lich. Again, this you should be able to get way more than this, and you're getting 25% more from the passive minimum, right? Or 20 or whatever it is. So I think you can get to 10k, 12k health with this fairly easy now. And basically the good thing about this is you scale this node. This node. That gives you dot multiplicative damage per missing health. So the more flat HP you have, the more damage you do. And then you also scale this node on Death Seal. That gives you armor per flat missing health. So, you know, this build gets like, you know, 20k armor and like once you're Death Sealed, and really good. I have this build on YouTube if you're curious. We don't have it on Maxroll yet because we were waiting to see, well, the changes. So I think this is for sure a contender. And then the new build... actually, there's another build too. You have Infernal Shade, right? Unless they change it. Infernal Shade pop. You can play it with Sacrifice. I think pop is just better. So Infernal Shade pop, basically that build. I guess I can show them. I have all of these builds. Might as well show them, right? Can I link the beer planner? I can, I think. Let me see. My profiles. 1.3. Obviously, this is completely placeholder. 1 second. This is completely placeholder, so everything is off. Because I don't know where the tree goes and stuff. But this is the planner. This is the bear planner. Don't steal my build. 1 second, I need to type the other chat. So the plan is to go... I mean, obviously, I will have a variant with the weapon. I haven't done it because I have to do it eventually, right? I haven't made the variants on the... I'll do that on stream. But imagine you have a Harmony variant of this also, right? And basically, you go... you stack strength. You get all the aspect of the shark bullshit, all the attack speed, minion cooldown, all that shit. The base cooldown of Earthquake is 6 seconds for the bear. So you get 40% cooldown to make it at least like 3 point something cooldown. You get aspect of the shark effect for more increased damage and attack speed. Cap your resistances, get all the plus levels, all that shit. I don't think you really need plus bear, but if you need it to, it goes here. I think. Level. It's relic maybe. Or is bear? It goes here. Is it helmet? Oh, it's helmet. Well, helmet maybe. I don't think you're gonna need it though. 4.8, yeah, something like that. But I assume you're gonna have a bit more cooldown. Because I suspect there might be a node like this. I suspect some way to reduce, you know, like, because swipe default is 2 seconds, but you can give it 120 cooldown. So if you can, if you have, I've left some points left here. Again, ideally, Earthquake is somewhere near, so you can just like pop, grab it. Right? But again, at the moment we know, we'll update it, and then on Earthquake, just go fucking full damage, right? With the harder they fall for bosses. If you had even more points, you would just go for the Staggering Force. You could take this instead of this. And that's it. And then you go Maelstrom for the Maelstrom stacks for Giga damage. And well, the rest is history, you know. You go Swipe because he gets the Swipe tree. So you build all the damage and blah blah. I tested how many stacks he can get of his aspect of the Panther, because he actually gives himself aspect of the Panther when he casts the thing. And you need this for mana to sustain Seat of Yggdrasil and the Maelstorms, right? And yeah, that's the build basically. Really, really OP. Okay, we were talking about Lich. So we have, delete this one. Was testing Shield Bash. Didn't like it. Didn't like with this spear. So we can do, where is it? Obviously we will see what this happens with this Acolyte. Crit Stygian Coil should still exist. So this is the Infernal Shade build I was talking about. How long till Macroll to have Primordial Nyx on the website? I think that should be very fast. Because it's just pulling the data boom. It should be in the database fast. Like almost instantly. I think. Unless they're super hidden somehow, or... But this is the Infernal Shade build. This build at the moment, I have spec'd it without Death Seal in case they nerf it. Because I'm actually, yeah. You spec that, you have Death Seal, but you're not using it. You could... Am I using it? You could use it to seal your low life. But you don't need to... Oh. 1 second. Harvest. I don't know what I was testing. Okay, this is the build. So basically you cast your minions. You can use Circle of Putrescence to get automate the process. And you just do that. You just basically cast Infernal Shade and zombies on cooldown. And from time to time you recast your Skellies. And this should get much better to play once you give them the aggressive node thingy. So you know they would get ahead of you hopefully with the new behavior thingy. This is 1k corruption. That's pretty good damage. And if they don't nerf that seal, then you spec that seal over Reaper Form. And you use unspec Reaper Form. Or you could even unspec the skeletons. So all of these builds should really get buffed with the aggro stance, in theory. We'll see how aggro it is. I lost my Reaper, right? That's tragic. Right, you get the idea. This is one build. And this build is already playable, but it's just like I don't think this is getting touched, so worst case scenario we can play this. Loving the no music streams? Yep, that's what they're for. I know some people hate the music, so that's what they're for, Sam. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Some YouTube people commenting, you know. Okay. Right, so we have this one, right? Then we have the HP stack, which I can just log into my actual character so you guys can see it. Or not. Okay. Banned? I think I'm fine. I don't think I've said anything troublesome yet. The Infernal Shade, their Infernal build is good, but it's much better on Necromancer though, like the damage over time version. So I don't know how I feel. It's still a good build, but I don't think it's worth making a Leech for that, if that makes sense, you know? And this is my Leech. Who says I've modded anything? Tomaka, I don't have any mods. Currently. So again, my 8k health monster. And this guy just basically... Yeah, this guy just chills, basically. This build, again, should get... From what we've seen, should be much better. You even spec Ore of Decay, so if that gets better, like it should be nice. Now you can snapshot Ore of Decay. I think they're fixing that, so you might just like use Ore of Decay on your thingy and use activate it and deactivate it. I don't know. We'll see. But regardless, this is how the build works at the moment. We'll adapt when necessary. And you see, it does a lot of damage. And quite tanky. You know, you see I have 12k armor now or some shit. So basically build full tank and you get damage from doing so. I've used Poison Overload, which is probably the most broken node in the entire Acolyte. This is 500 or so corruption, almost 600 I think. I normally play hardcore, so I don't go normally more than 500 on my play sessions. So this is one build. Then we have the Dead Seal build. What happened with the other one? I guess I didn't. So we have the Infernal Shade, like I said. What do you think about Bleed version? And if you can offset Poison Overload 400 penetration, maybe. And obviously this build could be played with the Spear, right? Just go Poison Chance, blah blah, right? You can go crit multi with the gloves and shit. You could again. I'm not gonna go into it because we'll see how the item finish ends up being. And then we have Dead Seal. This is probably my favorite build ever. Like it's very weak at the moment, but hopefully they buff it. But this is basically what I play when I level. With the 1% per stack, yeah, but then you have to cast Rip Blood, right? So again, are you gonna do Chaos Bolts, are you gonna do Rip Blood, then Chaos Bolts, Chaos Bolts, Chaos Bolts, Chaos, and then a Rip Blood every 3 seconds? Like, I don't know, we'll see. Ideally, you wanna apply the bleeds passively. You don't wanna be casting them yourself. We will see. We'll see. It's hard for me to tell. I mean, it's definitely gonna be playable, Mix. Because that's another thing, like, just because something is not like Giga, it doesn't mean it's not like playable, right? Now, is there a reason to play Bleed over Poison at the moment? I don't think so. Yeah, this is the build. So imagine this build, but imagine this build, but the Bone Curse is physical. Which I guess I can do. And we'll go full physical, I think. Imagine this is physical, and from time to time, I don't know what to change. And from time to, and you will cast Marrow Shards basically every time you Rip Blood, right? So this fucking ability will go off. You're doing this, and this ability is popping off. You have like more damage. And Rip Blood is aligned now, so we'll see how that feels. And imagine you're playing this, and again, I really like this build because the AoE is really good, and mana is like free basically, and Marrow Shards shouldn't increase the mana at all because obviously Marrow Shards doesn't cost any mana, right? And Reblood Clear should be even better. I'm very... I think they said on the article that you still generate orbs for each enemy hit with the new line attack. So, you know, if there's like 10 enemies in a line and you Reblood, in theory, we will see, right? But in theory, you should be able to get all mana from all of those. So potentially you could use some big mana setup with for Bone Cores or something, or who the fuck knows? Or maybe you don't have to invest so much into Reblood mana thingy. I don't know, we'll see. But again, this is another build, right? This is a classic build, right? This is the one that I mentioned at the beginning. Infernal Shade is the one that I showed. The poisons we already showed. Then we have Sacrifice. It's another build that does enough damage to not use, in my opinion, to not use where is it? I played as Necro though, I forgot. I mean, Sacrifice Necro, I guess. I used to play this as Lich, now it's a Necro. So I guess it's not a Lich, but I might as well show it. This one does really good damage, but it sucks to play. But maybe with the minion aggression bullshit, it's good. Maybe. So basically this one is like you do Infernal Shades. I don't know what I'm doing. You do zombies. I am missing something here. Because you're not supposed to cast... What am I missing? I'm missing... I was testing something, I apologize. I think I'm missing this. I know you don't cast Sacrifice yourself. I think this is how you play it. I messed up something and I don't know what it is. So I know you Dread Shade your zombies. I don't remember what it is, I have to go back to this. Because I definitely changed something. But this is good, I streamed it the other day, I go back in the bot and look at it. But that one does damage. But it's a Necro anyway, so I don't think we're gonna play this. And then for Lich, from the old stuff, Stygian Coil, of course. I don't think anything changes so far, other than Reblood might be more mana when you're early to things, but if you're far away from things, probably Reblood doesn't hit, period. Because normally when you play Stygian, you like Reblood from very far away. I don't know, we'll see how that feels. Should be a pretty similar build. Poison Lich we already showed. Yeah. So I think all of these are all the old ones, right? Harvest, it's kind of shit still, unless they buffed it by 20,000. So we'll see. And then the new build, right? Which is a very big question mark. Very big question mark. Is the Mana Stacker, right? But complete wildcard. I cannot say this will work until we... There's basically one thing we're pending on. This. If Chaos Bolts can proc, like, a lot, You shouldn't know every change. I don't know anything. This is just me guessing. Well, I know what they've showed, right? They've showed the new Riblot that can proc Marrow Shards, so that's that build. Then they showed that you're getting more HP, and Aura of Decay is better. So that's this build. Then this build is old, no changes. We just don't have it on max roll. And then we have this one based on the node they showed on... That's pretty much it. No max roll, OP builds this league? Depends. If you think I cannot give you an OP build in 20 minutes after patch notes, and you just think, or we just don't, you know. You know. So, but I think by Monday we should have things. But we'll see. I mean, some people think we're absolute. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, it depends. If the game completely changes, like for example, imagine if right now they say legendaries don't exist anymore. Like, okay, sure. You know, we don't have anything now. But and that's another thing too. Actually, Derzok, we're probably not gonna have written guides of something that is completely new, just because what if it straight up doesn't work? So we might have them pre-written, and then I think Volca probably. Volca will probably test them all, like day one of the patch. He said he doesn't really care about playing the first few hours. He doesn't want to race or anything. So Volca might just go and test all of them, and then as he tests that none of it is bug, he starts pressing the publish button, if that makes sense. But again, for example, something like this, I cannot really recommend, even if we have the planner and it looks good and we do the math and it looks good. You know, when are the patch notes? 1 hour, Rody, from now. 1 hour, 5 minutes. I mean, I feel recommending something that you actually haven't played. I don't know, we might have them as with a very big experimental, this build has not been play tested, be careful, you know, like, and people, but the thing is, like, when we do that, people still click it. So I don't know, am I missing something, guys? This is for Lich. Are we missing anything from Lich from what we've seen that you guys have thought about? And obviously, some of these builds, and if not all of them, you could make some Harmony setup, you know, especially if you use Riblot, because you get your flat damage that way. The new weapon, yeah, I think on this build, you would use the new axe, for sure. For sure. Do you think Lich is better or worse after work? I mean, right now, it's completely the same. But, I mean, it's hard to tell, Razor. It's very hard. I mean, maybe endgame, maybe it's slightly tankier. Way tankier because of the nodes they showed. But for the first 80 levels, I don't think anything changes from what they've shown. But, I mean, they could just, like, literally... Imagine if they just delete Dead Seal from the game. If they do that, then... we're gonna be busy this weekend, basically, if they do that. So some of these builds, for example, this build doesn't... I know this build works without Dead Seal. I think this build could work without Dead Seal, because you can just replace Dead Seal per aura. And you would lose quite a bit of damage, but just build more HP, whatever, you know. So I think these ones could... Both of these could work without... This one would be completely different. I mean, I don't know what I would do with this. But it should still be... I mean, this probably would still be a very good leveling build. Pre-Dead Seal, that's what I do when I race. Because you don't get Dead Seal until level 45 points now. 40 points now? It used to be 35. And this with Spirit Plague, it's normally really good. So you could just do Riblot, Spirit Plague, Marrow Shards, Bonkers into Dead Seal, right? If Dead Seal is not changed. So I think this will be very good for leveling. And Lich is kind of tricky to level, so... I hate Riblot, it's so spammy. It is spammy, yes. Yes. And yeah, that's... I mean, that's pretty much it, no? Anyone has other ideas for this? And I am pretty sure the passive trees for all of these builds are very similar. For this one, you stack mana and int, right? With the warlock tree, warlock passive. You use the new axe, you use Traitor's Tongue or whatever offhand or something like that, and you're good to go, right? Infernal Shade, you just grab all the intelligence, all the crit, and cast it, and you're good to go. And you need the set. You need the set actually for the minus mana cost. Mana. That's the downside of this build. If you want to play it as aggressive as I play it, like super spammy, you need the set. And again, are you gonna be farming the set on a league start? Eh. Are you gonna go into the fucking dungeon? Eh. And, you know, you have two components, they drop from different bosses. One is Leech for Mosus, and the other one is a dungeon that you never want to do. Again, I'm not a fan of this as a starter just because of that. But we could switch to it at level 80 or whatever if this doesn't work. How do you unlock CF or MG? You have to go to the observatory. So normally what I do, I mean, you can see it on my run, but you do the campaign until you get here. Right? You do the Tomb of Morditas. Then on Tomb of Morditas, you go back to Herbora, you do all your quests, you get your 15-8. And then you go to the End of Time, and then you do Fall of the Outcast, Black Sun, Ending the Storm. And then normally, by Reign of Dragons, I have already unlocked the Heaven of Silk, and I have a key to go to, the Temporal. And then after Temporal, I go directly to the Bazaar. I go there to the Observatory, sorry. And then later on, I come back and I do the quest to get the +1 attributes. Like once I'm level 90 something, you know, or once I'm level 100, I go back for or I need red rings or whatever. And that's what I do on all my characters. 10k health, you know, fucking. And then this one is big question mark, but potentially is the most damage, potentially. Just because, again, you get a lot of multis, right? Because basically what you would do is, this is the plan, okay? In 30 minutes or in 1 hour, this is maybe completely wrong. So take this with a grain of salt. But you would do Chaos Bolts, right? You build a shit ton of HP, you grab this node so you can spam it. And if you do this node, you can get away with having Traitor's Tongue and stuff because the mana cost goes down a lot, right? Is this much slower than to go? No, it's faster. It's faster. That's why you do it, because it's faster and easier actually. You definitely don't want to do full campaign, because by the time you go back to the campaign, you have like 100. You know, you have 100 movement speed. So you do the. If you do the campaign, by the time you have campaign gear, you're gonna be slower, literally just because you're gonna move slower, right? So again, I was talking about this, right? What do you do with this build? You can take the damage against shield, obviously. And then what you do is you grab these nodes, right? And you will get a source of Frostbite, Bleed, Ignite, and Damped through different means. You know, you can get Frostbite here very easy, whatever. You get Bleeds through Rib, whatever the fuck. You will just get all of this, right? So you have these damage multipliers. And then you would also have the damage multipliers, hopefully, from Flay, right? And Flay is giving you, again, 1000 mana is gonna be like 200% more damage on top of this. And this build is already pretty good. Like crit Chaos Bolts. So imagine if you basically just triple the damage, right? And you obviously grab this, right? The hit damage versus courses, the damage, you would grab that too. And you would grab this to build crit also. And yeah, you should be pretty good. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I think you are capping too much. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm giving a big disclosure on this one. If we cannot proc Chaos Bolts like 5 times per second or something. The build probably... The build is probably sad. You got a full run? YouTube? Yeah, I have the world record. I uploaded 3 days on hardcore. On my YouTube. On Lich. Most of the things you see on that video should be similar. I also have a full campaign. If you just want to see the campaign. I think it's a bit slower, that video. I do the campaign, all idols, in 1 hour 40 on hardcore. You can do it faster if you just, like, die. On fresh start, of course. Would you pet him? Would you pet him? Yes or no? Thank you for the info. We're here for that, you know, we're here for that. Looks like a retarded Teletubby. I mean, not right. It's Danny DeVito, the Teletubby, you know? Paint level is amazing. I mean, I don't mean to brag, but I am an arts major, you know? I do have an art degree and a master's, you know? And a doctorate, so... I mean, well invested money. What can I say? You know, some people, you know, study useful things. Is Lizard better at Paint or Last Epoch? I think at Paint, no? Look, perfect sphere. Not bad, no? I tripled down? Yeah, I tripled down. What a fucking retard I was. Not bad, actually, I think. I was expecting it horrible. In fact, if I try to do it again, I don't think I can. so I'm not gonna do it. This is how I do circles, guys. Clip it and ship it, you know? It is what it is. Okay, guys, going back to the actual content. Are we guys ready? Are you guys ready for the official bingo? Huh? These are my predictions, okay? I already filled mine. And I have two bingos. You know? Sideways. Impressive, actually. Thoughts? What should I add, Potato? Is this... okay. I mean, we're for sure gonna use it today. If anyone wants emotes, this is the moment, guys. We're taking emote submissions. No penises and things like that. I think he does... I think he's gonna do a stream after patch notes, yeah. I think so. So yeah, this is my Can the dragon be more close to my mouth? Well, if it wasn't so small, it would be closer, you know? Sounds relatable, maybe. What about anime booba and emotes? That's okay. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one, actually. That's a good one. We're going for the dancey? Okay. We have a lot of fucking slots, so let's go for it. The Year of the Spear. If you put half as much effort into not yelling at EHE as you put into the bingo, we would still have CT. You know, the funny thing is, this is the bingo I made, right? And this is what Metal made. Mine, Metal. So, you know, care to elaborate? Is that bannable? Okay. I have this one. And this is a classic. This is a classic. What else do we have? Okay, I mean, this seems relevant for the day, you know? What is this? Yeah, 50 minutes, yes. Oh, shit. Oh. Guys, remember that I also provide the best in this chat. You have the best emotes, okay? Look. Where is it? Need to find. Okay. Does it work? Okay, I guess we have to play them here. Okay, look at these emotes, guys. When you play Lich, you're gonna be able to showcase the new emotes I made for this patch. What else I made? Something else. Look at these emotes. Fucking spinny, you know. Look, Lizard 19 drip, Lizard 19 drip 2, Lizard rip drip 1, Lizard rip drip, you know? Insanity. We can see, I tried, but they don't play on the player. They're like GIFs or some shit. I don't know why they don't play. I guess you can see if I do this. Look. Insane. Using all your brain. Have the little cheer lady loading screen. We're for sure not gonna need this one. So I don't know why I added it. We're not gonna need that one, guys. Impossible. Impossibile. Hey! What is this one? I'm scared, guys. Okay, let's see. New emotes. Rip Bozo and Flail. Is this equipping Harmony with tier 7 attack speed? This is Rhodey with his tier 7 attack speed, you know? Is Master gonna have all the tier lists ready? Yeah, it should be very accurate. And we're gonna miss some of the stuff that needs testing, but I'd say 90%. We'll see, depends on how big the patch notes are. If the patch notes are so fucking big that, you know, the game just, like, completely changes, then it might take a bit longer. But I think by Monday we should have most of the things. Like, we should be able to tell... And all of this, all of the pre-existing builds should be pretty well spotted. I mean, there's not gonna be much sleeping, so that's gonna be shit, you know? Paladin still be king? King is a strong word, but for sure... I don't think they're gonna make Paladin suddenly not reliable, you know? Is Paladin just suddenly gonna be not reliable? Not tanking? Like, I doubt it, right? It's always been reliable, and again, we'll see what they do to Judgment, right? Yeah, Salfacus. We need to make sure that things work as they are written, too. We can't pre-assume things, right? You have to go and test. Or go and confirm, rather. Okay, okay. EAG has confirmed to nerf the staff. Source? Source? Do we have a source? Sourcey? Sourcey? No way. I mean, it's good, but... there wasn't close test. There was a very, very small close test that I think didn't last too much. EAG Justin, 17 minutes ago. It's done, we've nerfed it. Misha, what is this, man? I'm getting banned. I'm getting banned. No. Do we have a is this on Discord or? Where is this? Ask the desks or something? Can you send me a screenshot or something, Rooks? Where is this message? The Reddit thread. Can someone link it? Any linkers? Oh, the hell? Is this the comment or the full thread? Ah. Or is it? This is not my fucking Reddit account, it's my girlfriend's, I think. I'll comment 07, guys. 07s. There. I'm on my phone. Everyone 07, okay? Going. Can't find the fucking comment here. Is it at the top or what? Can't find it on my Reddit. What the fuck? Hate farming, bro. I'm hate farming. Can't find this comment. What the hell? Am I shadow banned or what? Is my actual account shadow banned? What the hell? Bro, what? Oh, wait, I have no comment. Wait, I'm blocked. No way. No way, right? What? I don't see the Reddit comment on my actual Lizard IRL account. Can we raid Winter? I mean, in 10 hours, yeah. I've raided him before, no? When he did the tournaments. Search for his account. You commented? I mean, I commented on the thread itself. What thread is it? Okay, no, it's a different thread. Fucking hell. I got scared, like, the wrong way. Different thread. I thought it was the OG thread of the item. Okay, so we 07 then. It's funny that the guy made a post saying... Okay, now 07. I find it. Okay, good. Okay, now we can get the emotes. There's a few, so... Let me click on all of them. We will do big review. What the fuck is this, Misha? Okay, I mean, I'm not opposed. Wait, which one is gonna prevail? We're hacking the system, guys. Okay. Absolutely hacking. I don't know if you guys know this, but I worked at Blizzard. So, bit of a hacker myself. What is this? What are these emotes? What is this? Explain yourself. Said I don't have access to Google. How long till patch notes? 35 minutes. You're adding everything. Yes. Our mission is to turn into Queen69 chat when we read patch notes. Just for the day, guys. You know? This is gonna be interesting, huh? Okay, guys, from all these options, which one you think no way it happens? Like, no way. 1 million percentage, it doesn't happen. 1 million. It doesn't happen. Which one? Falconer. Falconer fix? So you guys think it's not going to happen? So it's not getting fixed? Serpent Venom Cap, you think it's not happening, Rody? Bro, no way. No way. That one has to happen, man. Yeah, I mean, we were obviously, aside from the ones that are already confirmed, right? The ones that are already confirmed, you know, because they already said what the tokens are. And it's quite the opposite. So you can actually trade those items early. So they did a bit of an Uno reverse card. Not getting fixed, no? We'll see, we'll see. Definitely, I mean, okay. We can take a look at Falconer, actually. Shall we do that? For those who are not super familiar with it. People are so fucking annoying with Falconer. They think that everyone thinks he's an expert in Reddit. Very annoying. Okay. So, let's go into Rogue. Planner, sorry. Let's go into El Roguerino. It's Falconer. Okay. So things that have to be nerfed. Okay. Numero uno. How is this node still like this? Huh? Why? Both multiplicative. I mean, this has more damage, multiplication. I'm pretty sure this has more damage multiplication than the entirety of Harvestry. You know? I have seen streamers think Shadow Daggers is the thing that one-shots Ubers. I mean, just because you're a streamer doesn't mean you know what the fuck you're saying, right? You just have to play, you know, you press start streaming and now you're a streamer, you know? You make a build guide, now you're a build maker. Doesn't make you good at it, you know? You type on Reddit, you're now an expert on everything. So again, this one has to be nerfed, but this is just Falcon in general. Yeah, I don't know. I think they should be probably halved. Probably halved. But again, I think aside from this, this probably needs a maximum proc How many hours? Half an hour. The patch notes. If they are on time. They could not be on time, but half an hour. So this probably needs like a maximum proc per second, just like I think they did this on this, no? Or no, on the other node. What else? Okay, let's start with the good stuff. Where's Dive Bomb? Okay, Dive Bomb. This needs a nerf from the frequency, right? Or how often you get it or something. No, Razorfall is fine. Razorfall is not the problem. The problem is that it procs too often. I think Razorfall is fine. It's fine that Razorfall is strong. But the problem is not Razorfall. Because if these nodes didn't exist, Razorfall wouldn't be broken. And if the Razorfall didn't exist, these nodes would still be broken, right? By design. This needs a cap, right? Being very, very, very generous, 5 points here should give you a maximum, like 5 damage per Umbral Blade, maximum 100 damage. Maybe? Maximum 100, probably less. It's better, but, you know, if they want to go, you know, still make it strong, but not like just break it completely. That needs a nerf. They added the cooldown here, right? The cooldown stuff. I think from Dive Bomb, honestly, this is the problem. Everything else is kind of fine. I think this is the problem. And this. Well, they're different builds, right? This is for the Dive Bomb itself doing damage. And this node is also... what is the stun chance? This one is also broken. This also needs a cap, basically. If they don't cap neither, you abuse one of them, right? Because this one is also very strong. Can you imagine this? With the new weapon. You just play the new weapon, right? And you go, you know, fucking... You get... every 10% increased stun chance, you get 5% more damage, right? And you go your beautiful Impaler, you know? And then you go stun chance. Tier 7. Multiply that by 4, right? 554 times 4 divided by 2. 1,000 more damage. Just from this node. So yeah, that probably needs a cap. This node needs a cap. This node needs a cap. This node needs a cap. These 3 nodes need a cap. These are the biggest problems. I really hope they don't fuck with the mana cost. Because if they fuck with the mana cost, then every build that is not spamming or that struggles with mana cost, it's gonna suck, right? I really hope they don't do what they did with throwing, with the trap, the explosive trap, where they basically nerfed these nodes and they made everything else worst. I really hope they don't touch mana cost. Because that would suck, right? That would hurt other builds that don't need to be hurt. And then another big nerf that we need is this node. Right? Or they could also cap this instead of that. But this node needs a big not this node, sorry. Oops. This node. This node. Because basically what people do with this build is that people just like cast a lot of dash routes with this node that I mentioned, and getting a lot of cooldown and shit. Obviously the cooldown nodes, again, these nodes, this probably needs a cap, like a procs per second. This needs a procs per second. The bow already has a procs per second. This needs... Where is it? This needs a procs per second. So again, there's a lot of things that need procs per second. And if they do that, it'll be okay. Do you think Mark of Rot on Anomaly will get nerfed? Yes. It should get nerfed by half, minimum. And there is another thing on Anomaly that is OP, by the way. On Anomaly, you have this thing that is completely bugged and broken. We'll see if they fixed it or not. This thing, anomaly. This node is the real OP. This node. This node is completely broken. It's straight up bugged. It's giving you way more damage than intended. And you said, but Lizard, why it should be... You can only have 12 stacks, so how is it more damage? It's because normally a Time Rod would last, let's just say, 8 seconds. But with this, you can make it expire in 3 seconds. So then you can do your rotation again, right? So basically, to illustrate it visually, right? And normally a Time Rod build, you should be, let's just say this is 16 seconds, right? So you should be able to do one time, Markov Rot, right? Markov Rot, right? Markov Rot is applied. You do your combo, and they just say you are doing like 100k damage that is being distributed in 10k, 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 and then here you do it again, and it's another 100, and you do another Markov Rot, right? What this anomaly thing allows you to do is like you apply the Time Rot, and then this is 100k, right? And basically what happens is like this damage goes like, and you do this damage like here, right? This 100k, instead of taking 8 seconds, it now takes only 2 seconds. And what happens is like your Javelin cooldown, normally you would just wait for Time Rod to happen and then you would Javelin again. But what you're allowed to do is you're allowed to Javelin again, and then you do another 100k, and another 100k, and another 100k. So basically, because you can consume the Time Rod faster than you should be, you're able to reapply it faster. And your damage, if you're not one-shotting things, which this build is one-shotting things with good gear, it massively increases your DPS, right? Massively. And if you have something that applies, for example, if you played something that is not even based on cooldown recovery, right? So if you played something that is not based on cooldown recovery, like Orb, right? You have your Orb, and your Orb is pulsing, and your Orb is applying, Time Rod to nearby enemies every whatever 0.0 seconds, or whatever the fuck, whatever second, whatever the fuck, yeah? Basically what happens is, like, if they're marked for rot, like, they like, instantly consume this, and then it gets reapplied, and blah, 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 right? So, because they're marked for rot. So you, like, ramping, basically. Big ramp. And basically, as far as I'm aware, what's happening with this node is that it is applying at 10 times the effect, I think. It's like an extra 0, I think. I think even if you only get 1 point, like, it instantly consumes, like, for whatever reason. I think it's like applying at 10 times the value or something. But again, I haven't backtested this myself, so I'm kind of trusting what I've been told. Yeah, I agree, Misha, I agree. Orb is still gonna be... I am expecting... By the way, I'm already calling it. I've been saying this for months, right? I think this node here, this is gonna say Javelin hit damage. And I would bet my left nut this is gonna happen. Because I think this was an oversight. I don't think the devs remembered this node even existed. And the reason I know this is because they did this on Orb. What is Orb? Where is it? Orb. They did this on Orb. Like this is meant to do damage over time, right? But with Time Rod, this breaks, right? So they added this like less ailment damage thingy. So when you're doing Time Rod, this basically only affects, really only affects big Orb Time Rod on a drastic way. We'll see. I could be wrong. I mean, if they don't do this, then it doesn't matter. Like, if they nerf this build by nerfing this, which should also get nerfed, they should just get a cap, basically. Again, I know people hate caps, but caps work, And people say also, like, caps are not fun because, they're kind of like, caps are boring, blue, creativity, blah, blah, blah. The spear can give you a lot of mana. Yes, naked. But you wouldn't want as much mana, right? Because the reason you build mana is to get crit multi. You have funny thing is that Warpath Warlash on paper is doing 5,000 damage on red but it's bugged and none of the multiple applied to Warlash elements. Hey, you know, it is what it is. We'll see in 22 minutes. Yeah, we'll see. I think they should cap this. And again, people say, oh, you know, it's so boring when they add caps. I would argue that caps make you be more creative. Because if something is uncapped, right, you just build it. Whereas when something is capped, you need to be like, oh, fuck, I already filled all this bucket. What other buckets are there to explore? How do I balance my bucket so I get the maximum of each bucket, but not overcapping and like blah, blah, blah. Whereas like if you just have one bucket that is broken and you're allowed to build all of it, we have these like stupid-ass builds in Last Epoch where you look at a character and every item slot is the same stat. So I actually think the more restrictions, the more creativity. And there need to be fun restrictions, right? I'm not saying they should cap this to like 20% chance. But I'm just saying there should be you should ideally have caps that are hard to reach, but are impossible to abuse, right? So for the average player, getting there, it's going to be a journey. But for someone who's a sweat, you're not going to just be able to trivialize the entire game because you broke one mechanic. This is obviously my personal opinion. And the build should still be strong, and it should still be all the game. I'm not saying kill the build, right? But yeah. That's my opinion, at least. 40 minutes, guys. Okay, guys. I want you guys to concentrate, okay, with me. Are you guys ready? Close your eyes, chatters. You're at the beach. The water touches your feet. You haven't been out in a while, so it feels strange. You open your eyes, and there it is. The most beautiful wave you have ever seen. The wave comes with joy, changes, and balance. And then, a spear. A spear crashes through the waves, like lining. You feel the harmony down your spine. And then you remember, you're a stoic man. Or woman. Or whatever. You will not be conquered by hatred. You will not be conquered by bad nerfs. You will not blame the developers. You will not be disrespectful. This wave reminds you that at any point, everything can crash. You could get banned. Is it worth it? So every time you go on Reddit, you go on the forums, you start recording, you start streaming, You will remember of the wave. On top of the wave, there is a man. He's surfing the wave. You cannot clearly tell who he is, but he's surfing the wave amazingly, like a dolphin. Is it Flipper? Everything stops, and you hear Discovery! What the fuck? The call of Discovery. Is this Poseidon that is coming to share with us the way of the Discovery? Soulbit! Soulbit! A voice behind you. Is that temptation? Flipper is now closer. And now you can see who he is. He is you. Today, when I read patch notes, I will remember this wave. And I'll be positive. We will enjoy the Discovery. Even if it only lasts 1 minute. My girlfriend is okay with that. You know, some things can last 1 minute and still be good. So let's keep it civil, you know? Let's be nice. I am the only one allowed to overreact and be negative, okay? Again. Hopefully it goes good, man. I'm kind of nervous. So now we can go back at listening to cancerous music. Oh, what? Perfect timing. Look at this. What the fuck? Not it. Holy. Call me Dalai Lama. Holy. Okay, let's see. We have some emotes. Some requests. What is this? Well, this would have been good during the Stoic Man emote, you know? Good. Oh man, I'm gonna puke. I'm actually nervous, guys. I'm actually nervioso. Yes. We're getting guides. Hopefully as soon as possible, basically. What is this keyboard? Dorito keyboard. What is this? Wanna see the prompt? Yes. Oh man. Fantasy game. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go take a pee, so I'm fully ready. What? What the hell? What the hell? Oh. Okay. Okay. Give it to me now. Whew. I'm nervous, guys. I'm actually nervous. At any point, I might need to go back to the toilet and have explosive volatile zombie build going on in real life. Big cazzo is dropped. El cazzo. Fanculo. 30 centimire cazzo. Become paladin. I will see. I guess I should have a notepad on the side, write things. Or maybe a word. Have to actually remember things. Have to actually remember. That Bina picture? Yeah, I don't understand why you were not using Terminator Bina. Terminator Volca. Or Bina... The best Bina picture. AKA... Bina QC. TT. That's the best picture, you know? Okay. I'm actually nervous. Fucking hell. That's not good. Ooh, absolute jammer song though. Did I play CT? No. No content creator played CT. So we're going in as raw as if we paid for it, you know? We are now customers. I love the songs with the depressed distorts voice. Yeah, it's good. Like, I think it's... What is this called? Post-punk? M83? That band is old, man. I used to listen to M83 when I ride BMX and I was 12 years old. No baseline? There is baseline. Listen. There is a baseline. Maybe it's too short, too quiet. Or... I mean, metal, you know. I play with no baseline. Oh. I see, I'm already defensive. We literally did meditation before reading patch notes. I'm already on edge, flaming my mods. Imagine when we get to the bad stuff. Unless there is no bad stuff anymore, you know? What are the DMs? Basically, the DMs group is small enough that I think if something leaks, it would be very easy to track. Because I think there's less than, like, 50 people? And they all know each other, right? I'm pretty sure it's, like, very close group or semi-close group from what I've heard. So... I don't think... Again, we'll see. Do you know who's got... You know, so far, who's done the biggest leak? Fucking Debs posting the fucking Harmony Spear yesterday at 2 AM, you know? That's the biggest leak. And apparently we got it nerfed before it's even out, before patch notes are out, so... You know, so... Big Cats the Spear, yeah, apparently they're already nerfing it. We'll see by how much. Because if they nerf it by, like... I mean, honestly, I don't see how that item is ever, like, balanced. I think it's either gonna be biz or it's gonna be unused, or I guess it could go down to just leveling item. I don't know what they want with the item though. That's the thing. I don't know what the intention is. Anonymously? I mean, the only reason what I could see that happening, honestly, if there's some exchange of money or something. So you can't not get that if you do it anonymously, right? Kind of. Maybe the smash rolls don't work. Yeah, then the item is whatever, I feel. Sealed works? Yeah. Sealed always worked, because that's how the items work. Someone afterwards? Yeah, he was wrong. The EHE employee was wrong and confused. It happens, you know. They know a lot about the game, but some things they don't know. They work on different fields, right? They can make mistakes. Yeah, exactly. For those who want to know how this works, actually, I can explain it. But basically, how items work in Last Epoch is items are like a list of letters like this, right? And there are certain things. I have done a lot of data mining just to learn more about the game, right? So, for example, a normal item normally has item type, right? Item subtype, rarity, right? This is normally rarity. For example, unique is a 7. Legendary is a 9. I'm pretty sure rares and magics are 2 and 4 or something. Let's just say it's 4. I don't remember because it's not something I ever looked at. And then basically what happens is, like, before the affixes, these are the implicits, all of these numbers. And basically the implicits roll from 1 to 250. 250 being the maximum roll, right? So if you had an item that looked like this... it would have a... It would be... this, for example, would be a unique item with 3 max rolled implicits, right? And then after that, you have a... After all the implicits, you have a number here that it's either a 1, a 2, a 3, or a 4. That's the number of affixes the item has, right? No, this is just how items are generated. So basically, this would be... A 4 would be you have 4 affixes here, right? And those affixes roll tier 0, or tier 1 is a 0, tier 2 is a 16, tier 3 is a 48, tier C5 is a 64, then it's an 80, and then it's a 96. Except some go up 1 or 2. So some can be 98, for example, and the base would be 2. And then then there's the affix number. For example, I think health is 25, or vitality is 25. And then you would have the roll up to 250, right? And then you would have another affix like this, right? And this would be, for example, another affix, whatever 27 is, at tier 7, for example, right? And then how sealed affix, and then you would have 3 of these, right? 4 of these in this case, right? Well, in this case, this wouldn't be possible because this is not a legendary, but whatever. Let's just say this is a 3, right? And how sealed items work, basically what you have is like before the 4, you have a special slot that unlocks that is 133. And this 133 basically means whatever comes afterwards is the sealed affix. And this doesn't modify the number of affixes, therefore it doesn't change the rarity. And then this basically would be like a 16, for example, 0, 3, 255. That will be, for example, tier 2 dexterity sealed. And the more you know, Okay, guys. It's happening. It's happening. It is happening. Patch notes are here. Okay, guys. Patch notes just dropped. Let's get into it. Let's watch the video first. You guys hear this? Perfect. I'll do no pausing first, okay? For everyone. This guy looks richer, no? Looks good. That's me. I'm sorry, YouTube. It's muted for us copyright on YouTube. Okay, we knew this. PoE 2 flashbacks. that tornado. What? Holy art. I saw stun immunity, like, on an item. Okay. That's like PoE, no? Okay. That's tanky. Holy, it looks good, no? The T-Rex. Yes, minions for sure. What is this thing here on the... You guys see that? They changed the UI, no? What is this? Oh, it's for Reddit. Ah. Who needs math? Okay, it's good. Accessibility is good. I mean, you can do... You really wanted to wait, actually. But whatever, you know? T-Rex! Oh my god, it looks good! Okay. Okay. I can't see any difference, but we have to play, you know? Great example in this video. Teleport! Minion season, guys. Teleport minions! Yeah, minion power. We need all of this. Ward per minion. Minion stun immunity. Minion crit chance flat. Shared attack speed. Okay, good. Minion crit, that's the same. That we've seen this one. Movement speed, chance. Okay, minion spell damage. Skeletal mage. Okay, it looks very similar. Looks very similar. Yeah, we're looking at the patch notes. We're looking at the patch notes. DOS. I'm sorry it's muted on YouTube. Like always, yeah. Looks similar. That looks cool. Okay, important. What happened to Hollow Leech? Nerfed? That's the same. We knew that. We knew that. We knew that. We knew all of it! I'm nervous. Okay, we've seen this too. Same Leech Mastery? Nah. Really? I didn't see. Damage. Cold compression. Damage to the shield. Hey, watch my video. Predicted all of it. No melee attack. No melee... No melee attack, it said. You can convert it, or... We kind of seen this, right? What's up, Jimji? I heard rework and I panicked. What? We need to see it. What did he say? Reworked into defensive or something? What did he say? Who cares? What did he say? Low uptime. Short cooldown. But I'm pretty sure I saw a 10-second. Short cooldown. Low duration, like Flameboard. Or Warcry, or... What the fuck is that? That's bees! Like Flameboard? Ooh, nice. 10-second. No. No. That's still rework. That's still rework. Retard proof. Nice. It's good. Maybe you can reduce the cooldown a lot. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to panic. I don't want to get banned. It's I mean, good. Okay. Yeah, you did, MML. You actually did, yeah. What is that? A T-Rex. Okay, we've seen this, right? Holy PoE, man. Alright. Wait. Why would I spec this? I feel like you just put it on your bar, no? And you don't spec it. Because this is extremely powerful as a panic bottom. But... I mean, we have to see the tree, but they literally said in the video that it's turned into a long cooldown ability. We have to see the tree, basically. I'm not gonna panic until we see the tree. Alright, let's go. Let's go to comments. I don't give a fuck. Okay, chapter 10, 17 zones, 28 enemies, 10 locations. We don't give a fuck. +1 attributes. Good, good, good. Primal Hunt introduction campaigns on some models of face, excluding Quest, Echoes, and Arena, now have a chance to spawn either a Mysterious Rift or Thorn Rift. Okay, that's the beast bullshit. Primordial Nyx. Okay, we knew this. You enter, boom, 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 you go to the cave, you kill the bitch, blah, 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 right? What? That one looks fucking scary. What is this FPS, by the way? What the hell? I mean, that looks fucking cool, that Void Beast thingy. What the hell? That looks fucking sick. I'm gonna protect against it with Dead Seal for 2 seconds. The first time you find a rift, mysterious... Okay, we know this, right? You find a mysterious rift, then you enhance the beast, you fight the beast. When you have fought it enough, then you go for you enhance it again, and so on, right? We know this. Rift Beast and evolutions. A Rift Beast are powerful enemies. Yeah, we knew all of this, right? The ability to choose the lineage, choosing the evolution. Evolution gives them new abilities. We knew this. And there is a max of 4. We knew all of this already teased, right? And after by fully completing 2 lineages, it can be increased to 7. Okay, so just by doing it a bit, you can... I mean, this seems completely trivial. Okay. Torn Rift and advancing lineages. Once the Rift Beast has been evolved and you complete the lineage, you will now encounter Torn Rift instead of Mysterious Rifts. Okay, yeah, this is... We knew all of this, right? Once you defeated between 2 and 3 rifts, blah, blah, blah. 2 and 2, 4. Okay, so it's not that many. Okay, so you do an evolving one. You do 2 to 4 fighting ones, evolving one, 2 to 4 fighting ones, evolving one, 2 to 4 fighting ones, new beast, right? When you do this 2 times fully, you unlock more evolutions maximum. There is 5 types of primordial materials. Some materials like crystal hearts can only be obtained from specific activities like completing a lineage. Okay, so the one that buys the legendary potential thingy. The legendary, you know, the ancestral, whatever, primal exalted. Dude, the names Diablo ruined me, bro. Like, all right, and you can talk to him either on the zones or on the Act 10. It seems like you do Act 10 right when you're doing the other. You basically do Act 9 and Act 10 at the same time, right? After you're done with leveling and stuff to get your attributes, or if you have red rings or whatever. Good. There are 2 types of primordial items. Yeah, we knew all of this. There are a total of 25 primordial uniques. 22 of them can be purchased. So we will see what are the 3 that can't be purchased and how we get them. I would assume they are super beast only, right? I would assume. Maybe they have put them also on like a monolith boss or something. We'll see. Primordial uniques of all kinds can still gain legendary potential, be used in the Eternity Cache, okay. Primordial exalted items are created by using the rune, yeah, and you choose a tier 7 and it goes into special slot, tier 7, 50 to 100, okay. We knew all of this. Content. Campaign. I always drop some cold and lightning resistant shards. Lagon protection, bro. I can't believe this. I mean, it's good. It's thematic. It teaches players. It's good. But it's funny, you know. Killing it repeatedly, it won't result in it's a Queen 69 buff, you know. Reworked Arjani Ruby Commander. I hated this quest, so good. Reworked the Keeper's Bolt Wave Fight. That's at the beginning, no? Before... Rework the Keeper's Bolt Wave Fight. This is when you talk to the old one, no? This might affect my... Yeah, that's a skip, no? Is it not skippable, basically? Is it not skippable? That will affect speedrunning. I mean, it's not a big deal. Act 1 might get a bit longer, we might get a bit more XP. It's fine. I would assume they have made it so you can't skip it straight up. They might have put it a wall or something. Arjani, we don't give a fuck. Updated the wave fight in Armory to replace the old Ravenous Void Form Armory. Armory. Okay, Armory is where you fight the Magma boss with the new Void Grabs and Void Despairs. Okay, so they changed some of the enemies. Okay, Void Grabs and Void Despairs. They're probably gonna be scarier. This one's slightly more rapidly than waves in the Armory. Okay, that's good. Updated survival mini boss in the arena to use the new cultist model. Okay. So you fight the new cultist when you go get the, you know, the Temporal Sanctum before Temporal Sanctum quest. That's the quest. Updated Monolith. Quest progression to be shared between party members. Party shit, but you guys are probably happy, right? Boosting and all that. Anyone in a party will have the quest completed as long as they are enough stability to start the quest. Echo, okay. Do we care about this? Added 3 new woman echoes based on the rift areas. We don't give a fuck, right? New maps. Glyph of Envy has been reworked. Okay. It no longer unpredictably changes an item to siphon stability to a timeline. Note that the new Temporal Keystone, which I guess is this, call it below this, can be you added to add stability. Okay, so this, in order to gain stability, they make a new... There's a new thing to gain stability. Because you guys know we were using this to do monoliths fast and all that. I guess they didn't like that we were using Glyph of Chaos for that. So, is Glyph of Chaos removed, or... Oh, it now reforges... It now reforges the subtype of an item. I mean, it's Gamba, but, I mean, subtype, it's pretty fucking strong. Things like gloves, especially things like gloves, things like weapons. I mean, that's pretty fucking big. I mean, we're still gonna slam them. Hey, and you know what this is a buff to? You know what this is a buff to? Harmony meta. I mean, this is basically you find a weapon with 2 tier 7s. You want to actually use it, but it's the wrong base. Try to get lucky, basically, you know? It's an extra chance at... It's not horrible. And again, keep in mind, you can change the base, then imprint it. Or you can basically imprint the wrong base that has the right affixes. And then every time you imprint the wrong base, you have a chance to turn it into the good base. So you can change your imprint. So this is actually... The implications of something like this are, especially if you know what you're doing, are extremely crazy. Okay, so this gives you 100 to 200 stability. Okay, so you use this for stability. How you get them? Okay, so the same as before, no? Okay. Temporal keys, okay. Green lizards have them. Okay, that's good to know. So we're killing green lizards. Added 6 new monolith zones based on chapter 10, whatever. Increase the area. Okay. Ooh, interesting. I mean, I don't think it's changing much. But I guess it's like, if you... I guess the monolith is... The campaign is finishing at level 61. So this is gonna be 62 now. Doesn't really change much. I mean, the beginning is gonna be a bit harder, but if your build can do 58, it can do 62, you know? It shouldn't be huge. But yeah, it's slightly harder, I guess. The first Harbinger... the first Harbinger of the Forgotten Night quest now always spawns in the first completed level 90 timeline. Does that mean we unlock Empowered faster? Or what does that mean? Yes? Is there confirmation of this? So we skip 2 timelines. It doesn't say that you don't have to do the others. It just says that you can fight Harbingers earlier. I would assume you skip, but it makes no sense otherwise. But... I mean, this is good and bad. For softcore, cuts the time dramatically. For hardcore, I mean, are you gonna not get the extra 7 levels you get from those timelines before going Empowered? Well, I mean, if you're playing Judgment or something, I'm probably still gonna farm them, I feel. And I will for sure pick the weak one, or the hard, you know, the void one, so I don't have to ever go back there or something. You're gonna go Empowered right away in Hardcore? But Rory, you play unkillable builds, man. I don't. I'm going Troll this time, I feel. We'll see. I mean, maybe not, because that's Seal. I might just go Paladin, bro. I don't want to be traumatized, you know? Okay, added a text that lists the total corruption game from Echo rewards that increase corruption for more than one source. Okay, that's good. A breakdown so people understand the game. That's good. There's a lot of good... dumbing down things for noobs to understand the game better, which is good, right? You don't wanna... it shouldn't be necessary to go outside of the game to learn the game, so that's good. Players no longer take damage from enemies in the Echo of World between Monolith Echoes. Okay, that's good. I guess you could still have lingering things that kill you or some shit. Or enemies that teleport with you or whatever. This is fine. Rotating between Monolith Echoes in offline should be as smooth as it's online. Okay, that's good. Loading screen. And Dead Hydras no longer follow the play into the Tomb using Burrow ability. Monka, you know? Dungeon tiers unlocks are now shared between characters that share stash. Yes! Less dungeons! Yes! Hey, we're not doing dungeons anymore, baby! That's good. Boating hook. This is... We don't boat here. This is a dictatorship. The Temporal Sanctum added an indicator the first time Jura. Okay, so dumbing down. Good. Arena scene. Added a loading screen proto used to the next arena scene. Whatever the fuck. Okay, updates. Minion power. We knew this from 45 to 60. Okay. Minions take 60 from 50. We knew this. Improvement AI. Okay, we know there's the toggle for the auras. Protect and assassinate. And it's gonna be the number 2 key for whatever reason. Okay. Fixed many common minion snapshotting from items. Fixed many common cases. Not all cases. They're being very careful with their language here. All minions are now more responsive. We will see. Minions will no longer sometimes run back. That's good. Minions no longer use movement skill to a target if that would leave them at a range where they would immediately start running back to players. That's really good, actually. Like, you know, you're playing with skeleton rogues or whatever, and the fucking rogue dashes and then comes back to you and like, bro, like, what? This is DPS buff, guys. Minions run in front of the player toward their destination. Insane. Insane. Minions run in front of the player towards their destination. On mouse and keyboard, this uses your mouse position. On gamepad and WZ, it picks the position. Yeah. Okay, that's good. It's good. This is good. Especially, I assume from the footage, he was still going in front of his minions, so I guess they kind of like take a bit of time to catch up or something. But we'll see. Other, dual wielding is 8% damage taken instead of 9 for everyone, and everyone gets increased cast speed and cast speed. Well, that's pretty huge, actually. Because it might actually be worth it in some cases now. Especially cases that don't have good alternatives, you know, from... it's pretty big. I like it. There is an actual reason. That's good. I still don't like this, but I think it would be better if you had a different downside than just you take damage, personally. But I don't know. But this is a good change. You know, give us a downside. I get it, but can it be something not this fucky? Like less armor. You know, since you're supposed to be an agile character, less armor, 10% less armor, bro. I'm okay with that. It makes sense, you know. Not all characters build armor. Makes sense. But 8% more damage taken. Whatever. It's good DPS. Voidwell has a 4-second cooldown from 3. Well, we're starting strong. Okay, let's think about what this does, actually. This is a very big change. I think this basically hurts. I think this is gonna be unnoticeable if you have really good gear. You might not be able to, like, spec into triple echo or, you know, triple echo, or, you know, you might just, like, do one less echoes, more attack speed. Because you gotta keep in mind, basically, the echoes... Oops. The echoes, right? I think each echo is 90 mana, right? If I recall correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong. Each echo is 90, but each cast, it's 60, right? So basically, if you get like one cast plus 2 echoes, right? That's 90 plus 60, yeah? So it's like 240. But what you could do now, you could do, spending the same amount of mana, you could, and getting the same amount of damage, you could just do 60, 60, 60, right? Yeah? 60, 60, 60, do 180, and just build attack speed. So I think this, just looking at this very quickly, this has implications, or 60, 60, 90, or whatever, if you do only, or 60, 90, 60, 90, you know, single echo. If I had to guess, and obviously I have to test this, if I had to guess, I think you're gonna go less echoes, more attack speed. And builds And early game, these builds are gonna be... You might need to use a generator for longer, you know? But, I mean, it's... If you were spending your mana in 4 seconds, now spend it in 3 seconds. Lower your DPS a bit, and the mana sustain shouldn't change. Because the mana sustain is not tied to the cooldown, it's timed to your consumption. So if you spend the same amount of mana in 4 seconds instead of 3, you should be able to play the build. So, since we have more time, I think we're gonna try to use that time more efficiently. That makes sense? Again, I'm completely spitballing this, so we'll see. Anomaly, big nerf. 50 from 30. I mean, it's still good, really good. Good nerf. Okay, so far. Again, I don't think this... This is just annoying for me. I don't think this really changes anything in terms of how strong we're gonna be. It makes... It's gonna be more annoying for people who don't have good gear. So newer players. And it's gonna be frustrating, actually, maybe even. Because going out of mana is not fun, right? This is just annoying early game. To the point where I'm just not even gonna level with a Void Knight, right? I might play Time Rod, boom, 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 and then change. And this is just an overall GG nerf, good numbers. I like this. There's other changes for macro that they have to do, like the element consumption being bugged. Maybe this is fixed, we'll see. Shatter Continuity now also grants Erasing Strike 20 less cooldown. Shatter Continuity, this is reduces cooldown, no? This is the node before the echoes. Can someone... I don't know this by memory. I mean, who cares, no? 20% less damage. I equip Harmony. You know, that's it. Oh, yoo-hoo! You know, or Ancestral, whatever the fuck, you know, like... Primal... What are they called again? Primordial? Fucking hell. Yeah, instead of 100 million, you're doing 80 million. Who cares? Again, this is another... damage, like... Another nerf to... until you have enough damage to one-shot things, you're basically nerfing the early game. I mean, it's a good nerf. It's a good nerf, okay? I don't think it changes much. It's a bit weird that they're tying that to the cooldown, though. But because I mean, it's not. There's no way you're not gonna play without the cooldown. So I mean, Erasing Strike. I don't know. It's either too OP or not usable, kind of. You know. So. How much of an overall nerf to Erasing Strike seems quite a bit? I would say it's probably like around 35% maybe, but you might be able to get that some of that power back with the new gear. And so I would probably overall, if I had to guess, let's just say we lose 35 but we win 10, probably like around a 25 overall DPS loss. And with Harmony it could potentially be way more damage than before. Yeah, Void will change, yeah. One extra second. They call me Nostradamus. This was very obvious. If you know EAG, this was obviously not intended. Battle Standard grants more hit damage. The Javelin Time Rod doesn't exist anymore, pretty much. Time Rod's still OP. Again, we haven't seen the rest of Time Rod. Time Rod's still good. But I don't think you're gonna play it on Javelin, you play it on Orb. Still should be good, just like, you know, but why play Javelin? You just do Orb. Judgment. Holy fuck, this is such... Oh, these nodes, like, all of them are relevant. Normally it's like I'm scrolling down. Like, at least, props to the depths. At least these are things that needed to be targeted and, you know, one after the other. It feels good. This feels like at least they understood a bit what was going on. So I mean, so far W. So far, I'm scared of that still though. Argent Inquisition grants 50 mana from 40. I don't. Okay, this one not W, because the mana cost again is adding Clunk. You might need to. I'll see if we'll see how much extra vengeance you have to do. And now grants 50% less damage, healing, consecutive ground. Less healing, not healing effect. But this doesn't change anything. I mean, this basically means you're gonna be vengeancing, like what, an extra every... You were doing 10 vengeances, now you're gonna do 11. You know, it's an extra vengeance every 10 attacks or whatever. Or one vengeance every 5 or whatever the math is. And I mean, this build was healing for 100k before. So now it's healing for 50k. Unless they make Uber Abaroth like straight up delete your healing, you know, or like because it nerfs your ward, it nerfs your leech, but it doesn't nerf your healing. Unless they do that, this basically in terms of Uber, it makes no change, and in terms of mapping Judgment, I think it's the same because you were not using all these changes are Uber only, honestly. Relatively stacks nerfs healing now? I have no idea. No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Read the next line. Cleansing Life has now the limit of 3 times per second. It's fine. You're still gonna spec it on Uber. If you are proccing it more than 3 times per 10 seconds, you're a PoE player, right? So I don't think I have ever cleansed more than 3 times per Uber Abaroth fight. So if you were like standing still, like cleanse, like if you were doing that, you're fucked. But if you were juking slightly, it should be fine. And you might be more incentivized to build damage now, since you don't get as much, you know, maybe more elemental damage over time or over heal effect. I don't know. I think this is the same S tier. Nothing changes. I don't think nothing changes. I think I don't like this nerf. I like this nerf. I don't think this nerf is enough. They should make it, in my opinion, that you only can heal from 1 concentrated ground. That, you know, because the problem with concentrated ground is not that it heals you a lot, it's that you can stack them. That's the problem. So if you make a 50% less, the player who's not stacking them gets giga punished, and the player who's stacking them, it's stacking them so much that it doesn't even care. Like I've calculated with Terek, you can literally get healed by 100,000 EHP per second. We have literally done the math on the healing. So if you nerf it by 50 without changing gear, okay, now I'm healing 50,000 per second, which is still 100 times what I need. Yeah, instead of over-healing for 20x, you're over-healing for 10x. So I guess, unless you were literally face-tanking everything, I don't think... For mapping, it's not gonna make a difference, that's for sure. And obviously, it's gonna be noticeable early game, right? Early game, obviously 50% less of... If you were healing from 100 early game, now it's only 50. So it's gonna be noticeable early game. But end game, when you're healing for 1 million, who cares? Like, imagine you go to Jeff Bezos and you tell him, hey, Jeff Bezos, you, half of your money gone. Do you think Jeff Bezos goes like, oh my god, I can't afford anything anymore? Now, if they go to you and they tell you, hey, Jay the product, half your salary gone. How the fuck do I pay rent, right? So percentage nerfs always punish the new player, always. Because the you know, because whatever. Let's continue. Good. Nothing changes, you know. Penance grants Smite healing chance to cleanse his Smite was directly cast. Ooh. So basically, all the multi-strike builds, this also seems pretty Uber Abaroth targeted. This is a good change. In my opinion, they should just get rid of this, honestly. And it's really weird that they haven't added this to Smite 2. But this is a big nerf to... I don't know if you guys seen people playing multi-strike with Smite. Like, I've seen some streamers, Perry the Pig, play the build like that. And they didn't even have cleanse, right? They were just getting... So, it's a good change. I don't think it's enough. It's a good change. A bit of nerf on heal effect. Okay, that's good. You were getting too much for free. This is good, because this is basically... Judgment will get better with gear. So that's good. And it won't be as strong just being naked. So again, gear scaling is good. That's it for Sentinel. Guys, all of this updated. That's it. I'm done. My job is done. IGN, pay me what it's due, you know? Nothing actually changes, I'm pretty sure. Which again, I wasn't expecting big changes. And this is not the reason why Sentinel is broken, right? I think block is the problem. So hopefully idols or something, or block effect, get touched. We'll see. That will be W. It's on my bingo. Remember, guys, we're running the bingo, you know. All right, let's see. There are Giga items. Yeah, we'll take a look at all the items. Spellbreaker grants 1% parry chance per point. Blade Dancer from 4% frailty. Now has a 3. I mean, it's good. It's good. I mean, you basically don't have to build frailty and a bit of parry on top. It's good. I was always putting 2 or 3 points in this, so it's good. I like it. Good. This is the kind of change that it doesn't look like much, but it makes the game better. So I think we need more of this just in general, you know? It's a feels good moment. When you're at theory crafting and you're looking at your planner and oh fuck, where do I get frailty? I was like, oh shit, my 3 threshold bonus. It feels good. Good change. If you're watching, good stuff. Critical Eye now has a 3-point threshold bonus, granting 30% critical extraction avoidance. Critical Eye. I don't remember. What is Critical Eye? Is it the one before the crit multi? The one that gives you percentage crit or the crit vulnerability node? Yeah. Okay. Crit avoidance. Okay, that's okay. That's okay. The Crimson Shroud node now grants a chance to gain Crimson Shroud when you directly use a melee throwing attack from only melee attacks. The chance is so low on this, and you can get them. I don't know. Whatever. Blood Dance grants 0.5 damage Lich's health over time from increased Lich rate. Well, what dot build are we gonna play though? I mean, it's really good because it might open up, you know, this is very rare stat. This is a very rare stat, but the Lich rate was pretty fucking OP when you were building HP. But I don't know, interesting. I mean, it's cool. Lich over time. You can get 5 points here, if I'm not mistaken, right? 5 points. So it's like 2.5 Lich over time. Quite a bit. It's definitely strong. Cloaked Reaper now also grants 7 health per point. This is the Silver Shroud bullshit, no? I think. It's alright. Aerial Assault. A Skylar Swoop now grants 6 cooldown recovery per point from 10 when you Falcon hits an enemy. Limit of 10 times. Okay, we were expecting that. We were expecting this. 10 times per 3 seconds. This was proccing infinite before. So this should be, especially for the builds that you see, you know, juice builds like this should be quite noticeable. Now, Dancing Strikes. Now gains increased cooldown recovery speed and more damage equal to 50% of your total increased melee attack speed. This is a very big buff to playing Dancing Strikes with Shadow Cascade, because Shadow Cascade also scales from attack speed. I mean, it's not like the increase, the more damage doesn't really matter. But the cooldown recovery does matter, because the cooldown recovery makes it spin faster. So you're not... I don't think you're gonna use this as damage still, but it's good for that build. But again, it's just hard to play with this ability, you know? Like, I struggle with it, and I kind of know what I'm doing, so if I'm struggling... I don't know. Like, I guess if you're playing low corruption, you're just dancing, hee, you know, like, it's fantasy, you know? Good for bossing, for the crit multi and stuff, but yeah. Its stack in the sequence has 150% and added damage. It doesn't do damage, so it doesn't matter, I think. Alright, let's see. Flock of Crows. 34 chance to get a dash route for each falcon. I'm putting the pieces together, because before you could use a lot of aerial assaults to create a lot of get a lot of dash routes to get a lot of damage for your Umbral Blades or for your Dive Bomb. They should be cut by a lot, because this limited now, this is like at least cut by 1/3. I've seen people get 200 dash routes before this nerf, so that alone cuts it to like 70, right? With the same, if you get lucky, or you could get more if you get super lucky, right? Gapping Wounds now has a max of 4 points. Okay, doesn't really... That's the mana cost, no? Or what is it? Or the bleed note? Doesn't matter. Gapping Wounds, actually wanna... What is it? Gapping Wounds? Gapping Wounds... What is Gapping Wounds? Dive Bomb, yeah? Is this stuff? Yeah. That's it? Wait, guys, this is no cap? Again, we already showed this, but if you can get 4 damage, right? Every 10 stun avoidance, 4 more damage. On your weapon, you can get like 2000 on Harmony. You can get 2000. So this is still gonna give you 800 more damage. No, it's more. It's more damage. Deals more damage over time. So this is definitely the one-shot build to play. I've seen builds like this before, you know, with Bardiche or whatever. You use the spear, get the spear, you know, get bleed chance on the spear. You get your Falcon bleed chance. If you Google dive bomb bleed Falconeer, I think there's plenty of videos already about this. But this build didn't get nerfed in comparison to everything else. Mighty Average grants 1% more damage per Rumble Blade in the ground, up to 25% more damage per point. Really had no limit. 5 points, 25. So 125 maximum. And is 1% more per point. What scales though? No, wait, it's up to 25 maximum. Or per point, I don't understand. Because before you scaled the percentage. It says up to 25 more damage per point. So am I gonna get 1 more damage per blade? It's just gonna be really hard to get this amount of blades now though. We'll see, I have to test. I don't know if this is 25% more damage. It's written as you can get 125. You can get 125, but you need 125 Umbral Blades, which I don't know if that's gonna happen. Rapid Pursuit grants 3 mana per point. I mean, it can happen on melee hit, I guess, with the Blade Dancer stuff. We'll see. I'll theory craft it. We'll see. This might need to. This is such big changes that I might need to wait for patch date to fully give you. I might just wait for the Bird Boys to do it, you know, like, this ability has a big community, so I might just join it, you know, we'll see. I'm gonna be so busy. Focus at counter grants 2 oh my god. No, this is this note. This note. This is bad, basically. I understand they're trying to target the self-sustain, but this was allowing you to sustain, use Dive Bomb as a, not as a damage mechanic, but as a generator, and nerfing that, that's, I mean, that hurts the rest of Falconeer, in my opinion. Nerfing mana is never the play, bro. Just stop it. Because it's just not fun. It's just not, for new players, for me, for nobody's fun. I'm gonna sit but on Wings of Shot, Rip Acid. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's not that much, right? It's the mana cost. You can still generate mana. So it's gonna cost 12 mana now, I think, instead of, or 12 mana now with maxed out. Shadow Falcons created but on Wings of Shadow are now created from the initial Dive Bomb lands rather than immediately on use. So you can target them. I mean, that's a buff to play safely. That's a buff. Hunter Spoils now Falconry. Oh, okay. Hunter Spoils is this one, right? Where's Falconry? This one. No, what is Hunter Spoils? Oh no, it's the mana. Don't tell me. Oh no. Oh shit. They killed Falcon. Bleed Dive Bomb looks potent still. Bleed Dive Bomb. It's still... We'll see. I think it's still gonna be a good build. Now, It's too. I need to see. I need to see because I never played the bleed version myself because there was no reason to. But it's still gonna have with harmony. You still get 1000% more damage with harmony. So, well, they say they nerfed harmony, so we'll see. Hunter's Ball. Okay, this is again. Generator spender, but Cadence of Death now specifies that it grants increased melee area rather than generic area. It's good. Reduce anticipation time by 50, making it faster to use. Ooh, W actually. This fucking sucked. And we'll see how it feels. 50% of shit, it's still shit, right? So, would you eat half a shit, you know? It's still shit. Age of Obscurity runs, ooh, 2% more damage per dash route, up to 20 stacks. It's still doubled with while in Smoke Bomb, max 3 points. Okay, so you get 6%, 12%, 20, right? $240 more damage. I think the build I have on Maxroll stays pretty good. Like the mapping build, the build that the you know, I have like the on the guide I have the mapping version and I have the what is it called? The bossing version. The boss version for sure needs changes, for sure. But I think this one where you do Umbral Blades and you just let them explode and shit. This one should be fine, I feel. Because this one didn't have mana problems to begin with at all. We'll see if you use the bow or not still. You might do Traitor's Tongue. So you get you scale a bit of the, you know, you scale the Shadow Daggers too to compensate for the nerfs instead of the bow. We'll see. Again, I think the mapping version should still be fun, should still be good. You know, the one where you drop Umbral Blades explode, blah, blah, blah. I think that one should still be fine. I think you should still be able to do the shift setup for bossing. We will see how much damage it does, because before it was doing way more. And I think the dash route generation is going to be cut down by a lot, so we'll see. We'll see. Edge of Obscurity grants... okay, we read that already. Acolyte. Monka, hold my arms, please. Alright, let's see. Crimson Gluttony. It's the one on the top, no? Or is Crimson Gluttony? Or this one? What? Oh, it's just it's Acolyte. Ah. I'm a noob, I guess. Crimson Gluttony has been reworked. It now grants 1% missing health gained as worth per 1 point of current health. Ooh, holy! That's nice, actually. 5 points? It's a mini Xank, you know? Not bad. I mean, it's good. I mean, it definitely offers options, you know? You can... It's good. It's good. I like it. It's good fantasy too, no? Having a playable available to a player early on. Good. And it's a 1-to-1 ratio, so if you have enough intelligence and enough ward and you don't have sustain, you're playing a minion build. I think you're gonna grab this on minion builds that don't have sustain, like even for leveling, no? I could be wrong, but we'll see. This sounds good. Means of Power grants increase breed duration for union mins per point from 6, whatever, it doesn't give a fuck. It's also too up, no? Where is it? This? It's getting here, like, bro, like, fuck me. But again, you might wanna be some dot build, scaling vitality or some shit, we'll see. Colleges grants 4 armor per minion, okay, this was already good note when you play armies, so why not? Ethereal Revenant now has a threshold of 4 points, which grants their own 1% of them per combined minion skill level. I mean, it's still... I mean, he's still gonna be affected by Dread Shades and things like that, so, I mean, if you just have your abilities level 20, all of them, right, and you just have it, might help you a bit, might give you, if you're an absolute noob and you have this out, might give you literally 10% more damage just having this guy out. It's like an extra minion, basically, no? While it's up. Well, I mean, it's irrelevant for endgame. Now 7% chance instead of 8 chance to poison your... I mean, this is great, basically, because this was on kill. A good change, not 7% is not massive. Mania of Mortality now grants 10% chance per point to gain 13 ward on nearby death. 10% chance per point. Okay, so you can get 13 100% of the time. It's a lot of points, no? Though 10%. Is it 10 points? 10 points. I would have cut this to 5 and doubled the value, honestly. But I don't know. Early game, nearby deaths counts minions. Yes. 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 Every death. Every death. Every death should give you ward. Again, early game gonna be pretty strong because 13 ward every time things, you know, you can generate 100 ward per second easily with zombies or something like that. But it's too many points, so you're not gonna use it early. And eventually, once you have Exsanguinous and all that, what is fucking 13 ward every minion, you know, 13 minion per kill is gonna do anything for you, or for that? Weak. Lich! My baby. What have they done to you? My baby. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Acrophia. That's the mana per intelligence here. 50% of your increased mana regen as increased armor. So 10 increased armor. Like, I mean, it's better than nothing. I mean, I'm maxing this point anyway. I mean, you were maxing this anyway, so I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, you don't build mana regen on Lich, because yeah, that's the problem. Like, but maybe though, you scale mana regen on a different class, and then you grab this threshold, right? That's positive. Maybe this is good for a Necro that is spamming, builds a lot of mana regen for zombies. Who the fuck? It looks dog shit. It's whatever, you know. Okay, I'm trying to be positive, guys. You know, EG is watching. Grasp of Fate grants 10% increase in necrotic and increase cold. What is gonna do cold damage early game when I expect this? I guess they won element. We'll see where this takes us. Again, it's in the bottom of the tree. Is dog shitty positive? Hey, guys, remember the wave, okay? Remember the wave. Remember the fucking guided meditation I did. Soul Barrier has been replaced with Dreaded Nerf. Soul Barrier is this fucking note here. Soul Barrier, but 1 vitality and 4% poison resistance per point. I think you're gonna take this on Necro, basically, right? You're gonna grab your intelligence points, and you're gonna grab 4 points on Soul Barrier, maybe, and call it a day. To cap your poison, because you don't have Reaper. You know, get the increased intelligence for your minions, grab that. I mean, it's better than what it was, for sure. And if you're doing the Vitality stacking, Vitality gives you more melee minion damage over time. More, right? It's 5% more damage, plus this, no? Do you max it? It's 10, actually. It's 10 Vitality. So 10%. It's good. It's good. I mean, I don't think you're gonna lose it on Leech, but because Poison Res is useless, but Soul Barrier has moved to replace Life Barrier and reworked. Okay, so it's the node here, right? When a hit taken leaves you below half health, you gain 1 word per 1% and cap poison resistance per point. One word per 1% when a hit takes you below half health. I mean, you can stack a lot of poison res with Aura and Reaper. Early game, maybe you're playing hardcore. You're playing a poison build already. Who cares? 200 ward. Yeah, I mean, maybe you can buff it. Like, I was expecting an extra node to buff it, like the node. 200 words, you still die. Not if you're level 20, right? And you can get that much poison res on Reaper if you spec for it, because Reaper gives you poison res per int, and you get poison res per Aura of Decay, and you can get like 200 poison res at level like 20, basically. A Spirit Lord has been replaced with Spirit Ward, which runs 5 ward per second, 2% physical resistance, 2 necrotic per point. Okay, so that one is this one, no? Not bad. I mean, early game, you know. Get your reses. Necrotic is completely useless on Leech. But again, this seems more for Necro than for Leech so far. It's good. I mean, I think this is the kind of thing like, oh fuck, my reses are fucked, you know, like I want to use this unique, whatever, boom, 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 you know. We'll see. Serrated Bones has renamed Biting Frost and grants Frostbite chance for you and your minions. So they each get rid of Bleed, and they give us also grants. Okay, so it's Frostbite and Bleed. I mean, good. I mean, extra, more options, double the value, basically, if you're scaling both. Not bad. Maybe there's a way to convert it on the skeletons itself or something. Harvested Legions have been replaced. Okay, so no more Vanguards. You're at 6% increased melee damage and 1 dexterity per point. I mean, unless you're playing Harvest or Flay, or you're not taking it. Harvest, this is this one. Added a new node. No, Reaper. Reaper is this one, yeah? Reaper is the kill threshold, okay. Reaper now has a 3-point threshold which grants 2 dodge rating per intelligence and 2 increased dodge rating per vitality. Good. Really good. Because, I mean, you're gonna have at least... You can have 200 int on a endgame leech pretty easily. At least 100, right? So that's... Is this per point? Ah, it's the threshold. Yeah, it's good. It's good. And you get increased dodge per vitality. You're building at least 40 vitality or with your red rings and shit. It's good. It's good. I like it. And it's dangerous territory. Dangerous territory. Because you might be able to get basically a 50% dodge just by building, you know, a single... Like maybe going crit avoidance instead of crit reduction or something. Yeah, exactly. It has potential to scale pretty crazy. Double dipping, triple dipping. And your intelligence is crazy. It gives you resistances. It gives you armor on Reaper, right? It gives you damage. In some builds, it's gonna give you cast speed. It's gonna give you... It's a lot of fucking... It's a lot of value. A lot of value. So I think you take this even if you're not maxing it. Like, I think you take this on every leech, basically. Why not? Minimum is gonna be 200 flat dodge rating with like 20% increase. So at least it's gonna be like 20% dodge on every build, you know? Next note. And then a new node, Careful Blow, which says Hollow Leech. Instead of healing you, heal drains enemy 6 meters every 2.6 seconds. Is this flat? Is this like a Saki flat? So let's just say an enemy has 1,000,000 HP, right? And I have 1% leech. Instead of healing you, hell leech drains the health of an enemy, a single enemy, within 6 meters every 0.26 seconds. 0.25, so it's 4% HP per second. With 1 leech. It's a single enemy though. So wait a minute, is it current HP? It's just max HP, no? So, how does it work? Well, Misha, write it down and we'll take a look at it. It's like not max HP, but the percentage of the HP, no? Is leech based on your damage? When does that say that? Instead of healing you, drain the health of the enemy within 6 instead of healing you, it will be broken on bosses. Yeah, but I mean, that's what I'm reading, so... Isn't it whatever you're leeching? No, it says it like... Instead of healing you, leech drains the life. Oh, okay, I understand. So if you hit an enemy and you would leech from him, you actually do damage to him for the amount that you would heal, no? A bit confusing. If you hit for 1 mil and have 20% leech, you will heal for 200k from your leech. That will be more to... Yeah, I understand now. Okay. So leech more damage, yeah, okay. Okay, I mean... How... Is Hollow Leech removed, though? Hollow Leech has been moved to Super Far Blood. Where does that go? Has been moved to require super... Okay, so you require this, no? You have this node, and then here or something, you have the new node. Bleeding Heart? I mean, I'm thinking melee leech damages health, like ancestral on your weapon. Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute, guys. 42% exalted leech on weapon times 4. That's 168% leech on harmony. Harmony Harvest Bosser. I mean, you still have to do damage with the initial hit, I guess. so maybe not, but you will see. Well, we know it's dead already. I mean, we don't know that. They said they nerfed it, but they don't. Maybe they nerfed the attack speed. Who knows? Or the. It all comes back to harmony. Yep. So far. Hello Seas has been moved to record a skill from the grants increase. Now grants 2% leech per point, 3 points. Okay, so it's a. You need 3 points now, and it gives you 40% less if you max it. Each time Lizard mentions harmony, we nerf it by 1%. It's almost balanced now. EAG Justin in the chat. What's up, Justin? Be honest, just a bit. Did you guys miss me? Just yes or no, or silence. I'll take silence as no. I mean, so far I'm not hating. I think it's good so far. Oh no, trap. What's up, Anna? I mean, you missed me a bit. I reported a lot. And I never gave you shit. Like, I always gave shit to the other, to Justin. Okay, let's go back to this, so. Let's not feed my ego more. Bed of Souls has a 5-point threshold bonus, which runs 2% increased health, regen per vitality. Wait, what the fuck is Bed of Souls? I don't know what it is, so it has to be one of this. You know? What is Bed of Souls? Ah, well, there you go. Health regen? What does it give now? Threshold, 2% regen per vitality. This seems like necro shit to me, no? Vitality stacking, regen bullshit, Vessel. I don't know. Vitality Bleach? It's always Vitality Necro. Or Vitality Warlock, sorry. Can you have regen on Reaper? Have they I haven't read this. Have you? Can you have regen on Reaper? Because not. I mean, maybe they wanna incentivize non-Reaper leeches, since you can now, like, I don't know. No skeleton changes at all? Nah, come on. Maybe there's a unique or something now. I mean, interesting, I guess. Vessel thingy, vitality stacking. Not on my builds. Crippling Insight has been renamed to Excoriating Insight. Okay, that's the 2 int no regen thing, you know? What the fuck is this? Why? What? Why are you nerfing my early game? Elemental Pen? What is happening? Like cold damage, Elepen. I guess Flay is gonna do a lot of cold bullshit, no? Or what? I don't like the. I think what is the threshold? No, it's not a threshold. This is so you just get -1. 2 int -1. I mean, you'll probably still get it eventually, but why are you fucking like? It's so fucky, no? I'm getting the icks, you know? Whatever. I mean, it's not huge, right? How many points we get here? 8? -8 LRS. So I guess on one idol, you just offset it, I guess, if you want to max it. I guess they want you to prevent to... I guess this is only there to cause friction. Obviously, if you convert Aura of Decay to cold, then you don't care, I think, right? Because you can get cold res or whatever. I think this is to create free... I mean, they probably have data where they saw that this node is grabbed on every build, including Necromancers, including Warlocks. Like, everyone grabs this. Like, how many times you've seen a Warlock and they go up to these points? So they're probably trying to disincentivize people from going that far up of Lich just to stack Int. So they actually invest into their own trees. That's literally the only thing I can think of. That's why they're doing this. I could be wrong. Yeah, 2 Int per point is good, but I mean... Fuck me is on a different way. Like, not LRS, early game, you know? Okay, where are we? Volatile Blood has been replaced with Executioner. Volatile Blood. Volatile, what is volatile? Oh, okay. Yeah, useless. Okay, it's the dual wield node. Good. Added a new node, Corrupted Form. Okay, this is the one that they teased. So, I guess it's gonna be in this line, right? That's good. Next to the dual wielding. It has a 2-point threshold. 6 more health. Wait, they buffed this? No? Since the tease? I don't think it gave this. Did it? Did they buff this since the teaser? That's pretty fucking strong. Because you're gonna be... That's pretty strong, actually. And you get more health, so more threshold. That's pretty strong. Yeah, that's pretty strong. And you can get that on the chess piece, too, and stuff. And implicit. It has a 2-point threshold. And now that you're gonna be dual-wielding more often, maybe you don't go Titanheart and you try to get a Ancestral something, or Primordial. I keep changing the names. It has a 2-point threshold, which prevents you from having current health. I still think this is a bait early game. 6% more health per point, that can be... Yeah. But it caps your health at half. So you gotta keep in mind, guys, you gotta keep in mind, this is dangerous, right? Because... The bingo, guys. Because if you have 1,000 health, right? And you get 25% more, this node is giving you 250, right? But if you halve that, right? Now you have 500... 600 whatever, right? 20 whatever. Yeah, so 620, it's less than 1,000, so you're actually losing HP, right? Even if it's 300 more, you're losing 300 HP, right? Early game. This is only gonna be good when this percentage multiplies a very big number, because early game, yeah, you're gonna die basically. I guess that's why the change on that seal. Convert HP with endurance threshold. Yeah, but it doesn't matter because then 2% of 0 is 0. What is 2? Like, let's just say you max this out. It's 5 points. 10% endurance threshold of 1k. You know, who cares? It's not worth losing your life that you can like leech over. By the time you grab this while leveling, do you even have endurance? You know, because are you building endurance at level? You know, because what level are we gonna grab this? This is like 30 points, no? You're gonna be level 40. You're definitely speccing this later. I think you basically keep speccing and then you go back. So and I think we lost Elixir of Death, right? So end game this is gonna be really good, really good. But early game we are squishier than before without taking into account abilities, because obviously that still looks retarded. Tanky wise, it's Flame Ward basically. Contagion has replaced, which grants 2% of hit damage. Okay, have we seen this one? Oh no, we haven't seen this one. 2% of hit damage taken from bosses and rares dealt over 4 seconds, maximum 5 points, so 10%, no? And it's must have, no, most likely. Like damage delay, like they are using this technology for immortal wise and stuff. You're always building that item on Leech anyway, so now you're gonna get 10% on top of that, and Grasp of the Blood Mage and all that. Really good, I mean, but... Where is Contagion? Contagion? Contagion. Yeah, it's still even... It's quite a few points, so it's after that. I would much rather grab that over the sealing my HP. I feel bad for Liz when he gets to the Dead Seal changes. Top. Okay, we haven't got it there. Darkar has been replaced with Essence Devourer. It grants 7% increased damage over time. And 1% of damage over time leeches health per point. Dark Guard? What is that? I have no idea what that is. What the fuck is that? Ah, Contagion. Contagion. Fuck Contagion. No, Dark Guard. What the fuck is Dark Guard? Oh. Wait! Death Seal? Oh no, if Amun is raging, I'm raging, I guess. So we lost crit, huh? That's 50% crit gone. And we got what? Damage over time, leeches health. It's good that you can get that earlier, but... 1% more damage over time per 7% current health. I mean, 7%. How much health drain can you build? You got rebuked? You got volatiled? That's for sure. It definitely... What is happening, guys? I'm getting... Are you guys trolling, or...? Elixir has been replaced with Instruments Undead. It now grants increased movement speed with a dagger. Okay, 2%. 5 points. 2% more damage with an axe. Okay, that's good, because you're gonna get both, right? On some builds. And word per second, so you wanna be a cuck. I mean, this is good. Probably must have, no? It's, you guys are trolling, no? You guys are like farming my... You guys wanna get... No? Do I need to open the Red Bull, or...? Symbol of the K, da da da. Okay, we've seen this one. Judd made it sound like Flamort in the video? Yeah. Yeah. That seal has been removed from the game. I'm definitely trolling Clueless. Oh no, okay. Decaying form grants 2% less poison damage taken from 3% poison damage taken. Okay. Wait, from taken to less? Why my boy Marksman doesn't get this treatment with heavy bolts? Less? And this with Aura of Decay and stuff? It now has a 6% point threshold, which grants 50% of all damage over time taken. Oh, that's huge, actually. 50% convert? And you have Aura of Decay. You basically have... You're immune to half, you know, of dots. What? I've also seen an amulet. You guys seen in the trailer? We'll see exactly how it works. But it seems like you can convert some of... I think it's Poet, Necro, and something else. But that's pretty big. Especially, for example, imagine you go into Uber Avaroth and you use this, and you also use the, you know, the one they teased, the bypasses ward thingy. I mean, you basically take no damage from the things on the floor, no? Like the... That's good. I mean, good for me. Clairvoyant Insight. Oh, the crit multi stays, okay. Okay, we've seen this one, yes. The bypass ward, yeah. We've seen this one, okay. 25% of your crit multi as ward. Max 30 times per 2 seconds. So they give you a bit of mana sustain. Sorry, a bit of ward sustain. So when you go low life with the node that seals your HP and you can still get a bit of ward, just with your crit multi you should be able to generate some of it, right? If you have quite a bit of crit multi. 2 times per second, 3 times per 2 seconds. So it's basically 1.5 times 25%. Does it take your stat sheet crit? This can... I guess this can give you at least... What? Like every 3 seconds you get like 400 ward or something? Minimum. No flat crit on the tree, yeah. Or hope is gone. But I mean, we can do... we can do Traitor's Tongue, though. MML, we can do Traitor's Tongue, so... I mean, that's even better, no? I feel. Once of the Fallen now grants increase spell damage with no shield equipped. Okay. This one is this one, no? Okay. 10%. 100 weapon with no shield. Okay, that's good. It works with all kinds now. And now has a 3-point threshold for 13 spell damage. I mean, 3 points for 13 spell damage sounds good to me. I mean, maybe just grab the threshold and completely ignore everything else. For 3 points, really good value. For more than that, dog shit. New Axis 4% flat crit. Yeah. You're gonna do Traitor Stone, guys, so it doesn't matter. Coroffius Conscience has been replaced with Accurate Fist. That's the Leech, right? So they remove this one and they give us the 1 out of 1 point, right? For the Leech. Gives you a lot of Leech, but it stops at 66. If you are less than 66, then you're always leeching. I think this is basically the point where you go back and you do the Eternal Form thingy, right? Like the one that actually caps your HP. Before this, I don't think you do this. I could be wrong, though. Mind Over Body has a 5-point duration which grants 5% of missing health gain as word per second. That's good. This is really good because when you play a Lich and you spect... this happens, right? This happens. So now, I would actually have, like, ward here. So when I go into a map, you know, I could just, like, go in and I would have, like, again, 1k ward or whatever, you know? Or more, actually. So it's good, you know, for Lich, for, like, when you're, like, staying in town or whatever, you get a bit of... You're not, like, running around with 1 HP in hardcore, like, pissing your pants. So, so that's good. I'm gonna close the game because sometimes it has background sounds and shit. Alright, let's go back to this. Really good, really good, really good, this. But, I mean, Lich was already tanky, though, so now it's Immortal. Where's the damage, though? Like, there's nothing that gives you damage here. In fact, you lost damage. I mean, I guess the dual wielding, but... Yeah. I guess the dual wielding. Pommel has been replaced with Reaper's Malice. Now grants 2 dexterity, 8% increased critical strike. So they give you 8 increase, 8 points. Oh, okay, so they give you more crit than before, increased. While giving you dexterity, which is gonna give you a bit of dodge and something else in some abilities, like Harvest or whatever. But they give it to you later. Whatever. Okay, Necro. Elixir of Hunger, that was stock shit, got reworked. 7 health from 5, that's good. 1 intelligence, that's really good, because it's on the bottom of the tree. For those wondering, is this really good already? Might even grab it on Leech as my final points if I have spares. Because sometimes you put 4 points here on Leeches, because you have nothing else to take. That's good. In the house, a 6-point threshold. When you use a potion, kill the lowest minion near to restore equal of 50% of its max health. I mean, this is good for Necro's early game, you know, playing skeletons. You panic, you know. You use it doesn't say it has a cooldown, so I guess you can, if you have 3 minions and you think you're gonna die, you beep, 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 and you just boom, 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 boom. You jigga heal, no? Okay. Perfect for obviously, if you spec single minion, you don't do this shit, right? For sure. It's just for armies when you're leveling. Panic spam potions, then you die. Yeah, it's for hardcore, you know? Like, I don't think you'd really do this unless you're playing, like, or volatile zombies, you wouldn't give a fuck, right? Because you want them to explode. I don't know. Gravethorns grants 1 vitality from 5%. Okay, that's good. 10 minion armor from 5% increase. Okay, this one is this one, no? Gravethorns, okay. This one was dog shit. And 10% minion damage reflected from 10. Okay, it now has a 3-point threshold bonus, which grants 2 increased minion armor per intelligence, 4% increased minion health per vitality. Ooh, holy. That's really fucking good, actually. Like, the vitality stacking Necro already with Dreadshade and stuff, it's looking... I mean, you were already doing that, and now you're getting fucking regen. Like, you don't have to build any minion HP, basically, right? It looks like. Good. I mean, again, early game it won't do much because you're not gonna have vitality early game, but end game is gonna be nice, really nice. Yeah, this is a good point. Again, this is not like groundbreaking or anything. It's not like suddenly Necro is S tier, but it's good. These are good changes. Good, solid changes that don't break the game and look measured, and it's not Harmony. Okay, these are good buffs, right? The kind of buff, you know, like imagine you look at your penis, right? And you said, oh man, I wish it was a bit bigger, right? And then you wake up one day and it's actually a bit bigger and you're like, holy fuck, nice, right? That's good. But if you wake up the next day and it's the size of a fucking bus and you literally can't breathe because your own penis is falling on top of your head, that's too much, right? So this is not a bus. Harmony is a bus, you know? Let's continue. I apologize for the minors. Not that I think about these things on my daily life, by the way. This is not something that I think about. When one of your minions die within 4 meters, enemies, all enemies, 2 times for 3 seconds. That's kind of good, actually. Very good, actually. And you can get this very early game, no? Curse Blood, what is that? It is? The fuck is Curse Blood? Ah, ooh. Ah, Threshold too. That's really nice, actually. Hey, what's up, Tank? What's up, Tank? Do you have stuff for us? He has the affixes. We'll take a look at them for sure. A look at them. He has the tier 8s already. And let's take a look at the important ones really quick, right? Health. 47. Cooldown. 50. Okay, that's pretty giga, actually. Movement speed. 48. And block. 39. 3k. 30 damage from block. We'll take a look at this later. I want to keep reading the notes, but again, I don't think those values. Actually, there's one important one that we have to check. 6. Okay, that's pretty. I mean, it's the minimum. It's a 50% upgrade only, but I wasn't expecting more. So again, 68 per Warpath. That basically offsets Voidwell pretty much, right? Okay, let's keep reading. Yeah, this is good, and you always get this for the armor, right? So Lot armor, what the fuck? I don't know these notes, man. Lot? Oh, okay. I never taken that note. Lot armor knocks 6 health regen from 2. It's good early game. That's gonna be noticeable. Life Drinker has been replaced with Soul Conduits, which grants 2 words per second per point minion you have active after 20. Ooh, per point? That's good. Life Drinker. This one, no? I mean, this was absolute dog shit. It's moved into a threshold, so and it's even better. So I like this for early game. Very strong minion builds, you know. Fucking you max this, like you get full points here, 5 points. It's 10 words per second per minion, and just for the sake of existing, you have like fucking 10 minions at level 0. So that's, you're basically mortal during campaign with this, no? Minimum. End game is whatever. Up to 20. I like that they did a cap. Smart. Mortal Tether that grants 2% endurance per point. Mortal Tether. What the fuck is Mortal Tether, bro? Oh, of course, the stuff that I never take. 2% endurance per point. I mean, way better value. Way better value. Good. Mark of Vanishes replaced with Towering Death, 5 health, 15 armor, and 15 stun avoidance. Point threshold grants minions stun immunity. 30% of the damage taken from crit for you and your minions. Not bad. What's the threshold? I think you do 5 points, no? Call it a day. Minion stun immunity is... minion immunity, stun immunity is just OP, and you know your minions getting stunned means not getting stunned means they're always leeching, they're always fragging, right? Dark Retribution has been replaced with Invigorating Death. 2 minion Malefice damage and increased minion moves per point. It has 3 bonds. Your minions gain 100% their added melee physical damage as added throwing physical damage. Ooh, shit. 100% of their added melee fizz added as throwing fizz. there's not that many throwing attacks for minions. You know, you have the little flasks thingy and the mortar thingies or whatever. But for rogues, you know, before it was pretty hard to get minion throwing, actually. So this is, I don't know, this is like what, like triples their damage or something? Or no? Because again, you basically have weapons that before you didn't. so it's at least double, you know, the DPS. Good. We'll see. I mean, survivability still needs to be good. You went poison before? I went crit already. Poison might still be good with vitality stacking, but or you might just do a hybrid, just do both, you know. Why not? Unbound is crit better? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Not even a reason to go cold anymore, right? Like before. Maybe actually, whatever. Unbound Necromancy is now a 5. This node is this node, by the way. No, unhatted arms. Dark Retro. Have I looked at this already? Oh no, it's this one. Ooh, okay. So vanguards are gone. Unbound Necromancy. I don't know the names. Maximum Skeletons. I think this is a threshold, no? Has a 5 point now that grants 8% chance per point for summon skeletons to resummon 3 seconds after death. I guess you get 3 points, that's 20-ish%. And then you can get another 40 in the tree if you really wanted to. I think it's good for like sacrifice builds or something. You know, when you want to make minion loops and stuff to generate mana and all that. But other than that, I don't really see it. 1 number of skeletons and that's a threshold bonus, okay. Wisweaver has been reworked. It now grants 7 minion frostbite chance and 20% minion freeze rate multiplier. Okay. And Hearted Arms has been replaced with Blood Fist. It grants 1% minion leads as health and 5% increased minion health. Hearted Arms. Okay, so we lost flat, but we gain it on the other side. Gold drinking. Minion critical strike chance. 1 minion crit strike chance. Flat. That's good. Flat crit. Soul Drinker. Good. And this point was good too, right? So it doesn't say it's linked though. Maybe it's still linked. Really good. Effigies has been reworked. It now grants 2% damage taken. I think they showed this already, no? When one of your minions dies, your other minions regain. Yeah, this is good. Really, really good. Again, Pell of the Ox stuff, you know. River of Bones no longer grants increased minion health, leech, or minion freeze rate multiplier. Oh shit. Increased minion leech, but it still grants leech, yeah? Just not increased minion leech. I mean, early game is gonna be rough, because early game they don't do a lot of damage, so they need the increased leech rate. End game it shouldn't be... I mean, on something like Abomination, if it's hitting us for hundreds of thousands and stuff, like it shouldn't matter. It's gonna instantly heal, right? We'll see. Moonlight Pyre grants 7 minion damage chance and minion ignite chance on hit. Well, that's the flat damage. It's additional this. Also, okay. That's okay. Hybrids, okay. I mean, extra, why not? Sometimes you need things that proc on Damned or Ignite or whatever the fuck, so now they're gonna do it themselves. That's good. Cling to Life grants 4% minion all resistance from 2. That's really good. And also grants 1 resist per point. Ooh, this is this node. Instead of Vitality, they move them all. This is an also? No. Okay. So the Vitality is gone. Okay, guys. I'm getting news. We might be able to update things. Planner might be ready in 15 minutes, guys. 15 minutes, Planner might be ready. The engineers, you know, they're fucking locked in the basement. 15 minutes. It might be buggy at first, so again, we're doing what we can, okay? We got the data when the patch notes dropped, so we'll see. I can't you know, we'll see. What we're here, I mean, this is good. Cling to life, really good note actually. All res, so nice, you know, if you're doing red rings, things like that. Monka fast, I mean, it is what it, you know, it is what happens when you have resources and stuff. It would have been much nicer if it was done already like before, but and especially for other places that are not as big as us, but because we have the manpower, but not other. What data? Remember last season the tools as soon as patch those knobs. Yeah, but that's because he had the data on CT, so he did all the work of setting up his website during CT, and he can't do that anymore. So he has to do it now, and he's not a full-time employee of his own website, you know. So he's fucked basically. Because he's only one guy doing this as a hobby, right? So yeah, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. So, ideally, everyone will have everything ready, tool-wise, not guide-wise, right? Okay, Rite of Death grants increased minion necrotic and elemental damage from 15% per point. Oh, Heresy have been removed. Okay, whatever. Heresy is not Tyrant, huh? What is Heresy? Oh, increased crit gone. I mean, I get flat crit, but they remove increased crit. I mean, not okay. We'll see. Blades of Foltorm has been moved to its position. What is Blades of Foltorm? What the fuck is Blades of Foltorm? Ah, Blades of Foltorm is an existing node. This node. Okay, so they moved the crit multi before. Okay. Rite of Undead increased minion necrotic elemental damage from 15%. So they nerfed the damage and immune penetration per 5 over cap necrotic or elemental. That's pretty good. Can you explain CT and EHE? Well, there used to be a server that you could play the game beforehand, and it was hundreds of people were in there, including content creators like myself and websites and data miners. And for this patch, they kicked everyone that was a data miner, a content creator, or anything similar. The idea is to delay how long this patch takes to get solved, which I think it's a pretty poor reason, because, you know, we're gonna still solve the patch, but we're gonna not sleep. so yeah, nothing's gonna change except my health. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go see the doctor after patch, I guess. Thank you. Empty the Graves gives 4% increased health regen from 2 per point, but both of the effects are now limited to 20 minions. Okay, it's a buff overall. Less abuse cases and more good overall. Good. At the new node, Forbidden Teachings, the old position of Blaze of Orban, +1 intelligence per 1 vitality per point. Okay, that's good. It has 3-point threshold bonus, which grants 1% increased minion critical strength per intelligence. Okay, we've seen this one already. Okay, this is on the top. That's good. Crit and more damage over time per vitality. Vitality stacking looking really good, and you get the increased crit back from intelligence instead of having it on the crit multi node. It's a lot of points to invest. A lot is good, and a lot of thresholds. This is gonna be tough to min-max, I feel, because all the thresholds are really good. So it's good. It's a Void Knight syndrome, you know, like where you wanna take everything. It's good, and you can't. Base of Malice now grants 5% point and gain haste for 2 seconds on minion kill or death. On minion kill or death. And 1% increased movement per point. It now has a 3% point threshold, which grants effect when you cast a spell, sacrifice 5% of your current health to give your minions haste and freeze for 1 second. Wait, that's giga actually. Especially, who cares about 5% of my health, especially if I have regen stacking, vitality, fucking like Vessel of Strife. Basically free frenzy and haste, no? Like every 5 seconds you cast Ripplot. Like, yeah, perma haste and frenzy. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And on top of that, you get 3% movement speed. It's not to you, but you can gain. You will also have a 15% chance to gain haste yourself for 2 seconds when they kill. So that's good. If you race on hardcore anything Sentinel is probably trolling. I mean, in terms of consistency, for sure. Especially since there's new enemies that nobody has tested, you know? Like, the Beasts are probably gonna one-shot folks. There's gonna be abilities that are just, like, way too much. I will see. And the area levels and the new mobs, like... Yeah, the new mobs, there's always shenanigans with the new mobs, right? And that's normally after CT, with a lot of feedback, so...
Disciples of Necromancy is now a 5-point node that grants 2 minion spell damage and 2 increased minion cast speed. Disciples of Necromancy grants 2% minion spell damage and 2% minion damage. Okay, that's pretty good. That's this point, no? And it's a standalone, I think they said. 5.0, oh no. Okay, so it's still connected. I mean, it's better. More point intensive. Threshold's fucking everywhere. Flay! Okay, it's getting closer, guys. Added a new skill, 30 points. Fly step, 3 meters. We know this. Gains 2 melee physical damage per point of dexterity. The melee attack has 200. Yeah, we knew this, I think. Plasma Fountain, 3 nodes. I mean, I'll just wait and look at the planner. We're getting the planner in 10 minutes, right? More blood or other damage per point every second melee. Okay, we'll take a look at leech points. We know that the mana one looks crazy. What is the Chaos Bolts one? That's the only one that matters, actually. More attack speed. What's the Chaos Bolt? Blood Eruption. Transfer your aura. Okay, yeah. Chaos Rip. 0.5 chance per point of maximum mana to release Chaos Bolts. Consumed 2 mana. Also, it's 1% chance per point per maximum mana. What? So every 100 mana, I cast a Chaos Bolt. No limit. For 2 mana. This might be good. This might be good. Yeah, 100% chance. Yeah, yeah, but it doesn't matter. You're gonna have 1k mana. That's 10 bolts. 10 bolts for 20 mana cost, and then you just like use the axe, and you don't give a fuck. No? No, I know. It's 10 bolts per cast, which is more. It's more than casting Chaos Bolts itself, right? Almost. With less mana cost, too. And again, you can have 2k mana, and then it's 20 Chaos Bolts. No, it's 0.5, 2 points. So it's 1% chance per 100 mana with 2 points. That's what it is, Fushuan. Okay, I mean, this looks good. The mana stacking flay spell build thingy, definitely gonna be good. Definitely playable. It's probably gonna be the build I switch to. We'll see. Oh, Marrow Shards 2, 4%, 25. Okay, so you can do Marrow Shards 2. I don't see why you wouldn't do Marrow Shards X instead of Ribblood. I guess the flat damage on Ribblood. We'll see. But you can get. We'll see. More damage. Increased damage. I mean, we'll take a look. More damage, less attack speed, poison conversion. We'll take a look. I mean, it looks good. It looks consuming current health to flay gains 10% health. 1% melee damage per point and 1 spell damage per point per 30 word consuming this effect, up to 12 each point. What? So this is 48 flat mana, basically. Flat damage. Oh, the math is mathing, guys. My head is. We're gonna go into this the moment the planner drops and I finish. Abomination. Okay, let's see. Restoring. Yeah, we knew this. Yeah, we knew this. Base attack 30 base damage. Okay. 3.5 radius. Okay. Okay. More radius. Okay, basic attack. That's the necrotic basic attack. Stomp 60 base damage, 300 effectiveness. Stomper is gonna be something, huh? Base damage and 200 from 6 and 100. You never really use this. 100% damage effectiveness. Okay, this not as good basically, unless you can make it recur super crazy. But okay, this is the radius is very noticeable, guys. From 2 meters to 3 meters is the difference from using Vengeance on a one-handed sword or a polearm. It's like
Again, it's like going from flaccid to hard if you're a Team Blood, okay? It's big. It's big. All sub-skills available to the Abomination now have tooltips within the skill tree, which provide this information. Yeah, the double strike. Oh, I think, yeah, we'll see. Okay, let's see damage. More health and threat generation per point, okay? 20%, 20% more damage per point and 2% reduced attack speed per point. Okay, this is the one that goes. Where is Abomination? I think it's this one, no? Weaken the Dead. Yeah, okay. So reduced attack speed. I mean, if you're stomping, I wonder if stomp scales with the attack speed to begin with. We'll see. Violent and Necrosage, which grants 5% increased cooldown recovery speed for all the Abomination ability points. 8% more damage per abilities with cooldowns per point. Okay, so that works with Stomp, and it has built-in cooldown. And it's Stomp is already a 1.5 second cooldown, so okay, and more damage for it. And it's only more damage for the abilities, so not the auto. They really want to go your abilities, huh? Which grants everything. Huh? 30% cooldown on top of it. Who cares about this? Like, Stomp is 6? Is it 6? Is it 6? Because I don't know where I like on the current Abomination on the tooltip at least is 1.5, but I guess it's new Stomp. Does it say where the cooldown is? Doesn't say. 1.5 reduce? Okay. Minus 1.5. So minus 1.5, and then you get flat, and then you get all the increased cooldown on this, no? Plus the one that you build on minions. So it's gonna be doing it like what, every 3 seconds more or less? Still really good, no? And you can just give him the other attack in between. Okay. The Burning Souls. I don't know about the Burning Souls. Another 30%. So far there's 50% cooldown, no? More damage per Burning Soul on Mage. Hit damage leech as health. Okay, whatever. I don't even know blood course. Your knife will not devour volatile zombies. Okay, that's good to make fantasy builds. Like, not in my channel. It now grants 5% more health per point and 5% of maximum health restored on the bar. Whatever. Has been rewarded. Your mentor grants them max health per 8 seconds when it comes to our minions. Okay. I don't think he's gonna need health. He never needed health, so. Add a new note of Stitched Flesh Destroy when your Abomination would devour a minion. Instead sacrifice the minion causes 100%. Is it? I assume it's your sacrifice, right? So maybe you can do Abomination minion sacrifice since he doesn't consume the. You know, would devour a minion, you would instead sacrifice it. I mean, I could see an you know, cycle of putrescence, Abomination, sacrifice, battery bullshit. You know, why not? We'll see how good it is though. I feel like if you go sacrifice, you might as well just go full on spell damage and ignore minions. But the war minion sacrifice consumes, okay, and it's more expensive, and it costs your mana too. So I don't know about that. Okay, must have been replaced for increased attack speed per point. So grants for each skeleton warrior absorbed, your Abomination grants 1% more melee damage and 1% more health. It's increased area per point. I mean, for bossing, you should do skeleton warriors, and for the other, you do archers, no? And call it a day. For mapping archers for the area, and you just respec or whatever. But that's annoying already. That the fact that they're giving you this thing, it means you're gonna be respecing your skeletons depending on the content. Annoying, whatever. And Deadeye has been reworked. If a skeleton archer is above your Abomination, attack speed per rogues 2%. There's no. You can give him 30 with Julra, you know. Planner has been updated. Okay, login. F10. How do you relog this bullshit? F12. F what? F5. Moment of truth. Okay, it's updated, guys. Planner is live, you know? Can someone, Misha or Cheese or whatever, can someone link the planner and do it as pinned comment or whatever the fuck so people know planner is live or something? Let's do planner is live link. If someone can do that for me, I'll appreciate it. Okay, duration. Missing an... You release a dead of each second while sealed, and upon activation in it when you release it. What? Each second. How long does it last? 3 seconds. Is this a mistake? 12% duration? Can you pin the comment, Misha, please? 12% duration? Yeah, I mean, again, I don't dislike this design, but what about Death Seal? What about damage? Like, Death Seal was fun. Why are we turning it into Flame Ward? Like, why don't you just make a new ability? What the fuck? It wasn't fun. It was fun for a lot of people. Like, I guarantee you Mao is gonna quit the game. Like, it's not Death Seal. It's like, it's Flame Ward now, no? Like, what does this do? Flat crit. That's good early game, at least. I don't know. I mean, I have to play with it to see how it feels. I really don't want to be negative. But this sounds to me like a playstyle has been deleted. Kind of like what happened with Volatile, honestly. I don't dislike the new Volatile. It's just I miss the old one. I miss being agile. I cannot play Turbo Vengeance again. It's literally... You cannot play that playstyle. And I hate when they do this. Like, why not just make a new skill, bro? Like... Like, the build that I like to play, the build that I have on my YouTube, my speedrun build, where you go Death Seal, and every 5 seconds you go in, and you seal your life, and you go in. You cannot play this anymore. It's not a supported archetype anymore. Which is... I don't know. This remains the same, this remains the same, remains the same. 1 per second. So this got buffed. Percent effect duration. Additionally, when you cast Rip or Evade, you gain this effect for a percentage of Death Seal's maximum duration. This must be on your action bar for this effect to occur. So you can okay, so they allow you to do Hungering Souls outside of... this is okay for leveling, actually. I mean, it sucks, but at least I can get the effect. I can get 75% of the effect, 3 seconds. So I will seal for like whatever, 4 seconds, and then I'll get another 3. No? So 7 seconds of Hungering Souls while leveling. Necrotic physical. When you kill an enemy while sealed, your percentage of all of your delayed damage is cleared. I'm immortal anyway, who cares? That's the same but worse now with the duration. Same. Capped doomed at 400. I mean, the build is just a different build now. It's gone. From all the things, why this? It's so weird. And it doesn't give damage, right? Well, it doesn't give damage anymore. Yeah, I know that everything is out on max roll. They're not gonna move. It'll be fine. I'll take a look at them. Let's go step by step. I want to understand the patch, because I actually have to understand it. No damage, only DR. They give you crit. So what is this meant to be exactly? Like, you go in for a brief duration, and the downtime is just gonna be so unfun, no? Less poison damage taken instead of poison. Okay, this is the same. Why would you do this now? Doesn't give you damage. What? You don't even take this point now. That's crazy that they just like get rid of 33% Death Seal playstyle. I mean, I don't get me wrong. Give me alternatives. Like, give me alternatives. But I think that still was a bit too prevalent, but just deleting it, like, as a I don't know, like, ideally you wanted to keep that playstyle with something else. I would have just taken the bonus from that still and giving it as a racial or something. I don't know. Less damage still. Wave on rip or abate. I mean, this wasn't a strong build to begin with, but it was my favorite build, so... Minion shit, why would you even do this now for 3 seconds? Like, what? Like, 3 seconds, I'm gonna... Dude, the minions get longer buffs than me! The minion is getting 4 seconds, I'm getting 3! Oh, man... What build was it originally? You can check, it's like my latest speedrun, my 3rd video on YouTube or something. Like if you check like 1 hour into the, or you know, 2 hours into the video or something, you should see it, or 3 hours. Whenever I have that still, basically. So it's basically cold damage. What damage? Four-second haste. Yeah, and a 10-second duration. Percent of missing health recovered. I'm gonna be sealing my HP anyway. Like, what? Of missing health, so nothing. Like... I don't know what to say. Like, so we have Flame Ward now. It's basically Flame Ward, no? With a bit of damage. And they say they wanna be like a long cooldown, whatever the fuck, like... You're immortal anyway, you don't even need a Flame Ward. You're so tanky with the new notes, like, and the damage delay and all this shit, like... We'll take a look at Abomination. I have to theory craft a build for max roll, so might as well do it on stream with you guys. Yeah, we've seen this, right? Fuck, complete mood change, honestly. Increase area per point. I mean, this looks nothing changed here, basically, right? We'll take a look. I use it on some builds. We'll take a look. Skip. This cast speed per point. Also, okay. 30 armor from. Okay. And you buff Dreadshade! Oh, what have I done? I'm not. Yeah. My head actually hurts, guys. I might fade on, like, this is a fever dream. Actually, I've been playing that build for like 5 years, and it's gone. Like, I don't even remember playing Turbo Ben. It's just sad, I guess. I mean, all things come to an end, I guess. Okay, guys, we have a new plan. Make $100 million somehow, right? We'll see. We will see how, right? Make $100 million. Buy EAG. Rebirth Dead Seal. Yeah, Red Blood is important. Let's see. Mario Shard, base damage 100%. Okay, that's okay. Does this harvest? Okay, so Dreadshade, Tuku. I was here, right? Matter. Oh, that's huge nerf actually. For 5 crit chance. I mean, this is deserved, but it's a lot of work to figure out how we fix this. Probably what you do now is you take the flat crit, you get the flat crit on the tree, you get intelligence for increased crit, and then you just build inheritance of the arrays with crit chance like I do in Promalist and fixed. It definitely makes the early game on these builds way worst, like way worst. Because the good, we'll see. It's deserved nerfed, but that's kind of, it's from 100% to 10%. It's a big change. I don't think Brand was anything. So okay, so Dreadshade is basically a bit buffed and nerfed for single crit quite a bit, like quite a lot actually, 90% nerf. Intelligence increase damage per point. Dexterity melee from to increase. Okay, so they switch them and they buff them. The melee damage. Deserve nerf? Yeah, I mean it was granted. I'm just in a very weird mood at the moment. Very weird mood. I don't see how are we gonna do damage? Because okay, we lost 66% damage on Death Seal. So if we don't do Harmony, and we don't do the mana stacking thing, because basically the mana stacking thing gives you back the damage you lost with Flay. How do I do damage? Just the cooldown, it tickles when it ends. So Wonder is, you're gonna activate it for 3 seconds, and you're gonna have to wait 10 seconds. Check Harmony. Will do. Maybe they changed that. It doesn't say. You stack Leech, 100% more damage. I guess. Yeah, but it's only for single target Misha. It only hits one enemy. It says it only hits one enemy. You pick an enemy. You want to have my baby? I'm pretty sure if we had sex right now, Drepox, whatever was born out of you, I have so much hatred right now and so much rabies that I'm pretty sure we would have to call Polanski to direct the second Seed of the Devil movie. And I don't think I want Polanski near my kids. So, yeah. You know what? Quoting the great Al Kaiser, this is like, you know, the devs just cut my dick off. That's how I'm feeling right now. Sex is not in my mind. The only sex is happening right now, it's anal sex. Down my fucking rectus. Fucking hell. No. Am I just playing Sentinel to avoid trauma? You know, guys, it's like, imagine you have to go to a place and you have to see your ex. And you're not really over your ex. So you just decide to not go to the place. Problem solved, right? Just stay at home, alone. Don't interact with anyone where she is. And that's it. I think that might be my strategy. I mean, again, I have to play it because, again, I have a tendency to like be very stubborn, and you know, I think I'm very like you know, I'm very knowledgeable about the game, but I'm also super you know, opinion. You know, I don't know. Fuck. Oh man. I'm having a mental breakdown right now. Oh my god. Oh, I'm really trying to be nice. Oh no. What is this? Harvest? We'll take a look at Harvest, okay? Okay. Okay, at least Reaper for me safe. Okay. Remember the waves? Bro, I'm in a fucking tsunami right now. The waves are fucking squirting on my face. Like, the waves are inside me right now. Call me Sri Lanka. Like, fucking hell. Like, fucking hell, man. What is that emote? It's not loading. Oh, man. Waves? Oh, like death waves? Holy, too soon, man. Too soon. Eviscerate has been removed. Huh, okay. Interesting. Increase area. Splatter on ground, 25 chance per point for blood splatter on hit, up to 1 splatter per point. Per point from a single cast. Interesting. This might be better on AoE. You might proc up multiple of them. This might be good for clear. Area per minion. Yeah, get the fuck out of get the fuck out of here. I read minion again on my Lich. We can hit twice on single target. Nah, that was already kind of the case unless you went over the points and stuff. So that was kind of already kind of the case. But you're doing Marrow Shards now, so it's fine. It's not like Ripblood was your single target, right? More damage over time. Embrace Bearquake, abandon Lich. It's so sad, actually. All my practice. I practiced the one build that you can't play anymore. How retarded, how unlucky I am, man. There is one build so far that is no longer playable. Actually, no, two. Time brought Javelin also. But I mean, that one was obvious, no? Sentinel Leak? I don't know. Guys, I have to sleep. Blood Tether, 10% more damage, 4% damage. This Blood Tether is gonna have quite a few multis, huh? Because you get the Bleed multi, you get the 40 multi, you get the Ult multi. That gives you just damage and damage per minion and all that. And the thing is, like, for Blood Tether, what you can do is you can actually use minions. So the minions apply bleeds, but you don't actually... You know, like what you do with the... You guys remember this thing that you do on the poison thingy, Serpent Strike? You guys know that thing where you use the totems, so the totems give the frostbites and you do the damage? That's the same. So, yeah, learning from our mistakes. Okay, you cast Marrow Shards. Okay, we knew this one. 12 stacks from 4. Consume 6 stacks to trigger its effect from 4. Huh? Okay. So you can do 2. A Blood Orb, return health to gain a stack. Restore XX health. Because Ripblood can now hit multiple... Okay. So on single target... So you can cast a shit ton of this then, maybe, on AoE. We'll see. I mean, it looks... Everything I'm seeing right now is, like, great for AoE. But I don't know... I'm leveling a Lich. I don't know how I do single target if I don't do, like, Infernal Shade pop or something. Or maybe you do Dead Seal, but you fully spec Hungering Souls damage. And you rush... Instead of rushing the seal, you rush the... Well, Dead Seal still gives you damage, no? I'm about to crash my computer into dust. The only thing that can fix this emotion is... I don't think there's anything else that could help me. Huh? Will regress from the enemy position towards another one. Oh, so they changed the recasting. Interesting. Okay. Ripblood looks good. Ripblood looks good. But again, it's not your main damage, right? Ooh, big nerf. Big nerf. Where's the mana note? 1 mana. Oh shit. 1 mana? But I guess you can get multiple orbs now, no? So if you hit 3 enemies, it's the same as before. But the amount of mana gain is now tripled from bosses and rares. Okay, so you still get 9 against bosses, and you can potentially get more or less depending on how many enemies you map. Okay, the engineers at Maxroll are letting me know that internally the ESG has a patch planned for the data, right? The data mining that we're using, it's gonna get patched. So I'll let you guys know when that hits, because there might be some extra changes from the current items. So just so you guys know, there should be an extra patch later today or something. So in case you guys see changes suddenly, that's what happened. Okay, 5 health from 10. Arcana Song 1 spell damage. Okay, I mean, this was broken. It's good nerf. I would have just capped the stacks personally. I don't know why you just, again, just cap it, you know, but whatever. If you build a lot of attack speed, you're not gonna feel it. Holy! 400 effectiveness. I mean, okay, that's a big compensation for not having that seal. That's pretty big. Basically double damage than before. Pretty much. And Sacrifice, it's just annoying to play, but maybe with the Abomination or something, we'll see. Ah! So I actually, you know, this is a lizard actually on the depth stream, you know? I mean, I went to, I made Mike go on a 20-minute rant about how hey, you know, you're welcome, EHG, you're welcome, you know. There was a few people who told me I was wrong. I guess I wasn't, huh? Oh, reduce the duration by a lot. But I mean, you just reapply it. It doesn't matter, right? Duration doesn't matter. Doesn't compare to my build. I had more than 1k stacks of both. Build is dead. What are you talking about, Rody? What build? Ah, the Serpent Venom. I haven't got to there yet. I haven't got to that. I haven't got to that. Antipode of okay. 900 who cares? No one of these matters. What is the important ones? Okay. No changes. Looks at 50. And no changes, basically. Aspect of the board 15 damage. Increase bleed duration. That's pretty big. What? Can you still stack? Well, I mean, guys, just saying that I am just extremely talented, right? In fact, I am so talented. I had these builds ready for a patch, obviously without skill trees and stuff. Now this build is getting better. What? Huh? And you can use Harmony on this too? What? I'm pretty sure Earthquake is gonna crit for 100 million plus, like... I could see in the actual dummy without DR, I could, like, with Harmony, and I could literally see, like, 500 million crits or more, or double, even, like... Wow. This is probably the most broken thing in the entire patch note, by the way. No, you're gonna do 200 million crits without, I think. Ooh, and more damage over time. That's a buff for the Scorpion build also, that we thought about the other day. The one with Maelstrom. I consider that. And ooh, that's a nerf actually. That's a nerf. That's a nerf. 5 base. It's very hard to get increased crit on. It's very hard. Wait for passives. He doesn't know. It doesn't matter what they do to the passives. This is already absolutely broken. You'll use idols? No, I think you'll just go... I mean, I already kind of planned for this, because I always do this now. And for a bear, it doesn't really matter. Because on bear, what you do is you go flat crit. You get the... unless they have changed it. You go the flat crit of the tree. Maybe this is gone, but we'll see. And you just get the inheritance of the arrays with crit. Hopefully tier 7. And that caps your crit on Earthquake, so it won't matter. Let me tell you, it's just that line alone is more interesting than the entire Leech. Like, well, not interesting, broken, you know. Overall nerf, I mean, overall nerf, overall buff, I think. Oops, what the fuck? Ugh. And the most broke, like probably the strongest buff I've seen in the, like, yeah. And again, you can get your increase or your flat through Harmony. So minion damage per point from minion melee damage. Okay, that's buff straight up. Grants minion damage leech from minion melee damage leech. This giga buff for crows and anything not melee survivability wise. Huge for Scorpion Dot. Huge for. Actually, huge, and this is super early on the tree. This is at the bottom of the tree. I was already taking points here, so. Does Beastmaster look strong? Yeah, it looks super broken to me. Like, definitely. Like, there's no way the Earthquake build bear thingy that I thought about is not gonna be broken. Like, unless I'm a retard. And then and Reddit is right. Because if I'm wrong, Reddit is right. Because we're always contradict each other, right? Stacks only to 5. Well, it stacks only to 5. Yeah, but I mean, it's still broken, no? Because you build effect, you get effect on your idols. Because unless they change how the effect scales, you get this effect, you get the effect on idols. Okay, you reduce 60, you still have 100% effect. So this is gonna give you like fucking 90 more melee damage or some shit, you know? Like, it's double damage. If you stack Shark. If you stack Shark, but the thing is, like, most people, for whatever fucking reason, they don't stack Shark. Where are you gonna get increased? You were getting a lot of increased already, because you just like do attributes, and you can get increased through, you know, just like go strength everywhere, basically, you know. Not saying bad, yeah, but I mean, it's not. Shark is not the reason. Shark alone is not retarded. The problem is, like, you're sharking your Earthquake, you know. Like, okay, I'll give you guys a breakdown of this, right? Yeah, I mean, it's. Yeah, I mean, increased damage is not a problem, right? So again, you're literally gonna get like fucking. Again, you go Harmony. Let's just say on Harmony, again, you get like fucking 300 flat damage, because if they nerf it, right? Then this damage gets timed by fucking 3. That's 600 damage, right? then the damage gets times by 7 because Earthquake, you know. The math is mathing, you know. And again, you just go full strength. You go the fucking Rex, tier Rex bullshit if you don't go Harmony. And then you're getting the physical pen for Earthquake. It's gonna be nuts, guys. You're gonna have 100... Again, I don't want to talk. This is for sure one of the strongest builds of the patch, I think. Guys, speed run. 2 hours, 18 minutes. Stop the count. Stop the count. Task Warrior. It's gonna be crazy, I think. It's gonna be crazy. We'll see. And again, the thing is, Bear without EQ was already insane. I played it last patch. I have the character, you know. I killed Uber with it, like, without snapshotting. Guys, we're getting minion power. We're getting the fucking primals, which so far, I mean, we haven't seen all of them. I have to look at them. But the minion ones looks good, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, let's keep reading, though. Boar Hurt, endurance per point. Oh, everyone gets aspect of the board. That's massive, actually, for Primalist in general. Because you can put this, and then as long as you use Traversal, and I'm pretty sure Maul is considered Traversal and everything, so you can play Tornado, EQ, and half aspect of the board permanently, I think. That's pretty big, actually, pretty big. Beastmaster tax is back, but it's only, it's less points, you know? You do Ursine, Boarheart, and that's it, because you cannot access the other thing. Cannot be damaged. Who gives a fuck? My companions never die. 1 dexterity per point and 1% increase dexterity. You and your minions have current multiple. You and your minions have 1% critical strength multiplier per 2 points on dexterity. I guess all stats, I guess. I don't think you're gonna be going out of your way to build dexterity on Bear and these things, but I mean, why not? I mean, at least you get value from it, from getting all attributes. I think the T-Rex has all attributes. Increase companion damage 2%, shared elemental resistance per point. Okay, it's okay. Companion damage, okay. Spell damage for 3 points. Wait, what? Companions gain 1 spell damage? Okay, I mean... okay. That's gonna be pretty strong for crows. I assume they're gonna nerf them a bit, but this basically will upset, no? Your endurance, okay, that's a 5 threshold bonus. That's kind of annoying. I used to only put 1 point here and get it. I don't know if I'll do it for... I don't know if I'll need it. Natural Embrace has been moved to require 25 points in Beastmaster. Natural Embrace. It's this one, or... Which one is it? Maximum Companion. They lowered that. They lowered that? Oh, yeah. Wow. That's nice for armies. And then this one, okay, that's, bro, buffs everywhere, even for leveling. Holy fuck. Dragon Slayer has been removed. That's this thing, no? Where's Dragon Slayer? What the fuck is Dragon Slayer? What the fuck is Dragon Slayer? I don't know the names of some of these. Ah, well, it has been removed. Of course. It's no longer there. Okay, I think it was that one, no? Okay. 11 hours ago. Okay, good. Added a point in natural response opposite embodiment. Increased attack speed, increased aspect duration per point, 6 health per point. Whenever you would gain aspect of the shark or aspect of the door, your minions gain it well. Okay, so they like switch the places for this, so you can still basically OP. Must have, basically. And you can give them boar too now. I wasn't even snapshotting before. Now they have fucking boar? Bro! My bear is stronger than my lich! Dude, I'm gonna go into ChatGPT and my prompt is gonna be Big Bear fucks Acolyte God Girl. Fucking hell for the thumbnail. What the hell, man? Okay. Critical bite has been removed. That's the leech, no? Oh, now you get it for free. Holy. Flay, we'll see, Flay. Flay looks good with mana stacking, but it's like an endgame build, you know? Like, I wouldn't switch to that until I have, like, the axe 1k mana, you know, like... I'm here for the VG3 reference. A man of culture, you know. Grants 3% reduced damage taken on crit strikes on minions. 10 health per point. 10% increased minion health per... What are the... What? +1 minion skill... What is this, bro? Look at these points. 3 reduced, 10 health, 10 increased minion health, and +1 points for what is this value? Did they kill Stygian Beam? I have no idea how Stygian Beam is gonna feel with the new Riblot mana, because the range changed, so we have to test that. I can't tell you until I test. Against bossing it should be similar, but you lost Death Seal. And Stygian cannot be converted to anything. It's always necrotic. And I haven't seen much support for necrotic on Lich anymore. It seems to be mostly physical and cold. And because, again, the conversion to Aura of Decay to offset the damage with penetration, you can't do necro, right? It's only cold, fizz, and poison. So I don't know. It looks like a pretty big... I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe Riblot compensate. I don't know. Maybe you do Marrow Shards instead of Death Seal. Maybe you do Aura. I have no idea. We'll have to see. It definitely looks like so far it's lost half its damage, and now we have to get it back somewhere. I'm not saying we're not gonna get it. I'm just saying that right now I don't know where it is. Like, but it definitely doesn't look like a build you want to be playing. If I'm being honest, you definitely don't want to play that over some of the things that we've been watching. Added a note in critical boss position. 2 strength per point. 2 dexterity per point. Huh? Bro, as a lich, I'm getting 2 int and I lose res. These motherfuckers are getting strength, dex, and a maximum companion. And again, you don't care. You're gonna go clever solution anyway, right? If you struggle for the attributes, like what the fuck? Acolyte patch, definitely Beastmaster so far, if I had to guess, and Sentinel still top for sure. Increased aspect of effects on 80% effect? Bro. Let's do the math. You basically have, after everything, with idols, you have 200% effect, right? 200% effect, no? With the downside. I assume the downside is still the same. On Shark, they didn't mention anything. Yeah, it's just 5 stacks. So what is it, like 100% more 100 and something more damage? 110 plus the attack speed? It still gives attack speed, I assume, and the armor shred? Bro, like, I said this would happen. Depths never talk to me. I am the minion expert. I take back everything I said. It's insane. Big Daddy. Learn this. Eventually, I'm always right. Eventually. With enough time? Fuck! Wow, this is crazy. I mean... Holy, like... Wow. I mean, if you like minions... Yeah, Beastmaster is cool. Yeah, it's good. Bive coding, no CT. I mean, you know, CT. Again, they did CT for like 3 weeks or some shit. So even if they got feedback, I don't think they had time to do it. So I wouldn't necessarily blame CTers. I've been on CT. I have been on CT. I have told Debs, hey, a Racing Strike is doing 50 million damage 2 months before patch. And the response was like, yeah, I mean, it's fine for a patch, you know? I said, yeah, you know, fair enough, you know? A Cocaine Bear with Earthquake is gonna be, bro, instead of Cocaine Bear is Stasi Bear, bro. We're updating to red effects. You know, we're going from the white powder to the red powder, bro. This is gonna be insane. Okay, gatherings. This is big. This is Tornado, Mana Stackers, Earthquake, Werebear. Tornado, Werebear. Still really good build, but it's good. I mean, what a surprise. Another uncapped note that 2 patches later gets a cap. It's like I am Nostradamus, you know? For sure it's not gonna happen again, guys. Come on, man. Come on. Always start with a cap that is generous and then adjust, you know? It's fine, Debs. It's, you know, you can always buff a cap if you think it's too weak. I don't know. They have like, they don't like putting caps because they kind of like sync. Let's see. Let's put it and see what happens. Let's see, you know, like they don't like, you know. But what ends up happening with these things is like you basically have builds that dominate the patch in a way so much that they actually ends up hurting the game, right? Because something is so brutally broken. No one bothers with other builds. Balance creates diversity. The more balanced the game is, the more incentivized you are to, you know, think, okay, what is actually a bit better? Because when you have things that are so obviously broken, I'm honestly telling you guys, if you go into Primalist and you try to make, just looking at these numbers, you try to make something better than Earthquake Bear, maybe Sabertooth, like with the, you know, Sabertooth with you know, with the build I have on YouTube, right? That build would be okay, but Earthquake eventually is gonna destroy it, I feel. Like, don't even bother, you know. Like, just watch the guide. Just watch the guide, you know. Just sub to the YouTube channel, you know. Yeah. And funny enough, I have already written the guide. And you say, Lizard, how the fuck did you write the guide? Well, I just pre-write everything, wait for the items, and see. And if not, I just delete it. You know, like. Wait for it. Okay, let's see. Earthquake. The harder they fall, grant 15% more initial slam hit damage against bosses and rare enemies. Okay, slight nerf. Deserved. 12. Okay, I mean... Yeah, I mean, it's okay. Not gonna change anything, but it's quite a bit of damage overall. It's good. Still 700 effectiveness. Aspect of the board, 900 fucking damage, or 990 plus more damage, so... Oh shit, yeah. I mean... It went from giving you 2 billion damage to giving you 200. So, that's, you know... Like, imagine you have a 20 centimeter dick, right? And you're left with 2 millimeters. This is what Serpent Strike feels like right now. It's not like you had a fucking 20 centimeter cock, and now you have a 15 centimeter cock, which is usable, right? From experience. You had a 20, and now you have a 2 millimeter. You know? So yeah. This one is... I mean... This was pretty unhealthy. I don't know if this was ever meant to be a main damage source. But it's weird, you know, like how when you have things that are such a big change, it has to be a design problem, right? If you allow something, if an ability goes from one-shotting the Uber boss to tickling it, there was something in the process that went wrong, in my opinion. But again, you know, it happens, whatever. The bear roar ability heals. So instead of fucking taunting stupidity that actually get me killed, now he actually heals for 25. Increased, okay, whatever. I don't care about that. Okay, this is important. Whatever. Oh, okay. I assume this all applies to him. That's another 10% DR, and we had more on the passive tree. That's crazy. Like, you have 50% redirection on Beastmaster. What the fuck? Like, with aspect of... what? Yeah, it doesn't look nerf at all, no, Rody. It's a good start. I like it. And it's fast as fuck, so... And it does damage. So... Thorn Bear have been changed. a spell. Maybe for clear you put a single point. I don't know about spell, like we'll see. Poison damage, spell shit. And you can do Gathering Storm instead of Swipe and a Tempest Strike, sorry, and see a scale that way. Probably, maybe, we'll see. But it's not gonna be better than Earthquake, so. Connected to Ursine Dominion. Theory crafted the build, guys. It's done. Everything else hasn't changed. I am done. Pop. It's great. Like, the tree is perfect. Oh my god! Actually, I hadn't had to change anything. What the hell? Well, good. What are the other notes? This is still more damage. This is still more damage. 30%. Okay. This is area. Might be good. This applies to Earthquake. What else? Did I lose my passives or something? No. I might go bear on helmet. We'll see. What is this? Earthquake Thorn Burst. Fuck that. Bear Earthquake charges. Your bear gains an additional charge for Earthquake. When you directly cast Warcry or enter Bear form, your bear restores a charge for Earthquake. Huh. I have to do the math on this, if it's worth building cooldown on boots or not. Because technically, if his Earthquake goes down to 4 seconds with the idols, because the idols give you 20% cooldown, you can technically also make your Warcry, and if he has 2 charges, you know, like you basically you let him go ham. You let him use the 2 Warcry. You let him go, you know. It's 2-second cooldown. Yeah, that's good. You let him go, right? And then the first thing you do, he uses the 2, like he has 2 charges, right? 2 charges. He goes in, 1 charge, 1 charge. Yeah? Can he double use it, actually? Yeah, it's charges. You don't give a fuck, right? Okay, so he goes in, right? 1 charge, 2 charge. Warcry. He has another charge. Oh, cooldown is up. Has another charge. Oh, Warcry is up. Has another charge. Cooldown. Has another charge. Bro. The only reason I'm not starting this is because I am actually raising XP, maybe, if I survive and I can sleep. If this was fast, it's for sure gonna be my... I mean, again, if you are not racing, and yeah, I mean, we already... Okay, let's see Raptor. I have actually, guys, for Beastmasters, I actually made everyone. So we can take a look at them after, basically. Don't ruin the discovery. The discovery is finding me. Let's see. I am not Druid. I am Beastmaster on everything for sure. Menacing Aura. More damage instead of increased. I mean, that's huge, right? 4 seconds from 5. That's not so huge. I don't like how Challenger works, though. I tested Challenger quite a bit. We'll see. I'll have to test. More damage per missing health up to 50%. Okay. 3% crit from 40. This is a nerf. You cannot get... I haven't seen anything that gives you increased crit chance. This seems like a nerf to me for Raptor. And Raptor, you normally go pack, so you can do the Inherence of the Erased. This seems like a... And you can get crit, but it's just gonna take gear. You're gonna need idols and shit, you know? Compared to the bear, like the moment you get Inheritance of the Erased and you slam any crit on it, you're fine, you know? Especially now that the aspect of the links doesn't give you increased crit. These builds are gonna be slow. Basically, they're not gonna pop off until you cap crit. So maybe you actually level with some sort of a dot build, you know, and then you switch to the crit setup with earthquake and stuff. Do you even need flat crit on chest? That's a good question. We'll see. I mean, I don't care. On my bear build, I was already doing flat crit, and I was getting increased crit here, and I don't use any other crit. With this, my crit is capped completely. You just need crit on inherents, and before inherents, you just use it on wherever you can, basically. Dual Ras, maybe. We'll see. Or you just run around with 50% crit instead of 100 and pray for the best, right? More damage per missing health. This doesn't look too much. Bleed chance. Fine. Okay, it's bleed. Not much changed here. Melee damage per enemy bleed up to 10 to max 3 points. Okay. Okay. 75 now. When this attack speed, weapon descent. Okay, this is big nerf of mapping. No more damage. Attack speed is fine, but you already attack so fast. And then you have all the fire stuff, no? Eight-second cooldown. It does damage, so you can do Screech. Raptor seems like, I mean, it's gonna be good with, because, you know, you go Raptor, you go T-Rex. It'll be fine, but yeah, the bear, bro. I'm pretty sure a single earthquake of your bear is gonna do more damage. Aspect on Shark is not a bad idea, yeah. We'll see. Or you do both. The thing is, I don't think you're gonna need more damage, and crit is gonna be hard to get, and you don't want to lose the idols. I don't know, we'll see. Because you need the cooldown idols, I think. You really want the cooldown idols to maximize the earthquake and the swipe. Keep in mind, bear double dips, because it's cooldown for swipe and cooldown for, you know, so it's double. Alright, let's see. I'm familiar with this one, so. Dexterity, 12 health, increased damage per point. On top of that, triple. They nerf the base damage. Okay, I mean. With the other nerfs, you're not gonna. With the other buff, you're not gonna notice it. Has 30 more attack speed by default. Okay. Fuck that. Fuck that. Maybe. Depends on the rest. What the? Okay, I mean, same thing as Earthquake, right? You just double dip it, and boom, boom, boom. And it doesn't say you do less damage. And Upheaval is good. It's a good ability. You can grab the point that makes it not scale with attack speed. And he doesn't care about that, right? Because he's going to be proccing it, not attacking with it. It's going to do damage. You're going to full get the Upheaval tree. It's going to be good. This is Upheaval when it lands. And you can get it. I normally take this point off because it gives you 40% damage. But oh, they buffed this one too. Oh, well, kind of. Well, no, it's the same chance, but one less point. So it's technically a buff. Less points for the same effect. It's a buff. More damage from 50. Okay, so maybe it's not worth taking this anymore. And you just grab the leap thingy for Upheavals. Give him mobility. Oh shit. Crit chance from increased crit. On this build, you're gonna do Inheritance of the Erased anyway. And call it a day. I was already doing that, so it's not a problem. 25 from what? 25 from 25. Okay, I mean, I never really take these points, so whatever. The frenzy now has been what? A 2-second frenzy after using Flurry Sap. You don't need it because you need the Inheritance of the Erased. Evolve. Never really used this. Ancestral Hamster can trigger 5 points from limit. 10 times per 5 seconds. This is the kitties. The problem is, like, with these tick kitties, for whatever fucking reason, they don't spec with the tree. They don't get the more multipliers. I tested this, and you grab 1 point because it's kind of nice for the clear, but they suck, basically. Unless the build is very low damage, and then it's obviously a lot of damage, right? Because, you know, a lot of, like, if you multiply something without multipliers, like, it's good, but for crit it's not good. Increase duration per point of attunement. I don't know how much attunement all we have. 10 times for 5 seconds. I mean, I think you still grab this 1 point, because it doesn't take you anything to get there. Whatever. By chance. Maybe you can do some bleed frostbite combo thingy for leveling, and then you switch to crit. More melee damage per point stock chill, okay. I mean, we already had this. More damage per chill. You're able to guess 1 cold damage per 2 points of dexterity, max 1 point. Might as well take it. I don't know how much dexterity we're gonna have, but maybe we're incentivized to get a lot of items with plus attributes and shit. Like, you know, we'll see. Scorpion. Let's see if we keep the more damage. 30 scaling too, okay. I don't care. Oh, wow, that's good for my build. For the Maelstrom build. Okay, that's a buff. I was taking these points, so that's good. I don't know about the rest. What does it say? Maelstrom? Oh yeah, we got... That's the point we saw. You for sure grab that. We'll see what it is on the tree. Okay. That's pretty cool, actually. Lightning Nova. Pretty cool. We'll see. That's a buff, okay. Spriggan. Okay, fantasy build. Doesn't matter. It takes a companion slot, so you never use it simultaneously, right? Unless you do some snapshotting shenanigans, crow bullshit. Okay, I mean, maybe. I don't know. I never use this, so. More 30 from 50, 10 from 15. I think the flat damage you're gonna get is basically gonna offset this, I think. I could be wrong, but... I could be wrong. So I think crows should be very similar. We'll see survivability without snapshotting. But I mean, they have leech now on the tree, so I think they're gonna be just fine. They do so much damage that as long as they're not getting one shot, they'll be fine, you know? You have now additional wolf companion at all times. This wolf does not count towards your companion limit. Okay, what does that mean though? Can I have a full companion crow and have a wolf also that howls? Yay or nay? So can I have maximum crows and a wolf that doesn't take a crow? And he can just howl automatically for me or something? Yay or nay? Because that could solve your crit situation. You give Howl crit chance with Frenzy Totem and you summon a single wolf and you let him howl. Looks like it. This has to be tested, or someone has to confirm it to me. But this could solve your crit early game. Because that basically means you can always add a wolf. And not only that, if I grab limited to one companion, can I use this wolf? Because it says it doesn't count towards the companion limit. So if my companion limit is 1, can I have a wolf that doesn't count to buff my companion, the actual companion? That would make it's more like an early game thing. It would seem like it. Yeah, I mean, basically the reason why this would be good is because you can like fucking on Primalist, right? Where the fuck is this? On Primalista, right? You can basically you get your frenzy totem bullshit, right? Where the fuck is it? You get your frenzy totem, you get this crit chance, 250 crit, and then you just spec a single wolf and you make it so it howls on kill or howls on hit or whatever the fuck, you know. How, you know, you just fully spec. You don't spec him for damage. You spec him for like full howl, fucking howl on kill, howl on bot chance, and then you go full attack speed and full HP. You don't give a fuck, right? Basically, he's howling, you know, he's chilling, full HP. You don't give a fuck, yeah. And then basically he's gonna automatically trigger the howl, so you get 250 crit chance. My first impression, I'm not done yet, but minions OP. That's okay. This doesn't matter. Never used. Additional melee and necrotic spell damage. I mean, depending on how it rolls, this is very good for Leech, obviously. And it gives both. If it's like half value, then me. If it's both good value, then it's Giga, right? Skill levels and increased area of area for skills. That's pretty fucking nice. An extra, no damage, but it's nice. They nerf. Okay, block effect nerf, guys. Block effect nerfed. Okay. Block effect nerf, but I mean, they haven't. It doesn't seem like they've nerfed the formula though. Would that with the squirrel helm give attack speed to everything? Maybe if you have a single squirrel, yeah. Big Daddy, it should, yeah. Yes, it should. Because if you convert Howl to Squirrel Howl or whatever, yeah, it should. And it would still give crit, right? So yeah, you could use that as a stat stick, you know, and for the HP and just like use the single wolf. I don't know if it works like that, by the way, so it might be a hard cap on the one companion thingy. Penetration, lightning. Okay, they nerfed the pen, no? And the pen idols, people were super abusing these ones to do like super fast uber overkill bullshit, right? And snapshotting and stuff, okay. Okay, ward a bit nerfed, regen a bit nerfed, makes sense. Nothing too significant. I mean, the regen, flat regen, quite significant, but it was so broken. Most people didn't even have max roll titles, right? So, and it was still good. Regen, I mean, nothing super important. A bit. I mean, they nerfed the Weaver's idols, basically, right? And changed to, okay, less regen, basically, less regen. Boulder, they limited these things. Well, FPS Saber, I guess. We'll see. No changes to nerfs? I mean, just look at the items, though. Because Harmony alone... I made a video on YouTube today showcasing Harmony fucking... Again, apparently they're nerfing the item too, so we'll take a look. 3 times per second. I mean, this is better. It's gonna be reliable now, even if it's only 3. It never happened before, so... Nearby enemy is kind of shit, though. So I really wish they removed the nearby requirement. Enemy balanced. Ooh. Here it comes, guys. That's huge. It's not huge for Giga Chat insane mechanical MLG gamers like me. But, you know, I don't know if Karn's in the chat. I watch his overkill, you know. Might need a new build, you know. Might need to play minions. Become Paladin, man. This could change, you know. It trivialized the fight. Makes sense. Good. I really hope they have worked a bit on Uber Avaroth and the desyncs and stuff. It's a bit annoying to fight online, so I don't really blame them from just like standing still, because it was kind of unplayable. You new uniques. Changes. Clotos Needle. 10 strength, dexterity. Okay, slight nerf. Slight nerf. Slight nerfed. I mean, if you have a good one, it's a good one. But it was pretty hard to do already, so. Serpent Venom looks pretty dead to me. Yes. But, yeah. We'll see if there's like a primal unique or something. Who the fuck knows, right? But it looks like you definitely don't do that. Yeah. You might do Frostbite. Just go to full Frostbite and maybe half that. I don't know. Increase fire damage taken on hit, increase necrotic damage taken on hit, and increase void damage taken on hit. Okay, the fucking amulet that the only people who use this amulet is they want to clickbait because the Uber Aberroth they kill it a bit faster. Wrong wrap. Increase. 33% damage nerf. No. And 70 potential. You have a build on it? I have a planner. If you guys are curious about the bear, this is the bear. If anyone wants to copy my bear, and very important, don't make a YouTube video about it. You know, before I do. Okay, it's my revenue. I'm joking. Don't be rats. Okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, it's like, you know, what did I just do? Okay. I was gonna say K-Comrade, and I think I end up doing High Hitler, so I apologize. Wasn't my intention. Okay, sorry. Delete the bot. Okay, I apologize. I mean, it wasn't really like that, but I wanted to do K-Comrade emote. Fucking hell. You know, because I gave the build to the people. Okay, if you're watching this, I can explain. Don't report me. Vibrator grants 50 to 80 chance to poison on hit from irrelevant, right? Wrong wrap nerf. Maybe there's alternatives, right? With maybe there's a better weapon now. We'll see. Nerf to Ishini. Okay, whatever. It's still good if you're doing a cold build, you know. 50 to 30. I mean, nerf, but you're still gonna get 2 LP. Super easy. So, a nerf to Falcon in that way, I guess, or anything that build that. Blood of Exile, slight nerf on stats. It gives you more intelligence now, so I guess intelligence stackers don't care about the rest. Big nerf, actually. For when you were using it for red rings, whatever. Bro, I'm seeing Primalist all like Beastmaster everywhere, bro. Beastmaster, boom, 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 boom. You know, it's gonna be. Okay, this is the relic. This sometimes gives you 20k worth on high corruption. It was a bit retarded, right? 30 instead of 35, 30 to 600, and they nerfed the idols. So this is probably like what, like around 20% less mitigation from this item, maybe. 20% less mitigation or 15% less mitigation. Still OP, so it's good. The Pearls of the Swine. Slight nerf on the stats. Okay, whatever. Vitality nerf on Beastmaster Buckle. I mean, this was a giga stat stick, so makes sense. 4 to 20 instead. Okay, let's just fuck Lich a bit harder, you know? Like, why not? 65 potential. Meanwhile, wait for the, you know, Tyrannosaurus Rex relic. LP level 50. Plus infinite minion skills. 46 from 50, 16 from 22. Okay, Caesar is still pretty decent. Elemental Planet. Ooh, they nerfed. Poison variants. I mean, Misha, you lost Death Seal multiplicative and increased damage. And you only get like 2k more health. And you lost, like, I don't know. Like, and Death Seal doesn't give you poison chance anymore. It was like 300 poison chance. I don't see it yet. I don't see it yet. You might be able to get damage back with Harvest. I saw Harvest. I scrolled over it. I saw it has some poison shit. So maybe you just proc Harvest through Chaos Bolts or something. I don't know. With some decks from Red Rings. We'll find out what Volca does. I'm not gonna bother with that one. Okay, they nerfed a bit this. I mean, if you max roll it, it's still really good, right? This doesn't matter. Just a bit less pen. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's 4 pen. 30 region for 40. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Time Rod nerf for the blade. I mean, for the build that's not played. I think you're just gonna go Orb without the blade, no? You're just gonna play with the shield setup and stuff. I could be wrong though. We'll see. Like the one we have on max roll, basically. Well, Spitter grants. Ooh, 0-3 crit chance per metatext, 1 mana cost. I think. I mean, you just get 1 tier 7 crit on a ring, no? I think instead of you. Or you do. I don't think it should matter that much. Go dual wield, Giga DPS. The slap limits block chance to 75. Well, I mean, I wonder what that is, you know? This is a Terek line right here. Terek, when they showed the set ring, Terek wanted to do full glancing blow with the crosshair set, but you use the set instead of the shield, and then you use the slap. So you actually had 100% block with the slap. So, which basically means you're immune to damage, so they had to do this. We shouldn't have snitched, you know? It is what it is. We're nice guys. Attunement, health per attunement. Because health per attunement. It doesn't matter. Limited to 2001 from no limit. I mean, that's good. This was super abuse Casey. Nothing changes really, no? I mean, regen a bit worst. If you were getting 6k ward, now you get 5. Who gives a fuck, right? Like, rename Lightning Infusion from Boardman's Plank to Storm Infusion. Boardman mentioned. Login. Favor joining fiction. Who cares? You can immediately buy your first prophecy. Yeah, for sure. I'm gonna do that at level 1. You know, I'm gonna leave. You know, I'm gonna. Wow. You know, like, oh, I have to buy it now. You know. You know, I enter and everything is Runes of Shattering. Rerolled, I'm out of favor, go back to town. Okay, I don't give a fuck about this. Again, factions. Weaver's Touch. This is important, let's see. This chance for Will to have the Weaver's affix adjusted positively or negatively? Positively or negatively? I mean, good or bad? Hello, Justin, Anna, EG. Good or bad? Guessing is the fun part. Ooh, true. That's the one thing we can discover, I guess. You know, you can reforge class with the Weaver encounter. Reforging class will remove the Weaver's Touch and enchant affixes, then re-roll the standard affixes. So it's a full-on re-roll. Wow. Anti-class is more likely to resolve higher ways. Are we gonna bother with this though? Like, are we gonna bother with this? Are we gonna be using our Ember or whatever the fuck if it costs Ember to get idols that we can just filter for and eventually get? So maybe we get a max rolled one. Like, I mean, this. I think this. If you didn't have trouble getting idols, which you shouldn't with prophecies and stuff. I guess this is like a merchant, but you can just buy them, no? Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know what this is. I think this is for, like, you know, I'm not following a guide. I hate YouTube. I'm playing fucking skeletal archers with sacrifice and harvest and spirit plague build. And I really want to find this idol that gives me a harvest poison chance for my minions. And it's really hard to find it, so I'm gonna re-rolling in town for 20 hours at level 40. I think that's the target audience. But I don't know, maybe they have like busted chances to give you something better or some shit. We'll see. I don't know, Skylar. I haven't looked at the items yet at all. I'm taking my time, you know, I need to understand. Reforging Weaver Idol has 10% more likely to result in 2 Weaver Idols. Okay, well, there it goes. I don't know. So if you reforge the small... I mean, I could say reforging the small ones is actually probably okay, actually. Because the small ones, the pool of affixes is not that small, and you don't have to get double RNG later enchanting. So maybe. Okay, it's nice. We got some effects. Enchanting class specifically likely to result in higher Weaver's touch. Okay, that's good. I guess that's why they nerfed them early or something. Add 4 new Weaver trees. Increase Reef Beast. Okay, that's important, I guess, if they're to farm bones or whatever the fuck. Accompanied by ancient era enemies. I guess good, because if you kill the beast, I assume they will give you bones. No? Maybe? Because they're tied to the mechanic? I don't know, though. Like the same way the spiderlings give you amber, if you take that note, right? Increased chance of Reef is to have crystallized hearts. That's good. That's what buys the... Seems to be the rarest currency from what they've shown on the tooltips. To damage randomly evolved Rift Beast. I mean, softcore note, okay. Quality of life, loot filter. Yeah, we don't give a fuck. Don't give a fuck. Cliffs. Okay, there's this new description thingy. What the breakdown of the RNG or some shit? I mean, that's good for new players. That's good. Stash macros. I don't know how to use them. I'm too stupid. General UI. I mean, good. Champion enemies. This is where we die. I'm gonna... dude, this is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna go into a monolith. A fucking T-Rex is gonna come. I'm gonna be like, wow, this T-Rex looks really cool. And somehow the T-Rex is gonna jump into the air, nuke me with a meteor with no telegraph, and hit me for 17k damage at level 48. Calling it right now. Okay, I mean, good optimization, good. I mean, normally when the day of the patch, normally the game runs really good for me. It's after the hotfixes that gets shitty, and it's been pretty good lately, so can't even complain. Skills. This MTX, okay. Effect with let it go. Frozen has a new visual effect. That's good. Voice acting. Whatever. Quarter box. Improvement. New epoch points store items. Bug fixes. Okay, this is actually important. I have to read this. Okay, shields. The most important one is Frost Wall. Oh, yeah. Reading very quick because I don't want to bore you guys. Shadow cascade. Shadow would scale with increased damage per hour. Huh? I thought it was gonna be the shadow snapshotting, but I guess it's. Hey. Okay. That was not a plan. Oh, I always grab this note, so rip. Oh, really? Ew. I had this. River form. Yeah, I had this happen. I've died to that actually. Whatever fix it. There's not frost wall. There's no frost wall fix. So that's probably still, I think. Actions. Fuck. Remove. Abilities. I don't know what it is. I'll have to investigate. Stash. We can copy stash control. This never ends, huh? Text. Fair. Server stuff. Okay, unique cards, stash macros. Yeah, I mean. Okay, we are done with the notes themselves. Yeah, Reaper form is pretty much the same. Do we know when Max will have updates notes in the planners? It's already updated like 2 hours ago. Yo. Just have to F5 it, you know? F5 it. Alright. Does this work? No. Has anyone find a way to filter for this? I guess we primordial. Nope. You have to go to the planner and set by type. Oh shit, okay, that works. All right. This one they showed on the trailer, I think, no? How do we look at this? I think from here, no? It's gonna be easy. Okay, let's see. You are immune to blind, bleed, slow, chill, shock, and stun. I mean, I really like it. Obviously, I've been wanting for an item like this forever. Now, will I use this over an offensive ability? We will see. I think it's pretty crazy. I think this is especially good on Sentinel. I think it's especially good on Sentinel because it's basically like... It comes with armor, it comes with endurance, reduce crit, immunity to everything. It's like Leonite on steroids, no? Doesn't block over elements. Yeah, but I mean, you can't get stunned. Like, I play hardcore, I only died to getting stunned, basically, at this point. So... if you don't have anything else and you just have it, why not? You know, better than Leonite Helm. I like it. I really like it, but stun immune is just OP, bro. And again, I could see this also being used for, like, again, you're doing some sort of like self-bleed thingy and you give yourself bleed immunity without using fucking because this is self-bleed too, guys, right? You choose other prime over that. I don't know, I like it. I like this on Sentinel, basically. I don't really like it anywhere else. Looking at it, I might be wrong, right? The Butcher's Crown. You have Frenzy. You do not regenerate mana. Legendary potential 70, 72. Okay, these are not too high. 12 is happening. 12% of current health loss per second. So, have they fixed Overleech? Have they fixed Overleech? Because that will just give you Overleech on melee builds. They say they have in the patch notes. I completely skipped it. Leech. DMs. Let's open it, I guess. Fix an issue where if your health leech brought you to full health, the leech stacks would fail to fall immediately if you had continuous drain effect. Wow. Okay. Huh. Should I go COF? If you have to ask, COF. Always. Always. Alright, pretty big, pretty big. What does this give? 12 health and 1 mana gained on hit per 10% increased mana regen. I assume it's the actual increased stat, right? Up to 4 times per 2 seconds. 4 times per 2 seconds. So 2 times per second. So if you have like 50 mana regen, it's 5 mana, basically. 20, it's 5 mana. I mean, I could see that. If for multi-strike, things like that, you know. Void well builds, things like that. Because the mana regen doesn't really matter. I'm frenzy. Do you do this on Warpath, maybe? If you don't do channel effect. I mean, you kind of need the channel effect. I guess you slam tier 7 channel effect on this. Because it gives you increased frenzy. I could see this on Warpath going pretty nuts. But I mean, I don't know about the drain, but maybe you just switch to it for bosses, you know? For bosses, you just switch, because you're always leeching. Again, I don't really like doing that, but when it comes to damage, I mean, the Giga DPS option looks good. Very melee, looks really good. We'll see. What the fuck is this? What is this? Like a fucking ribcage opened. Course of Chorus of Anunuruk. Armor, endurance, maximum health gains. These stats are pretty... What is this? A relic? Helmet. Oh, so you put your hat? Hell no, I'm putting my head inside of that. It's dangerous. 2 maximum companions. Okay. If you have less than your maximum number of active companions, you summon Premial, whatever this thing shit is, to your maximum number of companions. Okay, so if you can have +2 companions, but if you don't have maximum, they turn into dinosaurs or whatever the fuck, no? I mean, this sounds good. We don't know what the primal autodugugugus are. I mean, they sound... I mean, this looks like what? Like a dinosaur? Like a tortoise? Or like a toad or something? Or like a gecko? Like a gecko, maybe? They love lizards, these people, so maybe it's just lizards, loot lizards. Increase... I mean, this... If you're not using the T-Rex, you're using this for sure, no? It's primalist only. Really good stats. Increase minion area, increase attack speed. This looks really good. Really good. For the army builds. Okay, let's keep... Primordial. Okay, we've seen this one. Ignite, spreading, blah, blah, blah. You know? You've seen this one. I don't have to explain it, right? But it spreads, ignites. We'll see how this echo thingies work. We'll see. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of this one. People are hyped about this one. It's good HP, good stats, but meh. True Sight Glass. This one is new. Good base. Critical strike above 100% gives you a total of deadly strikes. This is like PoE deadly strikes, no? It's like crits of crits, basically. Deadly strikes counts as critical strikes, but you have... okay, so it's boosted crits, not crits on crits. It's boosted crits. Gives you crit multi, crits at cooldown, and it gives you crit strike. Wow. Okay, this one I like. This one for sure. I feel like in builds where you don't really need the plus levels, and you have a lot of crit, this looks like a mage item to me, kind of. Or like a marksman. No, kind of rangy. It's good for a lot of builds for sure. Like, you know, sometimes you play builds and you're like overcapped on crit and you say, oh shit, well, no, this, Giga value, you know? Or if you're playing like, again, something that is doing intelligent stacking on... You're playing Glacier, for example, you know? You're playing Glacier. With that build, you're stacking int, you're stacking blah, blah, blah. You always have overcrit. Might be good. It looks very strong, but it doesn't look retarded, you know? There's builds that can have this much crit multi to begin with. And it's gonna be hard to roll a good one, so... What is the level? 76? So you can aspire to 2 LP of this. Check the next one. Yeah, I've seen this one on the trailer. It's the conversion one, no? Let's see. 15% endurance threshold. Void damage taken as physical. Necrotic damage taken as physical. Poison damage taken as physical. The Rock! I mean, 80-80 though. This is really good, of course. Yeah, fuck the tier 8s. Like, I wasn't even thinking... Like, I already said I don't think we're gonna use T8s. And unless your build really needs it, you know? If it gives you +1 ballista, or if it gives you, like... Maybe channel cost on Warpath. Things... fuck T8s, bro. They don't exist, in my opinion. I think they're gonna exist for leveling, right? For leveling, because they said that you're gonna drop the little crystal thingy that to buy the rune for finishing a timeline. So maybe you use them for, you know, for You know, you drop a tier 7, you upgrade it just so the mid game is a bit giga, you know? I could see you just doing it on your chest piece so you have giga HP until you have a good slam or whatever. Or like, again, certain item slots, maybe if you're playing hardcore, you just want giga HP, you can't use Titan Heart, I don't know, something like that. And this looks really strong, of course. Because this is basically Orion Sai Giga, right? Like, if like, imagine if Orion Sai had cancer and it's split, but it's good cancer, right? It's like a metastasis, you know? But good one. Good one, right? It's like triple Orions. Obviously, anything that can give you physical damage reduction, though it's a fantasy game, okay? Just use your imagination. It's, you know, it is what it is. Let me think. What gives you physical damage reduction? Sentinel has a bit, of course, not too much. And that would actually be nice because you free up some points. Yeah, you can do physical Aura of Decay. But keep in mind, physical Aura of Decay damage reduction, it's only for damage over time, so. What else? Let me think. Fizz conversion? That actually matters. I mean, this is just gonna be Giga because you save so much affixes. And for example, on Judgment, why wouldn't you use this? On Judgment. Over Orions, you know, for example. Gives you mana too. Gives you like, bro, like what the on Judgment, this is like, bro, who cares we lost damage effectiveness? Bro, am I going Judgment again? Become Paladin, man. I might not do it just for the views, honestly. Otherwise, I would do it. I would go in hardcore race. I would just go Judgment again. It's an amulet, bro. It's an amulet, Rody. Never not going Paladin, yeah. Paladin into Warpath, bro. That's the play. Dude, I'm sliding into the left somehow. I'm getting more and more depressed. Into the right, actually. All right. This is probably so far the best, no? I think Army BML will be good. Yeah, I mean, it will be okay. You can get extra companions. Aspect of the Shark, yeah, it will be good, but Earthquake just looks better than everything. Numerically. I could be wrong. Chess piece, baby. What the fuck is this? Am I going to the disco? Or is this the 80s? What is happening? Ticket of Blinding Light. Damage reflection. Shit base. 60 level. 35. 60. Okay. Every 0.5 seconds you blind. Okay, so it's like all enemies facing you. So like the Majasa shield kind of, no? And deal damage to them equal to your damage reflection. Huh? Medusa build. You know? 400 more damage reflected to bosses. This Stormcrown Subaru, yeah, still OP, yeah. No, nothing changed, honestly. The only build that died from the Revelant ones is the Time Brought Javelin. Everything else still, and the Poison Serpent Strike. More armor against damage, physical resistance, damage reflected to triggers per uncapped physical res. I mean, this looks very like, I mean, Rody build, you know. Brody has already played this build and he couldn't do single target, so now he can. So we will see. I mean, to me, this looks like the kind of item, looking at the stats, that you can probably do mapping like literally AFK. Like you know, there's people who want to make one bottom builds. I think this could be the first 0 bottom build in the game. It could be the first 0 bottom build. But is it gonna scale enough to do Uber? Scaling like 1k Fizz res or something? I don't know. I guess you go... What do? You get full Reflect Idols, full Thorn Shield bullshit. super happy with this. I mean, the worst part, guys, is I bet I can do it because I've done it with Smelter's Wrath. Now, it was 22 minutes. It's on my YouTube if you want to see it. So, hey, you know, do we do? I mean, I might do it. I mean, we're gonna get in 1 week. Everyone lives to PoE 2, so might as well do stupid shit right after that to get viewers and money and buy. Again, remember, guys, that our current goal is to make $100 million, so we can buy Last Epoch and we can revert Dead Seal, right? So, you know, we need the clicks, guys. Sub to the YouTube and all that, you know. Any primers? Any primers? We are 99.999 million away. Unfortunate. This one looks fucking sick, no? I want to wear it. I want to wear it even if it's bad. What the fuck? Less damage taken from the first hit. It's like a one-shot protection thingy. Like, what is this? Like cheesing. Like, what is this? 4 crit chance of your non-unique idols that are different shape to all other. Okay, like idols getting buffed if they're different. Whatever the fuck. Dodge rating if you have been hit recently. So this is like a super glass cannon thingy, no? Like, you know, the first hit you are immune. If you get hit, even though you're immune, you proc the passive. And you get a shit ton of dodge, and then you die, and then you die, you know, and then you die. What is this? You're telling me I can be a chicken? I can be a living chicken? Okay, that's too much, dude. If this have 3D models, bro. There's no way, right? What is this? What is this, though? 20% of... Okay, Exsanguineous item. Remember, we have Exsanguineous on Necro now built in. Ah, no, on Acolyte, sorry. 20% of current health lost per second. 42 of missing health gain as worth per second. That's huge value. You're getting twice the value. 42% of maximum health gain as ward decay threshold. So half your health, ward threshold on top of it. So if you have 6k health, it's like, again, 2.5k threshold. 240% of maximum health applied as a ward limit. Ward limit. What does that fucking mean? Ward limit. Is this... Like... If you're standing still and you're not getting any ward, is that ward limit? Or are we talking ward limit as in your ward is like, you know, you can't have, like you're wearing Fracture Crown or something like that? Is this compatible with Fracture Crown and with the Dead Seal node? Well, the Eternal Form thingy on Acolyte, the one that locks you to 50%? You can't go over that. Over what? Ah, it's a downside. Okay. I'm retarded. Okay, it's a downside. Okay, it's a downside. Okay, I see. Okay, so it's like hybrid thingy. I mean, it doesn't sound bad. Because it seems to me like if you're building HP, you can just throw this into... It's like the shield. It's like the shield, but good, no? Basically? Like, you guys know what I'm talking about? The shitty shield that gives you the leveling shield. Like the shield, but good, no? A ton of health, all attributes. Maybe. But I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I have to see. I'll have to run the fucking math on Tank Labs word generation. I guess Tank has to add a fucking Tank has to add a fucking word limit now. Tank, get to work. Now! What else? Is there more? Okay, that's it for this. Okay, we go for weapons the last, no? Is there a shield? Oh. Okay, there's a shield and there's a catalyst. Okay, so the shield is the shield is the shield is 59 requirement. Block effect, okay, is the low level base. Plus 4 to strength skills. 16 strength. Good value. Good value. Good value. After you use a movement skill, okay, you attack up to 3 nearby enemies with vengeance. I 0.30, this has to be wrong, no? 0.3? I think this is a decimal error thingy. It's probably like what, 3 or 6% or something. 3 or 6%, or maybe it's more. 30 to 60. Okay. How do you guys know? Is it confirmed? It's 30 to 60. Have the devs said it or something? While you're so basically, as long as you're melee attacking, well, and this thing is up. Yeah, but I mean, the tooltime is kind of fucked, no? Why doesn't it just says plus 30, plus 60 is flat? Everything else is showing normally, that's why I was guessing, you know. You and your minions have 20 or 30 increased area for many skills. I don't know. I mean, it's good, but low level. Am I gonna use this over Majasa? If I need the strength, maybe? Minion also stuff. Gives you the block thing that might come in clutch. Basically 26 plus 60. So it almost caps your fucking block, no? When you go in. And you have a... and wait, it casts Vengeance, so you actually have Riposte. So I would assume you get the damage reduction from Riposte, right? Because Riposte has built-in damage reduction. If I recall correctly, 28%? The base damage reduction of Riposte? 26? 28? So you get that, no? I would assume. I would assume you get that. 2 times every 2 seconds. I mean, it's for bossing, no? And you can time it, right? Because as long as you don't use your movement ability. So, it seems to me like it's an item for... This line is for bossing, basically. So, it's 1 time every 6 seconds. And Ripostes lasts for like 2, no? 25% hit DR from Riposte? On top of the block? I don't know, maybe? Very particular fight or something. I mean, the plus skills alone and the strength are good, but... Will I use my Primordial for this? Increase 42 area also. I don't know, honestly. This is plus 4 to minions, though. Strength skills counts minions. So to me, it kind of looks like a Bastion on crack, basically. Kind of vibe. If you spam Vengeance, Foxy is thinking about something. That's true. If you just use Vengeance yourself, full block. That's pretty cool, actually. Pretty cool. And you can use minion, maybe manifest armor or something, or like for sure some sentinel item, now that I think about it. And you can give area, melee area for skills for your forged weapons. You can do this and a shield or some shit. Looks like a forge weapon item now that I look at it. I don't know why I ignored the most obvious thing. Thank you, Mr. Chatter. Bones of Ancestral Pack. Intelligence spell crit, that's always good. +2 to minions. Fuck that. When a minion hits an enemy, you have 7 chance to gain a stack of Ancestral Pack. Okay, so it can happen once per second. 12% chance. So if you have it's for a lot of minions, right? For a lot of minions or a lot of hits. Like Sabertooth or whatever could do that too, but what would you wouldn't do? Whatever. 4%. Each stack of Ancestral Pack grants 4% more damage, increased attack speed, and 2% increased cooldown recovery speed. To you, I guess, not the minions, right? So you're using the minions to get stronger. Am I understanding this? This looks like a sacrifice thing. But it buffs you? Okay. I could see this being used with the Rip Blood thing that we talked about, right? Both, they get it too. The minions get it. When you gain a stack of Ancestral Pack, so does your highest level minion. Okay, so 1 minion gets them too. Okay, that's pretty strong, actually. That's pretty strong. Oh, but again, it's better than T-Rex, maybe? Might be, actually. How many stacks can you get? There's no cap? Wait, there is no cap? Oh, well, the second cooldown is the cap. How long do they last? How long do they last? Huh? I mean, they for sure have a duration, no? Cap is a duration, so it doesn't say. You can Giga buff Abom? Yep. And again, I think you use this with the recurve, no? Because the recurve is gonna hit a lot. Or, so, you know, builds that have a lot of hits. From memory, I believe it's 7-second duration. Okay, so 7 stacks, more or less, right? If it procs. Let's just say 6 stacks, really. Maybe 7 if you just have a lot. Okay, 7 stacks, 4%, so 35% more damage. And a bit less attack, 30% attack speed. And quite a bit of 15-14% cooldown recovery. Yeah, this sounds like Abomination item for sure. It definitely sounds like Abomination item. Definitely sounds like it, especially since you don't stack strength with definitely sounds like that. It does sounds good. Does it show tooltip? Yeah, I don't think we have this. I mean, it's literally we pulled the data and that's it. The devs are working on that kind of stuff, the tooltips and stuff, like the Maxroll people. Huh. I mean, okay. I mean, looks good. Looks good. Belts. There has to be a belt, right? There's one belt. Fangs of the Berserker. You gain Frenzy for 6 seconds when you use a potion. Okay, not bad. 15% more melee damage while you have Frenzy. Okay. Increased damage taken... Oh. Hello, darkness, my old friend. This, you know, I think the tooltip of this item, Justin, you guys could have just made it on Chinese. Because this is for sure a Mandarin item, you know? This is the kind of item, you know, like fucking random Chinese video on Bilibili one-shotting. How the fuck is doing so much damage? That's the build, right? I mean, it's cool to have options like this, Berserk, you know, like softcore items. That's good. I mean, I don't think I will ever use this just for the more damage. But I mean, a Source of Frenzy, you can get more damage without having to do Doom combo, right? So this is basically, you can do this while Red Rings. It's actually not that bad if you think about it, because you can do this plus Red Rings. What is the LP level? 55, not bad. Increased effect of Frenzy per strength. Wait, that's actually pretty good. Increased effect of Frenzy while dueling, 20%. I'm kind of liking it, honestly. I'm kind of liking it now, actually. And if you think about it, normally when you do Doom builds, you can't really use Red Rings because you have Belt plus Doom Ring, right? But now you can do this. You can just give up on that combo, go red rings. The damage you lose, you get it back from a single item, and you can still offset the damage taken with the red rings. And the damage you actually control when you have the damage taken, because as long as you don't potion, you know, they just say you're doing Uber Abaroth, and Uber Abaroth is gonna do his fucking, you're saving your potion, he does his dangerous attack, and then when he starts going like, he starts doing something stupid, then you press your potion and you go fucking ham. Maybe? I don't know. Melee damage leeches health while you have Frenzy. Percentage of health leech also drains the health of the nearest enemy. Okay, so that's the same thing as the leech note, right? Same technologia. 25 health leech also drains the health of the nearest enemy within 6 meters if you have Frenzy. Is that line repeated or what the fuck am I? Of health leech also drains the life of nearest enemy within 6 meters. Okay, so you have this and then you have an extra. So you Giga Drain. I mean, maybe I like it. I don't know. I have to see how it feels. Definitely a softcore item. I could see this item being used on softcore, like just YOLO, you know. Good item, I guess. We'll see. Interesting, at least. Next. Thank you. Next. 2 rings. Let's read. Okay, we know what this does. 0.5, 5 attributes, yeah. Okay, okay, it's not bad. Good. 54 less spell mana cost. 54 less mana. Less mana regen. 9% of mana dealt to... Okay, so this is a... What? This is like mana strike item or what? When you use a 3 0 mana skills in a row, you gain 21 mana and 100 worth 3-second cooldown. Sounds like a mana strike item. Or like being quite tanky, but very niche. I mean, I'm sure people are gonna find things with this. I can only think about mana strike. Or, you know, something that just like generates mana to begin with, so you're not fucked and you don't actually care about having mana. Maybe. Or, yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Interesting. Okay, the rings are... Yeah, I think red rings stay, basically. Unless you need this for whatever fucking reason, which you shouldn't. But kind of weird item, but not hard. I mean, we'll see. Okay, let's start with this one. 4 to all attributes. 15 endurance. Really good stats. I mean... Detonated arrow... I don't think so, because you're gonna struggle with generate, Chumby. You're gonna struggle with generation, I think. I have no idea. We'll see how it feels, you know. I think mana strike, basically. Stats on your non-unique idols. Non-unique idols, so every idol, except Throne of Ambition and blah blah blah, right? 60% increased effect. 20% increased endurance threshold. 10% all res. No, they're not unique. It's anything except Throne of Ambition, basically. Boy, I like this one, honestly. I think if you're playing a build that idols are like giga for damage, you maybe do this, because this might be more damage than, you know. I'm thinking... good question. I'm thinking... Bear? But you for sure do Tyrannosaurus there, no? CDR? Yeah, I mean, you would get CDR. Anything that gives you CDR, Bear CD, yeah. What else? You know, maybe Void Knight Vitality Stacker or something retarded like that. Like, I mean, because let's just say you're getting 5 Vitality. You just, like, get 60% of that, no? So if your idols are giving you 30 Vitality, like... Whoa! Hey, Snap. Thanks for the raid, brother. Thank you. I got scared, fucking hell. That hasn't happened in a while. So, yeah, I mean, I could see... Am I pogging? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I like 99% of the things. but the two things that I don't like hit home. So it's like imagine you're with your boys, right? And you go to the club, yeah, you go to the club, yeah, and every one of your friends gets laid with a 10 out of 10 person, all of them, but you get your dick cut off. You're happy because your friends are, but I don't have a dick. So it's like a mix. I mean, everything went perfect except for me. Is it that seal changes? Yeah. My favorite build, which is not even strong, it's basically not. I don't know if it's gonna be playable. So I'm a bit sad. I'm sad. It's insane. Yeah, it's Flame Ward now. It gives no more damage, no increased damage, no, like, it has 3-second uptime and 10-second, like, it's Flame Ward. Basically. Goth Flame Ward. So again, was I expecting Flame Ward for my Lich that is already gonna be immortal? Not really. I was expecting big explosions, They should have added 2 charges to Dead Seal. Don't get them ideas, bro. And so far, I mean, I think the meta basically hasn't changed anything. Time Brought Javelin is dead. Orb Javelin Giga, Orb Time Brought, sorry. Everything else stays the same, pretty much. And the Serpent Strike bullshit obviously is kind of gone. But everything else, I think tier list basically stays exactly the same. And then Primalist, especially Earthquake Bear, seems crazy. Yeah, and Crows and everything. I mean, I think they're gonna end up doing more damage than before, honestly. Umbral Blade Falcon is still viable. I think you're gonna basically play the build I have on Maxroll, the mapping one, where you're basically using you're basically just doing Umbral Blades mapping, and I don't know what I'll do for single target. Maybe you use the shift node. It needs testing because there's so many caps and so many things that it's very hard to emulate this. So I think the build we have currently, not the bossing one, like the mapping one, the one that has not good single target, but it's really good mapping, really fast, all right? I think that one still works. And then you probably play that, and then you switch to some sort of Acid Flask or something for single target. But again, what happened to the Primordial Bow? I haven't gone over it. I've done helmet, chest piece, rings, amulet, shields, and relics. Okay, what are the rolls? 3? Okay. And the big question is, how often is this shit gonna be up, basically? If the uptime of the Scream is Giga, this is super good, right? It's especially on Beastmaster, because you stack strength, right? You get 150 strength, whatever the fuck. You do Clever Solution, you get intelligence. Your minions are doing physical damage. You give them 20% of that. Based on your, it's gonna be, because the more damage is gonna apply to them, right? So if you have 60% endurance, you are at least giving your minions like 20% damage plus all this flat and all this pen. And if you just build a bit more endurance, well, Mike said the uptime is 100%. Well, I think this is basically just I mean, you can't go wrong with this. Level 36, you get 1 LP, you craft plus minion on this bullshit, right? Because plus Sabertooth goes here, things like that. And but I don't think you scale the T-Rex itself. The T-Rex is there to buff your actual companion. The T-Rex might do a bit of damage, don't get me wrong. But the good thing is, like, you're again, I'm basically playing this build, for example, Bear, right? And with this build, this is just with endgame gear, right? Single tier 7, blah blah, with Earthquake, right? This is the Earthquake build. Boom, boom, boom. We'll see what I do with the points and what I do with Earthquake. Maybe we don't go here. We'll see, right? But basically, you do this. I have to redo my passive tree, right? Because I predid this build based on they leaked this Earthquake node basically on the. So I did a build around this node and hope. Yeah, that's it, pretty much. And basically, this build, I think it's gonna be insane because Earthquake. Yeah, I mean, I don't have to explain, right? And then basically you get all the minion stuff, you get minion flat damage, you could also do Harmony. If Harmony is still good, we'll see, because apparently they're gonna super nerf it or something. And then you getting on the Dinosaur Relic, right? You have 100, with this build, without extra LP, right? And without the new passive tree, you have 100 strength minimum and 100 int. So this, it's giving you 300 flat damage, and you're gonna get 20% of that or more, depending on your endurance, right? 20% of that, sorry. You're gonna get it to your thing. So at least it's getting 20% of that flat damage. So he's gonna get like an extra 30 or whatever fucking flat, right? Then he's gonna get the pen. Then the T-Rex is gonna do good damage himself. Then on top of that, you get all attributes for red rings. And then you get +3 minion skills. And then you get more damage per uncapped endurance, and you're building endurance. You know, it's gonna be like a fucking, 30% more damage on this item or something. Unless I'm completely cooked. And on top of that, these single minion builds a lot of the times lack with clear and multi-targeting. And I'm sure the Tyrannosaurus or whatever, I'm sure he's gonna do enough damage to like help a bit with clear. Like I don't know if you're gonna fully scale this guy, and I don't know how fast he's gonna be at like all those kind of things. So we'll see. I don't know if the animation of the roar is very slow. We gotta take a look at these things. But looks good. We'll see. And this one, again, if your build really scales with idols, I'm thinking bleed duration idols for Sentinel, things like that. I don't know. What else scales with idols really well? Lining idols for mage or some shit. I don't know. I haven't looked at the other stuff, but this looks appealing. At least it's interesting. All right, boots. Huh? Okay, no boots. Gloves. That's kind of interesting. Opinion on Hanuk? I have no idea. We have to see how the fucking geckos behave, or whatever they do. Army of skin on boots. What is this? Is this like a circumcision turned into boots? Like, what is this? Army of skin. When Flay kills an enemy or hits a boss, you gain a stack of Excoriation. Excoriation has a maximum of 13 stacks. I have a 6% chance to cast summon skeleton if not at maximum skeletons. Am I gonna be casting skeletons if I'm not a skeleton player? Am I just gonna have minions spam? Minions appearing and fucking up my boss aggro and shit. 26% attack speed, 26% melee attack speed, 55 more melee damage on high health enemies. Free pay logs, I guess, for one shots, yeah. Oh. I mean, this looks to me like very good mapping builds, no? Giga movement speed. 50 more damage. I feel like in builds like that you want to one-shot when mapping, like a Racing Strike, things like that, you wear these boots. Just one-shot fucking everything, and then when you go to when you're bossing, you just switch them for something else. Obviously, because it's only high health. But I think for mapping, this, if anything, this makes like, because this is my prediction for Volca is probably working on it right now. I'll ask him what he thinks. But I think I've been reading a bit of the Discord. I think what the plan is for adapting for a Racing Strike is more attack speed, less echoes, more damage, less Racing Strikes, right? So you're gonna be using less damage, less mana per second, while doing more damage per mana spent, which in theory these boots would make that playstyle better, right? Because if instead of doing like 3 chunks that boom, 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 boom for 1 million, if you just do boom, boom, boom for 2 million each, these boots are better for that playstyle, right? Because the 2 million won't be 2 million, would be like 3 million, right? Against high health, which while mapping everything is high health. So in theory, this sounds like really good for anything like this. Anything that you want to one-shot with. Again, a Racing Strike comes to mind the most. Bonk builds, like Yeah, I don't know. It's good. It's good. Good. How rare are they gonna be? 49 legendary potential. Well, no, they're regular boots. They're not primordial. They didn't appear when I typed primordial. So yeah, you can get them on 3LP. Yeah, these boots are for sure gonna be must-haves on a racing strike. I think you go that over Sauron step and then you switch to Sauron step when bossing maybe. That's okay. Let's see the gloves. Permanence of primal knowledge. Skill level stats from legendary affixes have 50% increased effect. Skill level stats. 50% effect. Mana, area, mana region, cooldown. Skill level stats from legendary affixes. A legendary affix is a slam, yeah? Basically. So plus 4 becomes plus 6. So you could, okay, guys, here is a good design for you. Guys, a good design for you. You could build Ancestral Meteor on your chest piece, hype, right? Or you could have tier 8 on every skill. Ta-da, you know. I mean, I guess gloves is a very, very competitive slot. Yeah, I mean, Tuna, it is what it, you know, it's... We'll see. Hey, don't complain. Tuna, do you wanna go back to the beach? Huh? Fight Hillock for 15 minutes? Huh? Hey, this is a fantasy league, guys. You basically, we're competing for who plays the game less. Fucking hell, man. Not the beach. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see, you know. Like, I mean, this league, I don't think it's gonna be that big, right? Because PoE2, blah, blah, blah. So might as well just blast it. I don't know. I'll try to stay positive. And again, you can always nerf shit, so... But now, hope I'm doing well. Have you ever got your dick cut off? That's all. I mean, this looks... Again, if you're playing softcore, you don't give a fuck about the Immortal Wise and these things. Maybe if you're playing like a build, I'm thinking, let's just say you're playing Static Orb, Blinding Blast, you know, you're playing that kind of build and you have plus focus on your gear because you want the focus fucking bullshit, and you have Blinding Blast and you have Static Orb and you want, you know, you might get a lot of fucking value of this item, and it gives you mana, it gives you AoE, like, looks like kind of like a Sork level, you know, like that kind of build that is, you know, that kind of shit. Can we see the new planners? You can go into the macro planner, which the engineers work really hard to get it faster than everyone else, basically. We didn't get access earlier or anything, we just had a lot of people working on it. And yeah, well, it's good. I mean, interesting at least. 79 is... We'll see, it's cool. Carrion of Creation. Good base. Check. Chance to inflict bleed on hit. That's a lot. Spirit, yeah, hell yeah. Spirit, if you come here right now, you know. And I don't have a dick anymore, so, you know, it's not gay. Anymore, I guess. Okay. Chance to ignite, frostbite, shock, time rot, damn, poison, compared to bleed. This seem rare, 81. I mean, what to say? Okay, so converts everything to bleed. That's good because bleed scales good, right? Good uniques, Blood of the Exile, blah blah. And you have builds that can, I mean, Leech, Sentinel. You can get a lot of this shit, right? When you kill an enemy, it has a 25 to 47% chance to explode. I mean, that's pretty fun, no? I mean, is this Glad basically? Is this Glad PoE Frogs? Am I saying the right thing? Is this Glad, guys? Yeah. Wait. Guys. they have made it. They have made it so Architect Laia, you know, before Lagon gives you a Lightning Res and Cold Res. And now we have a Bleed unique. I think the devs are trying to bait Queen69 to play the game. So this way he's not gonna die to Lagon and he's gonna finish the campaign for once. And he's forced to play till the end game so he can play a Bleed build. You know? There it is. Do you think the area is scalable? That's a good question. I have no idea. Primordial Blood. I mean, it is a spell. Others around it. To me, it sounds like you should be able to. It sounds like you should be able to because it's probably a spell. Maybe I can tell you. If you guys don't watch, don't watch. Not watching? Not watching? Equip it. It doesn't have tags, sadly. It doesn't give me the... they're not working yet. We'll get it to work. What is it called? Blood what? Primordial Blood. Primordial Blood Splatter is a physical spell that deals damage to other enemies around the target. Added damage applies to 150 effectiveness, it says. I don't know if this is correct. I'm data mining here, like, out of the oblivion. Physical spell, it says. It doesn't have the area attack, but maybe they forgot, because, you know. Blood Pool doesn't have area attack either, so... It seems to be a hit, because it's a spell, and it seems to have damage effect. Somehow. It's a physical spell, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Again, even if it doesn't... and also, what is... damage to others around it? I wonder if it's gonna be... because it says others around it. Can be a lot of things, right? Guys, I can explain. For example, let's just say this is the guy, and he gets the Giga Bleed. Bleed explodes. That's the explosion, yeah? So everything around it gets the bleed, yeah? But it might be something where it's like kind of like chainy, where it's not an AoE, and it just, you know, instead of being a circle, it just has a radius, no AoE, and it's like a spread. You know, it's like a contagion situation. Where like this guy goes like, "Ugh!" And then the other guys go like, you know, it's like Spirit Plague basically. Maybe it works like Spirit Plague. Because they have this technology in game, so it's... I'm actually... okay. I'm 100% convinced it is like Spirit Plague, because that would mean the developers don't have to code anything extra for it, because they already have the code, and that would mean less work. That's my proof. All right. Primordial Blood gains 100% chance to inflict bleed on hit. Okay, so it does hit. So maybe it is a circle. Maybe it is a circle. On hit, it does hit. Okay. So then it's an area for sure, I feel. And per stack on bleed on the enemy. Killed. Up to 20. It has the area attack? Well, there you go, guys. Confirmed by the devs. Makes sense. I didn't see it in the data mine, but I assumed it's just like one of those that doesn't show... you know, you're not supposed to see it kind of thing. I apologize. Confirmed area, guys. That's pretty fun. I wonder... how are these things gonna work? Because, for example, there is notes in Last Epoch where there is spread. Basically, basically what happens with you have spread, for example, on the electrify node, let's just say you have this, right? You have this node where you can spread bleeds to each other, right? So this guy has 2 bleeds, this guy has 2 bleeds, so you hit this guy, now he has 4 bleeds, then you hit that guy, now this guy has 6 bleeds, right? You can like, right? And you split it. I wonder if this explosion thingy, for example, if you have enemies here, yeah? And there's a Giga enemy here. And then you like, your hammers, spinning, whatever the fuck. And all of these go, blah, 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 blah. Is it 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20? Because it sounds like it. As long as all of these have the 20 stacks, of course. It should. So it could. And then these guys go, yeah, it's 20 per mob, yeah. I mean, this should make, in theory, builds that have a lot of bleed duration and effect and stuff, because I would assume that the bleeds would transfer with the original duration applied and their initial pen. I would assume the transfer gets taken into account from the base skill. I could be wrong. So maybe this is an intention trying to benefit builds that maybe don't reach a higher number of stacks, but they can have, like, you can have bigger stacks that are a bit more bursty, right? So, you know, like the clear doesn't feel bad on those builds that don't ramp as far, you know, that have less stacks and they rely a bit more on getting lucky with the chance early on and stuff, you know. So it should speed up certain builds quite a bit. Capping 20 seems kind of low, especially the other part of low encourage bleed chance. No, but the thing is, like, this is not meant to give you like single target, right? This is meant to give you, well, it gives you single target with the first line, the conversion, right? But it seems to me like the blood explosion is meant for clear. And for clear, it's gonna be good enough, because with 20 bleed stacks, if your bleed stacks hit hard, you're full clearing the map, right? And I don't see why this couldn't chain when you kill an enemy. I don't see why this couldn't chain, because, okay, you kill an enemy, 20 stacks, goes into another enemy, 20 stacks, it goes to another enemy. This could chain, no? Literally. It doesn't, I mean, as long as you get the 47% chance. No, but you use a skill with multipliers, obviously. Wasn't mana the #1 constraint? Why? Mana. On this one? Oh, you're talking about the ring. Oh, fucking hell. I don't know. I mean, I can tell you, I don't know if this is gonna be really good or whatever, but it's gonna be fun as fuck. This is a fun build. This is a fun item. Maybe Gerard. You could use that for builds that don't want a high mana pool but have high mana costs. You could do that. No, I don't know if that's gonna be a good build, you know, but you can experiment with that. Are you thinking about the explosion make enemies split? Yeah, it should. Yeah, it's a hit, right? So your bleed chance applies to it. Others are on in, yeah. Okay, we'll see. I'm thinking, for example, on a fight like Emperor of Corpses, bro. You know, where the Emperor of Corpses has, like, you know, big dragon guy, you know. That's the Emperor of Corpses. It's not an armadillo, it's the Emperor of Corpses. Okay. Yeah? He does the fucking minion skeletons guy. And he spawns like 20 or some shit, right? So you're gonna like kill them and they're gonna go like AoE, boom, 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 boom. Because it's not the 20 stacks that you apply. This thing hits. So it's not just the 20 that you pass through the item. The item itself hits, right? This is a spell that hits. It doesn't say that this spell cannot apply other elements. Like, it can apply bleed normally, is what I'm trying to say. On top of that, you get 20 stacks from the previous enemy, but it can do normal bleeds because it hits, right? So if you have 800 bleed chance, well, the explosion itself will apply that 800 chance. That's what I'm saying. And on top of that, whatever stacks you had on the previous enemy. So potentially big multiplier. Doesn't the bleed damage get smaller? I don't know. I have no idea. It probably doesn't get the multipliers of the main skill you're using, right? Since it's its own spell. And it's not a sub-skill, it seems to be its own skill. But if you have global multipliers, like Blood of the Exile is going to work on them, right? For example. And again, most bleed skills scale with, again, all the bleed items and shit, right? So I don't know, it's good. I mean, it's not bad. It's better than... What else were you using here for a bleed build, you know? It's better than whatever you were using. It just... I think even without the explosion, these gloves are good because of this. So... one item, we'll see. We'll see. It seems like it's rare. 81, it's the highest we've seen. So maybe this one is not purchasable or it's like very expensive or whatever. Would you use the ladle? I don't know. Depends on the build. Depends on the build. Yeah, the conversion alone is super worth it. Like normally you have items that we use that we like. For example, compare this to Hubris. You know. These items are used. So it's 100 conversion, not even chance. I mean, would you use? Bro. The conversion alone is fucking crazy in some builds. Because again, it's converting damned and like it's converting everything, right? And you can get some, like on Acolyte, you can get 200 damned chance or whatever, possessed chance on hell, you know. We missed a couple changes from Mantle of the Pale Ox and Aaron's Will from the patch notes. We'll get them changes in the notes, but they are visible on Maxroll currently. Oh shit. Oops. Are you sure? Are you sure? It's Lich only. I'm retarded. Sorry. I'm memeing, of course. Alright, let's see. You cannot summon skeleton warriors, archers, or rogues. One shot has 3 seconds, 24 increased minion health. I mean, you added increased minion health and +1 minion. It's a giga buff, no? I think you didn't have the increased, and you didn't have the plus minion, no? I mean, I never used this item, so I'm going by memory here. Yes, no? Who's Aaron? The one who had the will, you know? Check Ox. And this is good because it might be very good on Stomp, so... It's a range buff. Did it give plus minions? Right, let's see. And then there is what? Pale. Ooh. It's still good. Guys. Still good. You know, no, I have nothing against him. But my community is a bit elitist, so sometimes the more casual content is not, you know, super regarded by my guys. But don't be mean, guys. Don't get personal, okay? Especially not now that we have the depths here, and don't be rude. Nothing personal, you know. Just sometimes we get a bit assholey. Okay. I mean, still okay. Still good. Still good. I would still use it on the builds I'm using it. Which is basic minion builds and stuff. And this is the important stuff. Okay, you get a bit less health. Still use it, I think. All right, next. We only have weapons left. Oh, does it show me all? Oh my. Prime Ordeal. Harmony. Well, I mean, we will see. Yeah. I think I've seen that they're nerfing it or something. I've seen a Deb comment on a Reddit thread. Harmony is 16 to 20. LP 60. Mike showed screenshots. Okay. 20. Okay, I mean this seems appropriate, actually. A pretty big nerf. Still really gonna be really good for leveling and all that, by the way. 2.8 multiplier. If you use all the slots, though. I think in some builds it's for sure gonna be crazy. And this is the kind of item, guys, that I feel like you might not see me, like, with these current stats, you might not see me use it on hardcore and stuff. But, you know, you're for sure gonna see, again, fucking Chinese video on fucking Bilibili, playing Falconeer, whatever the fuck version this time it is. And, you know, they're gonna go full fucking damage, you know, full double tier 7 Merchants Guild. You know, it's definitely gonna be a, you know, hey, look at my POB DPS! You know, has 20 HP. So, probably still gonna be really good in some niche builds. So, I have to do math and see. One-shotting Uber hours with blue items? Possible. We'll see. Alright, it's probably a good nerf. Probably a good nerf. I mean, otherwise it was gonna be very problematic. Again, I don't know what happened with this. Alright, next. Horn of the Bone Wisp. Low level, low base. 4 intelligence, 16 plus 4 to intelligence. 20% still, but yeah, in some builds, but I don't think it's gonna be on all builds now. It's still OP. I think on, basically, going back to Harmony, for example, let's take a look at the build I've been theory crafting. I made a YouTube video today about it. But basically, obviously all of this is gonna change. But I always get paranoid with this. What do I press here? Discard current profile. Where is the yes? I'm scared. You know what? Override. Thank you. Okay. So on a build like this, right? I'm fried, guys. I've been streaming for fucking 5 hours reading patch notes. On a build like this, if you do something like this, right? Harmony, it's 60 LP, so again, I'm kind of just showing the stats, but let's just say you just have a single tier 7, right? 208, right? So now it's like, on this, it would be 20% times 7, right? Because we are using some uniques here. So it would be 140. So this would be 450 shock, right? More than that, actually. What am I saying? So around 500 shock, depending on your rolls and stuff, right? And you're getting 6% more damage per. I mean, it's 3,000 more damage. So I mean, there's gonna be some cases, okay, where yeah, I mean, my rune of my rune of deception was hitting. I'll just show you guys, since again, might as well show you. How can people make a TLDR? I haven't even read them yet. What the hell? Am I just a slow reader, guys? Be honest. Am I just a bit slow? Am I slow? I mean, it's a 2 million tick. Tick, right? Now, I actually give myself, because I thought I kind of thought this was coming. So I actually gave myself 500 only from the weapon, right? I just gave me global 500 ailment chance. So this is actually what it will do in the nerf state, because it was giving you more before, right? You see I have 500 of each. And while mapping, it's a bit squishy, you know, it's definitely softcorey, but it's hitting enemies for just mapping normally, you know. Oh, you got Dex, Or Giga Cozy. Yeah, I mean, mute bit, yeah, you don't guys need to listen to the bit. Just showing. So yeah, I mean, it's gonna be problematic. Maybe, you know. All right, let's go back here. Bone of the Wisp, plus intelligence, 16 intelligence. Chance to cast Flame Ward after using a movement skill within 6 meters of a boss. 16 meters. So that's like this range, kind of. Actually quite long. Spell damage for you. So, okay, so you have 50 flat damage. Okay. Increased damage, minion damage, plus thing. And this is not class restricted, right? So this is kind of similar to what they've done to the Vengeance Shield. So I guess this literally means you can have Flame Ward on any class, no? Or is it unspec'd, of course? But is this gonna proc if I play Sentinel? I mean, looks very interesting, and defensive, pretty strong defensive choice. The stats are good, 50 flat damage. Good alternative to Wrong Wrap, now that Wrong Wrap is kind of nerfed. The +4 skills. I mean, forget about what I said about the gloves, you know, like the plus legendary affix item. You can just do that. All right, good. Really interesting. I could see this being used. Staff. All staffs are normally shit, so this one has to be good. Mana. Okay. +4 to attunement. 16 attunement. Health and mana per attunement. More damage to bosses when you are above half mana. Less damage taken from bosses or while you're below half mana. Less damage taken while you're below half mana. How does this work with rage? This looks really good, actually. I'm doing because. No, I'm thinking Tornado. Because I'll explain basically. Again, my brain is going up maybe a bit too fast. I maybe need a break, you know. But I'm thinking they have nerfed Gathering Storm to only get 300 more damage, right? From mana on the Gathering Storm node that you use on Tornado. Which means that now you don't really want to fully stack mana. But the damage you lost from here, which is a multiplier, now what you can do is you can just go full attunement, right? And let's just say you have 200 attunement. And this gives you... how much? 4 health per mana and attunement. 4. Bruh. This one is crazy, actually. This one is really OP. Like, because the thing is, like, it's not you're gonna get enough mana to cap this just from an attunement, and an attunement also gives you mana by default, right? So you're actually getting 1,000 mana because the attunement had you get 1k for free, and you get HP, and you don't have to build mana anywhere, which means you can build crit multi, cast speed, blah 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 blah, right? You don't have to waste affixes or blessings or whatever the fuck of mana. You can go Lightning Shred blessing. Yeah, but this gives you additional 2 mana. Oh, it's true. What am I saying? It's 1,200. Yeah, sorry. I was calculating at 100 mana suddenly. I mean, this is 1,200, 1.2k, okay? And you're a primalist, most likely, right? So you get increased health. I think this is going to be even better. I think this is going to be good on Shaman, but on Druid, I think it's going to be even better. Because you scale Attunement, you get your crit avoidance through Attunement. Then you build HP, all your HP gets things, you know? Attunement is also flat from Stormbolt. Yeah. This build was already Giga build, right? So yeah, and 800 flat health. Yeah, this is the health. Probably the best we've seen apart from Harmony, and it actually has. I don't think this is gonna be best in slot on every build, which is good. But on this particular build, this build came to mind because it's already a super OP build, right? It can kill over in seconds, blah blah blah. But Staff, yeah, but Gathering Storm has free crit chance, no? So you don't even care about the Catalyst. You can go Titan Heart, like could be good for Mana Leech. Yeah, but this doesn't help you with sustain, really, right? 20% reduced cost is not gonna help. Whether it's, I think you need the axe, basically the new axe, the whatever, the one that gives you the fucking mana battery axe. I think, but we'll see. That is 3 tier 7 flat health body armor. Yeah, and you're playing a druid, so you have. You're playing a druid, so your mastery bonus is 20% more HP. So just for being a druid and having 200 attunement, this item gives you 1k health straight up, right? Kind of. And you have additional health, I think, when you're a werebear or something. Throwing ideas? No, it's fine. It's fine, Tomaka. You can throw at me whatever. This looks GG to me. Legendary potential in 70 is not even bad, you know. Good. Cadence. Minion. When you or one of your minions kill an enemy with a hit, for 85% of the overkill damage is dealt as direct damage to surrounding enemies. What the fuck does that even mean? Okay, so the damage that over the kill, so the damage that gets lost in Ethereum affects the surrounding enemies. So this basically gives you quite a bit of AoE for things that hit single targets. Like, for example, you know, auto attacks from Abomination, or this basically gives you like splash, you know, pretty much on things that hit very hard, like some sort of like cooling splash. Yeah, check the boots. The boots look good. You do 1k damage to a 400 HP enemy, 600. Yeah, I understand. Good. Increase hit damage. Doesn't apply to the minion though, so. 9 all attributes, that's good. Crit multi per strength. Not bad. I mean, it also works for you, actually. So it doesn't necessarily have to use it on minion. A 9 flat crit on an axe. It's good, it's good. I like it. I like it. I like it. I don't know if I'm gonna use this over some of the other stuff we've seen. Like, the crit multi is only for you, yeah. And the hit damage also, so. And the overkill leech also. Only the splash and the crit chances for the minion, so. Manifest armor with this? Maybe he like, yeah, maybe. I normally Manifest armor doesn't proc unique effects, so I doubt he's gonna proc this, because normally unique effects don't work, but who knows, maybe they went the extra mile to do so. So I don't want to say it doesn't work until I see it. Interesting, at least if you're playing a build and literally the only downside of the build it's you have no AoE, you might consider this. 63 LP, 63. I mean, it's 2 LP is super doable. Flat crit is good. Kind of hard to roll, but. Velocity's Jaw. Velociraptor. Okay, it's Rune Cheating Dagger, actually. Base crit, poison chance, melee. 4 dexterity, 16 dexterity. Well, I see a trend here. We've seen this a couple times, right? There's one for int, there's one for strength, there's one for each. I guess he will proc it because it's your minion. Yeah. I'm saying the other, like, some of the other stats. My bad, sorry. Increase movement speed per 10 dexterity. Is this... I assume this is 1% movement speed per 10 dexterity? (10-10) ratio? Or 1%? 1%? I mean, okay, a bit of movement speed. Haste that you don't need on most classes, but on some might be useful. I'm looking at non-transplant builds and stuff. 10% movement speed already. 40% pen against all resistance. And poison chance. I mean, it's good stat stick. It's a good stack stick. +4 dexterity. It has flat crit. I'm kind of thinking, again, poison acid flask or some shit like that offhand. Something like that. And the plus skills will actually go hard on acid flask because it's very point intensive. But I mean, good item. But I don't know if it's gonna break the game or something. But I mean, it's good. Whetstone Gable. +1 to lightning, so it's one of Runehammer. +1 to fire, +1 to physical. Okay, versatility, good. If you have an exalted weapon in your offhand, okay, so you use this on main hand, it's a mace anyway. Its stats are 90 to 100. I mean, all the stats. It's a baby harmony or what? You have 3 weapons basically, right? You double your weapon. You basically have 3 weapons. And 35 mitigation. Okay, this one is really good. This one's really good. This one's really, really good. Well, it's keep in mind, it's all the stats. So if you find a weapon and you have 3 tier 7s on it, now you have 6 tier 7s. That's my understanding. Bad things, it's a mace. You know? No, you can't do a will them. But you want to use them on... this only works on your main hand anyway. So you go main hand, and then you do a wield a sword, or like whatever the fuck, you know? Crystal Sword, yeah, Crystal Sword value, Katana value. And dual wield was buffed, yeah. This one looks really good. and it doesn't seem too hard to make good. And the base stats, what does 64 melee damage? And the it's kind of hardcore build also, honestly. +1 lining, yeah. The rune hammers always have +1 lining. We used to use this base when hammer throw spec lining, but a bajillion years ago. Okay, that's everything, no? I didn't see the bow. Isn't there a bow? What happened? I have to be a rogue, I guess, no? What am I missing? The bow and what else? Yeah, I know. I figured. Hydra Arc. Lot of flat. Poison on hit, poison duration, +4 dexterity. 16 dexterity. Oh, fireball, combo. I mean, this looks kind of good for already for Hail of Arrows. Literally, it's a stat stick. After evading, you repeat your most recent used bow attack. Excludes channel attacks and attacks with cooldowns. And it consumes 50% of its mana. If you have 75 dexterity, you repeat it up to 2 nearby enemies instead. If you have 130 dexterity, you repeat it to 3 nearby enemies instead. So against single target, you only get you always get 1 repeat. Flask is not Bono. Yeah, the question is, what the fuck do we play with this? 50% of its mana cost. That's the problem, you know? And it's only on a bait, so because it's only on a bait, I'm kind of thinking you're either building cooldown and you're evading non-stop with puncture or something stupid like kind of ninja build, and then it's gonna be meme and stuff and fun. But ideally, you want to pair this up with something that doesn't have a cooldown, that hits pretty hard, that has a mana consumption that is pretty high, so you can lower it. Maybe like Detonate Arrow or something. But you then Generator Spender kind of thingy, and it's on a bait though. Blast Rain, I don't know about Blast Rain. I mean, as a stat stick is crazy. The ability itself, I mean, looking at Marksman, what the fuck am I gonna repeat? Well, Hail of Arrows, it's channeled. It counts as channeled, no, technically? And it has a base 2-second cooldown, and you can reduce it. So this Hail of Arrows doesn't work. Heartseeker can work, I guess. Heartseeker can work. And you kind of want to save your evade for, you know, survivability. Dark Weaver, definitely not. Multi-shot, okay, do you want AoE on multi-shot? Is that multi-shot's problem? Who gives a fuck, right? Heartseeker, I mean... Are you gonna... What... Flat... I mean, it's gonna look cool. It's gonna look cool. But is it really good? Detonate... I think Detonate Arrow, like mana bullshit, is kind of like what looks the best to me. Because it's an ability, and I wonder if it's gonna be... The targeting of it would be quite nice, because it's a pretty slow build compared to other stuff, but... I mean, I like... The item itself is not horrible. It's a good... I might use it, honestly, on Hail of Arrows. Just because +4 to Hail of Arrows, it's kind of crazy. +16 dex is nice. And you're scaling bow elemental damage, so... Yeah, man, and you get a single tier 7 here, or whatever, a slam, it's level 80, 1 in 7, so it's 1 in 3 for COF. Bow convert. I don't know. I don't know. Cause why would you do that, Loner Take? Because on that build you're already spamming. On builds that you already spam, you don't need an extra spam when you evade, right? And that build already has giga mana problems. We archived it because the mana problems were horrible. It doesn't really make the build better on what's bad at. You know what I'm saying? The flat is good. I think I'm just gonna use it on Hail of Arrows. If I don't use any other of the primordials, because some of the other primordials defensively are kind of cracked. Or I just do a tier 7 elemental damage ring, tier 8 elemental damage ring, or something stupid. Bow ele damage on a poison base. Yeah, and you don't really care about the base because bow it's 42 bow damage, bow fireball, cobalt lightning. You're gonna use fire Hail of Arrows anyway, right? Like we do already. And you're gonna scale elemental damage over time anyway. There's not a single node that is specific to like fire. It's bow damage versus ignited, you know, bow damage. You don't care what damage type you're doing. So I think this basically goes on Hail of Arrows. Aspirational, because this looks, again, it's another level 80 potential. I don't know, maybe someone cooks something fun with this. But I think Detonate Arrow might have something, maybe. But I don't know, I can't really... Maybe like Cinder Strike or... Will it give you... Will the extra cast give you the stacks and stuff? But again, Cinder Strike is shit, so... For DPS. Flurry. But Flurry's... Like... DPS Flurry is channeled, and that doesn't work, right? Oh, maybe Flurry, you're flurrying... I don't know. Elemental damage Flurry, eh? I don't know how I feel. I feel like it's just a stat stick at the moment, honestly. It is cool item, though. It's cool item, but... Okay, and then we're missing what? We're missing an axe, right? Which we already seen. We've seen the boots. We've seen the axe. What are we missing? I think there's 3 more uniques or something. I think someone told me before that there's a belt. Belt, maybe? Does anyone know? Weaver. No, cocooned. Nope. Amulet. Beast Idol. Okay, we're gonna look at that later, I guess. What are they called again? The land. What are the type the bases? Evolution's End. +2 to all skills, minion damage. I mean, all resist. Neil is at home. $15 all res. That's kind of nice, honestly. Level 11. Bro, if you're not, if you want to be an absolute meta cuck, if you're not playing fucking Beastmaster or Abomination if it's broken, which might be, bro. Or you just play one of the old builds, right? Because I don't think there's anything really new. Because you gotta keep in mind, like, let's just say this was the power of builds, right? This was the power of builds, yeah? And some builds were like super big, right? And now some builds got buffed. Well, this primal unique bullshit basically makes everything go up. Because every build gets affected by this. So if your build was here, just because, oh, you know, the build I'm playing is gonna be a bit better now because I got this thingy. Well, this build here is probably getting more than you, right? If you have a build that is a 10 power, and then you have a build that is 100 power, and both builds get buffed by 50%, now this build is a 15, and this build is 150. So the numerical distance between their DPS actually grew. So this gap is actually bigger this patch. So don't get it twisted. you like the gap on what builds can do is gonna be pretty insane. Just look again. I could be exaggerating a bit for clicks, maybe. And again, you could also argue, who cares? I just want to have fun. That's, I mean, touche, right? Why are you watching this video? But I mean, yeah. Erasing Strike still top of the menu? I think so, but I think we're gonna build it different. I think it's gonna be more attack speed. Beekeeper's Nest. Yeah, the items... I don't know. This is a big change, so I understand the depths not touching what is established already. I mean, they did nerf the most important items. Like, the ones that were, like, kind of problematic. But now, for example, you know, you have contenders to fight against Nihilis. You have contenders, like, again, I'm playing a minion build. I might want to go for this over Nihilis, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I need the resistances, I want the skills, and I don't really want to have the T-Rex because the fucking T-Rex is slow or whatever. Crows gained like 7 crows. A few potential builds. Yeah, but again, keep in mind that the good builds also got buffed, but the primordials, so... But I mean, my advice to you is, you can always play whatever the fuck you want, right? Like, again, I make the fucking... I'm in charge of the fucking Maxroll team, literally. And you look at my YouTube channel, right? And I am playing shit builds all day for fun, even though I literally make the builds that people follow, you know, and with my team. You're completely free to go, and you know what? I'm gonna kill Uber Aberoth with Smelter's Wrath, and I'm gonna fight him for 22 minutes. Cause why not? You know, you can do that. I did it, and it was kind of fun. You know, it was a true hero's adventure. You know. So you know, too loud. That's because it's a very manly build. So yeah, am I missing something? I think someone set a belt. What is this? Okay, I seen that one. Okay, I guess it's that one, no? It's only one belt. Lining in a bottle. Using a potion grants an evade charge. And the idol, yeah, we'll look at the idol. Is it one idol or 2 idols? Just one primalist idol? Smelter's Wrath, Harmony, AoE stacking. Holy. Dodge rating while using a bait. After you use a bait to move next to an enemy, you attack it with Gathering Storm. You're immune to shock. I mean, maybe. I'm missing something here with Gathering Storms. I don't know. That looks me, no? Am I missing something, guys? Or fantasy item, you know, potion master, lining. I guess you use a potion and boom. It's okay for the evade bow. True, you know, Deimos. Is that That's not primordial though, right? There's no way, right? Yeah, that wasn't primordial. I mean, I refuse to believe. So, all right, let's see. And you guys say there's an idol. The Land Before. Where's this? Jurassic Park? Wait, this is actually Jurassic Park, no? Isn't this like the entrance of the first movie, like the complex? No, these are the no, these are the cartoon movies when I was a kid, no? Piecito, no? Wait, are these the movies? Like the in Spanish it's called En Busca del Valle Encantado. Bro. The first time I watched that movie, I felt exactly like I felt today reading Dead Seal. I was not looking forward to emulate this feeling once again. So... Confusion, I guess. What does it do? +4 maximum companions. If this is your only unique Okay, 1 second. +4 maximum companions if this is your only equipped unique idol. Okay, I mean, that sounds good. Why would you wear anything else with a minion build? You cannot summon more than one of any type of companion. Are there even enough companions? Like, what? Oh, okay. Wait, actually, so I can do 1 Sabertooth, 1 Raptor, 1 Bear. I can do all of them, no? Basically, Scorpion. And I get +4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can get a Crow. Rex doesn't count. It's not a companion, right? You will get Rex on top. But I mean, you cannot wear Rex if you're wearing this, right? Because it's a... You cannot summon more than one. Yeah, so you summon 1 of each. No. You cannot summon more than 1 of any type. It's not primordial? Okay. So you can get T-Rex. I mean, this is cool. I think this is kind of fantasy item, honestly. Okay, but do I understand how this works? You can get 1 of each, but not more, basically, yeah? So one of each, but not more. So 1 Saber, 1 Raptor, what? Yes? Okay, yes. Yeah, so you can get 1 of each. You can get the full family, okay? I mean, I feel like if you really... I think this build is the... I want to play a zoo build. Literally, I want to play a zoo build. I don't want to do any auto-attacking. I don't want to do any bullshit. I just want to have my animals. And literally, I'm watching, you know, Pornhub while my minions, that kind of vibe. This could be good. So, like, this is for sure, you know, a gassy TV enjoyer, you know, item, I feel. I mean, you give up aspect of the shark and you give up blah, blah, blah. I mean, you basically make your build shit. You know? But it might be cool, you know, having all... I think this is going to be popular just because people liking, no? Well, you get, like, the cap basically allows you to have more than 1. So you can have... I mean, I tell you what I would do if I was playing this. If I was playing this, I would probably do something along the lines of get my Raptor, get my Bear, right? Where's Bear? Where the fuck's the Bear, bro? Get my Bear. Probably get my Sabertooth because they all scale with crit, right? And they're all physical crit things, right? And then what I would probably do, I would do Maelstrom and I would do Warcry. Where's Warcry? There. I would do Julia's boots, right? And I would just let I would spec my minions for damage. I would use 3 of this, and then I would actually summon probably I would cast with Warcry. I would just cast Maelstorms on cooldown, and that's my only bottom, right? And then I would probably summon a wolf on top of it, right? If not, what I would do is, like, instead of going Maelstrom and Warcry, I would do Frenzy Totem with Wolf. And then I would spec my Wolf full support, like with full hull cooldown and all this bullshit, you know, my minions get buffs, they get aspect of the whatever the fuck, right? I would get this. And then I would, like, use Frenzy Totem to give my my allies 250% crit. So I think this should be pretty fucking good for leveling, because they all have base crit now, right? You have base crit here. You're gonna have base crit... Where is it? Used to be here. I don't know where it is now. Crit, okay. Yeah, it is where what it was. You have base crit here. And I think Raptor also has base crit here, right? So I think this should be okay. You you know, and that's it. All you do is you summon your frenzy totem from time to time. No traversal skill on bar. Hey, what do you want me to do, huh? A minion build, bro. Like I don't know what I don't really care. You know. It is what it is, you know. Again, fantasy build. It's not horrible. I think. I mean, and this doesn't require level, so I could for sure see people playing this. I think people are just gonna like this. It's definitely not gonna be meta. It's definitely not gonna be, you know. You don't need these boots with this, by the way. With this setup. I think this is gonna be the kind of build that, you know, some like random YouTuber makes that has, you know, and then it gets 100k views because I've always wanted to play a zoo build. Thank you, YouTuber. You know, and yeah. So, I mean, if you want to get clicks and you're an aspiring content creator, I think this one is one of those, you know. Use Werebear, use Small with Well command. Ah, that's a good idea, actually. That's a good idea. Instead of Beastmaster, you could go Druid, actually. That's not a bad idea. Because if you go Druid, you get the maximum companions that you don't need the ones from... You're not gonna need with... You already have 4 companions with this, so you don't need the extra companions. That's not a bad idea, actually. Is my chat, like, absolutely cooking? Because there's a lot of... spell down, but do you do spells then? Like, what the fuck? These used to be flat, fuck. Maybe not. I mean, you can be Werebear, though. Misha cooking. Okay, Misha, you make the zoo build and you let me know. I mean, I think this is a good. I think. To be honest, I'm just thinking about. I like this movie so much. I can't hate on the item. This item could literally tell you, you know, every 10 seconds you take IRL damage, you know, and I would like it. Like, this movie is way too. You know, I have unlocked a core memory. Living with my, you know, with my parents and stuff. I had all of them on VHS. I remember the song now. Na 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 na. Oh man, so fucking sad. Or the fucking grandma or the mom or whatever the fuck dies at the beginning, man. The animation, and it was pretty fucking dark. And there was the most scariest T-Rex of animation history, I think. Oh man, I'm gonna cry. Boas! Yeah. Good movie about friendship too. It's good message. Bro, what happened? What the fuck, guys, what happened? You know, what happened? Like, oh man, there used to be Dead Seal back then, you know. Were you even alive? I was born in 1992. I'm 33. So yes, I was alive, yeah. And I remember watching them again. I used to share bedroom with my sister, and my sister was like, I have like memories of like my sister was on fucking, you know, like, you know, on the floor and shit as a kid. You know, she couldn't even walk and shit. So I was, yeah. This was like 1995, 1996 or something. But I watched these movies up until I was 10 or something, because there was like 6 or 7 of them. There was the first one was where the grandma dies. Then the second one is the guys that steal eggs, right? The egg snatchers, which by the way have the best fucking song. La 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 la. Why do I know this? What the fuck is happening? I'm unlocking core memory. Then I don't know what the fucking third one was. Then the fourth, there was one that there was like a giant flood. There was one that they won in an island, and I don't know, good stuff basically. 88, mark that. So I watched it a couple years after it was done. VHS release. Oh man, what a great movie, huh? Like, dude, it actually teach me a lot as a kid, man. Like, thinking about it, you know, understanding death, and I don't know. Bro, if I have a kid, first movie, you know, the moment it opens its eyes, boom. That's kind of cute by the depths. There's probably someone in the team that really, or multiple people on the team that like this. American Tail with the Mouse? Yeah, all of these movies, man, like fucking... Oh man, I'm gonna cry, bro. What the fuck, man? Like... Alright. Okay, I think basically that's patch notes. So I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube. It's only a 5-hour video. Considering that my 10-minute videos have 100 views, how many views do you think we're gonna get on this one? Hey, I'm pretty sure the upload is gonna take longer than the entire watch time this video is gonna get, but you know, we have it for the archive, so for when we are old. So yeah, thanks for watching, and you know, I was here, but guys, don't think this is over, you know? You didn't think this is over! Okay, extra points if anyone knows what NPC says this. I need a nap, bro. Oh man, I'm so fried. Oh, yeah, yeah. You didn't think this is over! And you can spam it, and you didn't think this is over! You know, no? I did it better the first time. Well, regardless. It is not over, guys. It is not over. Start recording, guys. Because we have the official Season 3 patch bingo. Now, these were my predictions. Let's see what happens. Well, some of these were obviously pre-done, right? So, yeah. Fuck City. Yeah, City was... I mean, I got fucked on City, so that counts as a fucking yes. Okay? Boydwell. It's not nuked. It's not nuked. So I would consider this a failure, no? Failure. We're gonna skip this one, okay? We're gonna skip this one. Yikes. Time Rod still OP? I think so. No nerf to Rod Grip. No nerf to the affixes. You don't play Javelin now, you play Orb. But... Serpent Venom capped? You know, what can I say? Abomination still snapshotable. We have to confirm this, but basically yes. You can snapshot gear, but you can snapshot skills. I got some comments by Mike that confirm this. Like, you can take skills off your bar and use other skills and consume different things and blah blah, right? So you should be able, for example, to, you know, use Infernal Shade on the Abomination and then take it off and put Transplant and things like that. So there's gonna be still some snapshotting, I'm sorry to say, you know? We need a Dead Silly mode. Too soon. Falconer surely fix. It's hard to tell without testing. I think the damage over time variant looks pretty broken still. I could be wrong, but until proven the opposite, I'm gonna add an extra layer for this, for the temporary ones, you know. We'll see. A Smelter's Rod buff. I don't think Smelter's Rod got like a single direct buff, so I would consider this a no. It got buffed in, you know, by items and stuff, but I would say not. Volatile Steel Dot Water. Never fucking mind. That is a yes, yes, yes. You know? Block effect nerfed. Actually true. Actually, it got nerfed by like what? Like 15, 20% on some places? In idols specifically? But yeah, I mean, you can get tier 8 block, I guess. Block effect on. Primal Uniques balanced. I mean, this was ironic, right? So, they look extremely balanced, actually. They look so balanced. It's the most balanced uniques we have in the game. You know, no one makes better balanced items than the primal ones. One-shottable Uberoth. Again, this is also like one of those, like, has to be proven. But until proven the opposite, yes. Why? Because I say so. Okay, Beastmaster. Beastmaster Companions Giga buffed. Oops, that's a bit too big. I'm getting excited. That's what happens when you get excited, you know, size. Necro S tier. I actually don't think Necro got much, honestly. We gotta take a look into the abilities, but I don't think Necro got much. I don't know. I'll talk with the people that I know, like Zekar and stuff, see what they think. Abomination looks pretty fucking good, but Necro as a whole, compared to Beastmaster, like, to me it feels like you never play Necro, but again, I could be wrong here, so this is gonna be another... Again, I think compared to Beastmaster, it's kind of dog tier, so you can't be dog tier. Like, even though it might have S tier builds, I don't think it's gonna be S. Pretty... Prophecy re-rolling, guys. Did we get anything for this? If it was on the patch notes, I skipped it. Did we get anything for... No? Was this ironic? I'm thinking, you know. Okay. New primal unique niche fantasy. Oh, it will not nuke? No, not nuke. Not nuke. LBX. I think we will... It will be like nothing happened, I think. It might be a bit worse early game, but you don't play those builds early game anyway. So you wait and see, but it should be fine. We don't have any proof that Weaver 3 needed changes. I mean, you can't argue with the truth, right? You can't argue with the facts. I mean, again, we'll see. Was there anything changed with skeletons? I don't think so. I think they changed a couple passives, and that's it. I don't think the 3 got anything. I didn't read it, at least. Yeah, I don't know what happened with skeletons, honestly. Skip chapter 10. I think you skip it for sure, and then you do it at the end, just like we skip chapter 9, right? It's a skip for sure. But you do it for the attributes, just like, you know, chapter the other one. I think I did this one too big, so, you know. Well, we already know this one was wrong. And this one hasn't happened yet, but I am 100% confident that Reddit will complain. So I'm giving it as true, basically. Primal Exalted's underused over legendaries. I think from all the builds we have in Maxroll, at first glance, there is like 2 builds where I'm considering Primal, 3 builds when I'm considering a Primal Exalt over a Primal Exalt over like one of these crazy legendaries. Okay. New Lich Mastery bonus. This one is kind of fucked. Honestly, this one is absolutely fucked, actually. You know, like, they didn't change this. 1% Lich and damage when missing health, and you're not even death sealing now. Like, what? I mean, not craftable uniques. We were wrong on that. Skeletons Giga buffed. Well, wrong on this one. New primals, uniques, niche fantasy. There's definitely some niche fantasy bullshit, right? We've seen the reflect item and stuff. I mean, that's cool. And gold cap week 1. I mean, it hasn't happened yet, but if it doesn't happen, I'll come back and I'll correct it. I have news, guys. I have news. That's a bit too much. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, I don't know how to do it. I didn't prepare. This is a Vive stream, guys. Just like the balancing. Vive stream. It's a bingo! You know. Okay. Yeah, I mean, compared to mine, we missed 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And my prediction, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I mean, pretty accurate, no? I missed. I thought they were gonna touch this, so I missed that. And I missed this too. This too I was not expecting, honestly. All right, bingo! You know, I hope, I don't know, we'll see what happens with Lich. I'm pretty sad. The Beastmaster looks broken. We'll see. Thanks for watching. Nice. And you say, Lizard, why did you do this recording separately? Huh? Why not just make it with the patch notes? Because we have the patch note thumbnail ready. And we have the bingo patch note ready. Hey. Gotta, you know, gotta up my content creation game, you know. What am I doing behind the T-Rex? The same thing the devs did to me today with Dead Seal. I'm joking. I mean, okay. What's Misha saying? We did math with Terek with all multipliers and CDR stacking Warcry cast 8 earthquakes with full damage per second. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. After reading the note on the bear, I'm thinking of going cooldown, but the HP is gonna be quite low on this build now. Misha, do you go cooldown on? Do you do cooldown belt boots? I mean, boots. You're for sure gonna use this. So, and to be honest, this is good also for you're gonna get so many. Getting Warcry cooldown low is good because you get more Maelstorms. So it's a lot of damage with the boots. So, but getting 2 LP on this it's not the easiest thing. But someone like me will get it, right? But it's definitely aspirational. Do you do idols? Lich wasn't bad, it is now. I mean, Lich was... it had a good build, a couple of good builds, and it was Dead Seal reliant, and I have the feeling that the only thing that can redeem Lich this season, realistically, is Poison stacking HP and mana stacking. And I think I might start Lich just to... I'll give it a try, you know? I'll give it a try. I think leveling is still gonna be okay because you should have crazy AoE with the new nodes, right? I mean, let's take a look. My starter, guys. I think you go cooldown on bear and time your own cooldown right after bear casting. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Misha. Like you let your bear do the 2 charges on a boss, right? And then you instantly Warcry. So then he gets a charge and also the cooldown of, you know, it's going off. So, you know, you're always offsetting his cooldown with your cooldown, right? I think that's how it's gonna work with because that's how Evade works, right? And Flame Ward works. So I think that's what you do. So you always let him use the 2 charges first, and then you on a boss scenario, and then you start doing your shit, right? Okay, so if you play Lich, my starter, what are we doing? Reblot. Where is the blood tether? Okay, I haven't even looked at this tree, so I'm just gonna look at it completely. Global spell damage. Okay, this stays the same, and I think you still go for this, but again, it's half damage. So this should... But the Ripblood gets AoE, so should be slower bossing, but way better mapping. So I think Act 1 should feel similar, depending on how this gets used. It's an orb that when it reaches you. Okay, can we get mana from all the orbs? I think eventually grab this. Now we're on... Okay, so you can do that, yes. We can do that too. Now, percentage Ripblood, mana cost, no blood orbs, okay. And now it does in a direction. Okay, so maybe I don't do that. They buff these nodes, they buff these nodes. There is more damage, bleed more than... Okay, this is... Okay, not bad. The bleed chance... I mean, this is very needy, like very cute. I assume this is Marrow Shards. Crit chance. Actually, that's not horrible, actually. 3 per point. I mean, you're not gonna spec this. You're not gonna max this early, but it's not horrible. Where is the tethers? What happens with this? Ripblood hits have a chance to create a no mana cost. Holy, that's nice. Wait, no mana cost on Blood Splatter. That's actually kind of nice for leveling. What is this? And they do more damage now. And you can get way more of this. Maybe you do this too. Ripblood has a chance to create a blood spell at the target. This can occur a limited number of times per cast Ripblood. Wait, what the fuck? So if you have this and you hit 4 enemies, there's 4 splatters? That sounds kind of bonkers clear. Early at least. Added damage applies to 50 effectiveness. That were not hit by Ripblood. This is the old tooltip though, right? An enemy cannot be hit both but Ripblood and Blood Splatter and cannot be hit by multiple spells for a single cast. Okay, but let me understand this correctly. So if there is 4 enemies, since if I do this with Ripblood, now it's a line, right? If I do this though, these 2 enemies will get splatters, and they can hit these enemies, but they cannot hit each other because they're technically hit by the same Ripblood, correct? It's like Upheaval Shockwave, okay. I guess I'll log into Upheaval and test. but because Upheaval, this enemy can hit this enemy. Right? If my Shockwave goes this way, the enemy that procs it can get hit, but the others can, right? Like, if this guy is the one that procs it, these guys can get hit, no? Or am I've never really used them, honestly. Or not at all. If he is the one that the center, can these guys get hit? If they got hit by the Upheaval, yes or no? Original enemy. Yeah, so in theory, you should be able to, like... This guy hits this guy. This guy gets 3 times. This guy gets 1 time. This one gets 1 time, no? Yes? I mean, this is pretty good for clear. Only once? I mean, it's original target. And it's proccing per enemy hit, right? It says. So I assume they're independent. Good morning. Good night here, but yeah, thank you. I mean, I don't need the mana early. And it literally costs no mana now. That's fucking crazy. I think this is how you start. I mean, you don't really need clear though. So maybe you do this. But can you sustain though? Once per skill? No, it can crit multiple times per spill. Limit per cast 1, but if you max it, limit per cast 4, right? Not Marrow Shard? Yeah, Marrow Shard, but you gotta be very careful with Marrow Shard killing you, right? In hardcore. So normally, I will take Marrow Shard, I just don't know when. Because I don't need the single target early game, like on these first like 8 levels. Because this is 8 levels, this is like, you're basically finishing like chapter 2, right? Because you're still using Wandering Spirits. And you have Spirit Plague for AoE. I think something like this, and then you start going into this. So you get the healing and shit. And maybe, I don't know here, you definitely don't, I mean, you could go this, but the thing is like, I mean, you could definitely do that. It's like what, 200 effectiveness, 3 seconds, and it's always there, no? And I'm scaling damage over time. I won't have a lot of bleed, but you get HP on Reblood, yeah, but this Marrow Shards by default, I think it's 10% or 9% of your HP, 9% of your HP, and current HP. So it gets scary, you know. This Reblood only gives me 5 per. So when I'm bossing, like I'm gonna spend more than I get. That's kind of, you know, I'm gonna slowly go down, I think, until I get lifesteal, until I'm a leech. I think I'm gonna hold Marrow Shards until I'm level 2. I'm a leech, right? Because when I'm a leech, I get the leech on the. I get leech rate and shit, right? And on the passive, right? From the racial. And then I can chill and I don't worry about Marrow Shards, I think. So maybe. And if you think about it, this is pretty strong early game, actually. This is pretty strong early. Because you cast pretty fast. Bleed is what, 35 base damage? 45. 53. What the fuck? It's good, actually. Dude, 1 bleed at level 1, literally 1 bleed at level 1 is me attacking with Reblood 17 times. It's still a level 1 skill. It looks like it. It's strong early, yeah. I might get rid of it after, but I mean, this is the kind of stuff that I would test, right? I mean, worst case, and not this, nothing. I mean, it can be worse than what it is now, because now I just go for a bit of Caspit, right? I think you still want to do this, though, because you need this to make your Wandering Spirits clear. And then you go Spirit Plague, of course. Hungering Soul's the same. Damage with... Yeah, they haven't touched anything, literally. Okay. And then here I do Marrows, I think. The question is, what the fuck do I do with Marrows? Because I don't know how the aiming is gonna be. Maybe someone who has tested this or is a dep or whatever, so maybe someone can tell me. Can you aim at all where Bone Splitters go if you take this point? Like, let's just say I'm playing Acolyte, right? I'm here, and even though my Reblood is aligned, can I aim my Marrow Shards? Or will it go max range no matter what? Will it go max range no matter what? Yeah or nay? Depths? Because depending on that, you build very, very, very differently the ability. And you don't really need AoE, so... Hello? Very strong node early. I could do Marrow Shards. They can leech themselves. It doesn't say direct cast. You want to say it's maxed? I mean, I think it's gonna be maxed based on what I know about the game, but... I mean, that would be pretty cracked if they managed to code aiming inside the aiming of the aiming. Like, that would be fucking giga, but... hit damage against bleed. I mean, you probably do this. You probably want bleeds, right? You don't care about this anymore. And because you're applying bleeds, there's more bleeding. There is more, but you don't want to max this too much because you're gonna hurt yourself. But I mean, this would make this do more damage. And you have spell with this, and this is a spell. So you're kind of like, this should be okay. Double cast, I think it's only direct cast, no? Am I wrong about this? Yeah, it's direct cast, it doesn't work. I used to play a lot of Marrow Shards, by the way. This used to be my favorite skill until they added controller support and it broke it. Like, you can't aim properly and stuff. Because they basically, when they introduced controller support, they also made it so the abilities kind of like are magnetized towards enemies in a way that the magnet is so strong you can't offset it even if you point in. If you want to be precise with your clicking, for example, imagine this is the enemy, but you want to hit here. It will hit here. Like it will basically, the magnet will ignore your command, which is for this ability, because I was using this node, the targeted destruction, to scale splinters. It's absolute tragedy, basically. Okay, this is Giga node for single target, and Riplot will do AoE, so I don't care that it can pierce, because we're getting this for single target, not for clear. And he's getting the flat damage from Riplot, so that's good. I don't think we care about the range that much. I mean, this would solve the part of not splitting. But again, I don't really know if, again, I'm gonna have enough AoE with my build and Wandering Spirits and everything. Crit, I'm not gonna crit, so I can't go for crit yet. I think I maxed this, honestly. This point is also good. It's 25, and it's a point. It's a dead point. Or chance for fucking mine. Consumes minion. Can't really do this early. It looks to me like I maxed this, honestly. And I don't go crit yet, because in order to go crit, you have to max. You have to have a catalyst, right? 1% base crit is not enough, and we only have this increased crit, and they have nerfed the passives. We still go. They haven't changed this, right? Okay, this stays the same. Cuckoo. And then I think I go the. Am I even gonna be low health now without that? Huh. I don't know what I'll do. Maybe this. And this. Maybe. Maybe. Most busted build on the batch. I mean, from the new stuff, to me, Abomination looks to have a lot of potential, but I have to look at it. And I don't, I have to look at it. And Earthquake Bear looks kind of busted to me. Which is funny because it's the build I literally said. The moment they showed the patch, it's like, yeah, this is gonna be crazy. And it's crazy that I read 40 pages of patch notes, and well, it was crazy, Surprise. This is not. And then the question is, what do I do after? Because I think summon Bear Earthquake. I have a planner. I linked it in the chat. I don't know if someone has it already, so I don't have to open it again and stuff. You have questions? I haven't really looked at the tree yet, so I don't know. I mean, you can ask the questions and maybe I can answer them, but I might not be able to because I haven't looked at it yet. We're deep diving, And then what? Now what? I have these abilities done. Now what? Because normally at this point, I would spec Bonkers, and I would spec Hungering Souls, but that still is the one that procs Hungering Souls. So, what the fuck? What are we doing here? This seems absolute tragedy, though. 10-second cooldown. Aura poison. I don't know. Early early is a bit. Yeah, I mean, I'm for sure gonna use Dead Seal and Spec, right? Because Marrow Shards is not gonna be on my bar. That's for sure. Like, I'm gonna do main click is Riplot, Reaper is here, then here, whatever, Concourse, whatever the fuck, Transplant for sure, and then Dead Seal and Spec. Because I mean, I don't know if this is what the devs intended, but I think if every build is using Dead Seal and Spec, right? I mean, it doesn't say it stops your ward anymore. So, I mean, why wouldn't you have this? It's Flame Ward, right? It's just Flame Ward. You can't go T8 CDR? Hell no. T8s, guys. And, yeah, I mean, and what is T8 CDR gonna do? 50% CDR, okay. The problem is the duration, right? Like, the problem is the duration is very low and it doesn't give you damage anymore. So, and it's still as useful as a Panic Bottom. Or Uber Abaroth, like basically you're gonna, if you save Dead Seal for the Uber Slam, like the triple boom boom boom, it's 90% of hit damage take. 90%, brother. 90%. You you know, bro, like it's yeah. The problem is the uptime snap, and again, it doesn't give me anything. That's the problem. What is the tree? Like they deleted the damage, you know. 4 seconds. Yeah, it used to be fucking what? 8. Half the duration. And I lost the 66 more damage and the fucking 100% whatever the fucking increased damage this gave me. And this is actually bad now because I'm gonna be pre-sealed. Ah! I mean, the problem I'm seeing is that they took away this damage and they didn't give it back. The only abilities that I saw that they got DPS wise compensated was Sacrifice, and you normally play Sacrifice on Necro because Dreadshade. So, I mean, how am I gonna do damage exactly? Like, there's no damage on the tree. Like, there's not more damage on the tree. Okay, you have a bunch of attack speed, but guess what? A wet noodle, even if it's very fast, it's still a wet noodle. So I'm thinking, let's take a look at, you know what? Let's take a look at Flay. I haven't looked at this shit. Flay. Okay, most important note. Mana. Okay, that's what we do. Okay, second note. Chaos Bolt. Okay, how do we get there without sucking? Crit chance. Melee damage on axes or daggers as a percentage of the melee damage of your equipped axes or daggers is also applied to spell damage for the Blood Eruption. Blood Eruption only. I think you can proc it on bosses though. Increased area of effect and additional spell damage. Hit damage, double against low life. I mean, we go this way. Mana cost -3. Wait, this is not what I wanted. What? I wanted the mana more. Okay, which one is it? Fuck. Hell no. When you create a Blood Eruption, you gain stack of Blood Reavery up to 5. The uses of Harvest or Rip can consume a stack to deal more damage to gain increased area of effect. I don't think you're gonna lack area of effect. Okay, you for sure grab this. The question is, Flay is not doing damage, right? So we don't really care about Flay's damage. Spell damage. Flay has increased additional spell damage. These are doubled, but it's not a spell by default. I mean, it doesn't even have the spell. It doesn't have the spell tag, right? By default. So I assume this only applies to the eruption component, the spell damage. Yes, no, or does it also apply to the procs? Any depths? So I assume this is just for the replot, as like the plot eruption part. So we don't care basically, and maybe this can do a shit ton of damage. I'll see. And we for sure do this. Flay and all skills. Okay, so the blood eruption gets the damage. Oh, and it's right under it. Okay, and you for sure do this. Okay. Again, you get 1k mana, you're proccing 10 Chaos Bolts per cast, and it's spending 20 mana. And, I mean, you just solve the mana with this bullshit, no? Is it? Mana. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. I searched too hard. Blue thing. This thing. I didn't know the name yet. Alrighty. What is the necrotic affix? Huh? What? 2020? The same as flat? Huh? Oh, okay, I mean, that's nice. Alright. And then Traitor's Tongue, yeah, blah, 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 right? Only blood eruption, we'll see. I mean, you're scaling chaos damage. Chaos Bolt is your damage on this build. Again, I'm not gonna do it yet, but you can proc Marrow Shards too, right? I've seen Marrow. Chaos Bolts. Great chance. Okay, you actually wanna go this way, so maybe we don't take that. Flay has additional critical strike multiplier. Critical hitting at least one enemy with flame melee attack has a chance to release Marrow Shards towards another enemy. Well, hello, darkness, my old friend. Oh, it doesn't give a single target, so fuck that. What is this? Flay deals more melee damage multiplied with other moves and has a lower mana cost. What is the base mana cost? 10. 10 mana cost! Aren't you supposed to spam this? So 30 mana cost per... Okay. I mean, you're gonna need... I mean, the thing is, like, once you have the gear and you have 1k mana, whatever the fuck, it's not gonna matter, but early game is gonna be unplayable, no? This is for sure a respect, no? At least the mana stacking version. Okay, let's see. Haste chance. When you directly use Flays and hit at least one of you have a chance to get haste for chance, 12%. I don't like chances. Out of the transfer or of the K counts as traversal skill. Maximus, okay. 5-second. I mean, this still seems... Huh? I guess if you want to use this over transplant or something, but why? Or of the K, more ailment frequency. Fuck this. Attack speed with the dagger. Very good value. But again, I mean, this is gonna be our procer. So this looks appealing. We'll see. The build is almost done. So melee damage. This is probably not actually. 2 points to get here. Physical necrotic doesn't matter actually. Mark for that. Enemies hit by flare affected by mark for death for duration. That's kind of good. 1 second only is. And with Chaos Bolts, you can make it infinite though, with the curse extended duration, so it wouldn't matter. Let's see what's under it. When you directly use you hit the limits, but you do not hit a boss or enemy. A spectral copy of Flake strikes a boss or rare enemy. What the fuck? Like, Scuffed Echoes. Doesn't give single targets, so I don't care. Melee damage. Remaining cooldown. This gives it a cooldown? Huh? Oh no, it okay. Reduces the remaining cooldown of Reaper Form. Reaper Form? Nope. Nope. Melee damage. Okay. Play gains additional melee damage per... I mean, this looks kind of okay. More the health per 30 damage. Spell damage per 30 ward consume. 30 ward. Maximum added damage for consumption, 12 per point. So this is potentially 48 more damage. No, 48 flat damage. We'll see if we need the flat or not. Keep reading. Hit damage. I don't think we care about the damage of this thing itself. I could be wrong. Hit damage. Blood Eruption, increase area per course. Blood Eruption, hit damage per course. Those are pretty big multis. And these are double against double life, double, double, double. I mean, maybe the Eruption can do good damage. Can you proc it always? Turn spreads, all bleeds. Wow, that's pretty cool, actually. That's pretty good. 3 spreads. I mean, it's gonna be good for leveling. What else? Blood Arrow consumes mana to release Wandering Spirit. Mana consumed too. Spirit Step removed. That sounds fucking good. No melee attack. Cast Blood Eruption directly. Attack speed on the tree equals cast speed. No melee attack. First, Flame melee attack is removed. Flame becomes a spell and directly cast the Blood Eruption. But I need melee, no, to proc. You see melee hitting with the melee attack. Yeah, you have to hit with the melee attack. Okay, if you want to do that, at least. Okay, what else? Shield chance, that's fucking nice. Single point, 25, it's kind of crazy. I don't think that matters. I don't think this matters. That's good. 15, I mean, it's okay. Hit damage to chilled or frozen. 40. I mean, I'm having different ideas. I mean, you can definitely play a full-on... There's enough damage to play full hit, I think. Because you can go melee, you can go... And you completely ignore these procs and this mana cost bullshit, and you just go full damage. And I think for leveling it'll be fine, but endgame I don't think it will. There's not enough anything, pretty much. When is the Blood Eruption per rare? Boss? Ooh, okay. 3-second melee attack with Flay. That's good. Spell within 30 meters. Hit damage. Crit chance, damage leech. I kind of want to get here, so... I think you definitely want to remove this, no? Eventually, I mean, for mapping it's gonna be good, but do I want to be on Uber and my fucking character is going in and shit? Like, I think it only goes in at a certain... I need to see this. I need to see how it feels. For sure you grab that. And how do you cast Riplot again? Rip. Direct uses harder consumers. So you don't proc it though. I think in the tree it said that you could proc Riplot. It doesn't seem like you can do proc Riplot at all. Am I missing something? You can only proc Chaos Bolts, right? New boots. The Flay boots. Skin something. I don't care about that. 3 times per 2 seconds. Yeah, but it doesn't give me anything because again, Flay, Riplot cast, they don't really do anything. I don't know if I want Riplot though. Like, what does Riplot do for me? Like, this shit is only on direct cast. This shit is only on direct cast. It doesn't give me mana. Like, And Chaos Bolts can proc it. I don't know if I'll have the points on Chaos Bolts, but so far it looks like this dies. And then we do Chaos Ballerinos. And then we go... I mean, we have to max this, and we have to go that way. We'll see where I get the Frostbite. You can probably get the Frostbite through Flay itself, no? Maybe we make Flay cold, because we don't give a fuck. How long does it take? Physical Frostbite. Yeah, might do that. We'll get plus kills, it's not a problem. And then, yeah, this looks kind of okay. Maybe I reduce the mana cost also. Early. Have plus kills or something. Hit damage to chilled or frozen. 40% damage. I don't know. I have, again, I think it's kind of like a different build, but you're gonna be chilling for sure. And you're for sure gonna grab at least this chill. And then what? Chaos Bolt's full damage here. You're gonna go, this, I mean, you will have the Frostbite for free, actually. Ignite goes to Frostbite, because I think you kind of want the double hit. It's only 6%, maybe you don't. We get the Damned. And I think maybe I do this. Right? But I need to see how this works, because it says a Chaos Bolt, right? It's one Chaos Bolt. It's in singular, right? Chaos, like the tooltip is in singular for a reason. Not Chaos Bolts, it's Chaos Bolt. So the question is, will the extra projectiles of the tree work since they're not part of the core? Probably not. What will work is, we don't care about this, but we might care about this though. And we should, this is global, right? I think we're probably gonna get crit chance from this. I don't know if I will need it, but you know. And reducing area, area is good. I think we do this. We'll get points. We will see if I get the Ignite or not from here. Ignite is not hard to get. I can literally get it on an idol, right? But Damned is hard to get, so I think I do this for sure. This is super strong, because it makes it cost almost no mana. I don't know if I'll have to max it or not, and I actually... Will it cost... Doesn't cost any mana, actually, no? Well, it costs flat mana, is what I'm saying. This reduction is not gonna affect it. I'm gonna super Chaos Bolt, yeah. Chance per maximum mana to release Chaos Bolts. 2 mana per Chaos Bolts, okay. So as long as I get back my mana, we're Gucci, right? So at least early. 2 mana gain. Okay, so each Chaos Bolt, as long as it hits a cursed enemy, is gonna get his mana back. We for sure hit this multiplier. We'll see what I do with fucking Harvest. I don't know yet. I don't think this does much for me. I can't just self-cast with Curse. We'll see what I do with this. This for sure good. Because for what is it called? Mark for Death and stuff. When Chaos Ball hits against Curse enemy, has a chance to cause you to recast Chaos Balls from your location towards another nearby. I mean, this could be good for clearing. But again, we will see if it screws my mana. I don't really have many more points, so. And I don't think I will do the dot. You could do both, honestly. You could just grab this and get some dot chances on top of it, just to get extra DPS. Or you could go area. Area wouldn't be bad either. You definitely don't take that. Because you want the Damned. Damned is harder to get in comparison. Bleed is gonna be very easy because we have on the tree. Ignite is gonna be very easy. Frostbite we're already getting from Flay. And we're getting Damned from here. Could be good. What about Singular with Bolt? Oh, not a bad idea, actually. Where is that here? Much for projectile. I wonder how this is gonna work, my dude. Because it doesn't say... Chaos Bolt no longer shoots multiple projectiles, but now instead shoots one large projectile, causing it to do more damage. It's Chaos with the projectiles that you would have shoot, not with the total... I don't know if this is gonna work, because you're casting a Chaos Bolt. You're casting a Chaos Bolt, so in theory it shouldn't work. And then this 30% damage. I think this might fuck up. I don't know. Once you have a lot of mana and you use the axe, you maybe max this. But I can't tell yet. I think this is not gonna work. Could be wrong. Area could be good. For single target, doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't give a fuck that. Might as well get also the ignite chance, you know, for free. This looks kind of solid. Maybe Harvest, if the new Harvest makes fucking sense, which I doubt. And I don't care about the mana cost, right? So I think you do this and then you scale mana. Arrow Shards is gone. Reaper Form stays. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this. It's gonna be at the bar, but who knows? And then what? Because that's basically the build, you know. Maybe Bonkers. Definitely, but we'll see how the mana works. I mean, we could always transplant, because I don't want to dash with this bullshit. And we have different ways to cast Bonkers, maybe automatically. Or we just go Dead Seal with Hungering Souls. And the Blood Eruption. Maybe going on full Blood Eruption is okay, but I couldn't tell you. We'll see what I do with these points. I'll leave things. Maybe we get Mark. Maybe you max the Mark. We have a bit of bleed converting. Blood Eruption. Big chance. Bleed chance from all sources. Okay, so this is free, basically. 2. Alright, I mean... We'll see. I don't know if I max the Eruption or... That's basically I'll have to see. Because every second attack, you proc it. And you're melee attacking like... Right? Super fast. You for sure use a dagger. And the rest of the tree kind of looks... I mean, I might be completely cooked, but it looks kind of unusable. Element frequency, I mean, what? Maybe it's poison build, whatever, yeah. Poison. Bleed duration. I mean, the bleed duration, if you do poison and you do poison duration, it's always good, but... More damage over time. It doesn't... More hit damage. More... No, it's spell damage, it says, right? They will deal more spell damage. That's the reason you go... Like, keep in mind, this node is giving your triggered spells with 1000 mana 200% more damage, right? 200%. And this build, Chaos Bolt's crit, was already pretty good. It was already pretty good because you have this multiplier, right? 16 plus 16, because you do both, right? And then you had this multiplier, which is 12, 12, 12, right? That's 200% more Blood Tether mana with boots. Ooh, let's see. Why? Blood Tether mana. No, blood. You only apply Blood Tether on direct cast, my man. It's only direct cast. Doesn't work. I think. When you directly cast Reblood, yeah, forget about it. They thought about everything. This is gonna be so much fucking investment. Always forget that. It's gonna be a lot of investment. Passives. It's the classic, right? Int, fucking stacking. I don't think they've changed anything here. You have the, like... I mean... Not horrible. Full damage. Why not? You might actually max the armor. Because now you're gonna lose the Dead Seal armor and it's gonna be super naughty. So I never grabbed this point in the end game because you had so much armor with Dead Seal, but now Dead Seal is not gonna be up most of the time, so if you even spec Dead Seal, which again I'm not even sure, you might just use it as a... by the way, guys, compared to Earthquake, this looks like, you know, B tier compared to the Earthquake build that I showed earlier. But it might be fast. Reaper armor, not enough? No, not enough. Like, you gotta keep in mind, Dead Seal was giving you armor per missing health. And we have 10k health, right? Or 8k health on my Leech. So, you know, this Dead Seal node is giving you, on total, is 6 armor per 10 missing health. And we're missing 6,000 health, right? So we're getting 4k armor from this node, flat. And Leech is giving us... We have 100 int or so we're getting 400 armor. So this is literally giving me 10 times the armor. Numerically, like 10 times. Like that's the actual number. So we keep doing Picharino. I mean, I guess we're always gonna be low life with this. We're for sure gonna do int. This is not in order, by the way. We're for sure gonna grab... Might use this, but Mana Regen gives us armor, maybe. Or I still don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm thinking. We're for sure gonna grab this though. Sure. We will see the other stuff. Maybe we do overload or some shit. Do a bit of hybrid. But I mean, we want as much int as possible. Mana. Protect damage doesn't do shit. Instead of healing you, your Leech drains life. I mean, we want healing. Like, I refuse to play. Shared Bleed, Shared Frostbite. So this single point, it's 14. Because the Bleed is getting converted to Frostbite. So it's 28. That's gonna be enough for Flay to apply. Skeletal Vanguard unkilled. Increased damage over time. Skeletal Vanguard. 10%. Huh. 10% only. And Skeleton Vanguard and Bleed chance. They want you to use Vanguard to buff Blood Tether. I'm scared to start with my ideas on hardcore. Yeah, it's gonna be... I mean, endgame, all of the stuff here is good, but the problem is beforehand. Oh, we for sure grab this. 3 points. I think I grab this and I just suck it, right? We do this. We do this eventually, not early. I think we do this. We do this. We don't do that. I think we do this. We do that. 20 points left, holy. This sounds good. We have both, right? 3 points here, why not? Always good classic. And we're missing points. Fuck my ass. We're for sure gonna grab that. Maybe I lose a bit of int here. Lose mana, but... Or maybe I don't use these points, we'll see. I'll keep one here so I remember. Missing a point. A bit of 10 or whatever if I need or I might just go 5 points here. See the rest. More damage per time. Am I missing any of the OP stuff? I'm missing the OP stuff, okay. So might as well not fuck me. Oh, actually, the threshold bonus doesn't matter. I need 5. Maybe fuck this, honestly. This 13 flat. It's kind of good value, though. And I need to lose 2 points, I guess. Something like this, maybe. What is this? Not for my build. Not for my build. How much int? 56 int. And we have 150 mana. Alright. I don't think I use this. Could be wrong, but... Harvest. Play and harvest increased effect and 6 melee damage. 6 melee damage. Up to 30. I think I don't use that. Alright, we'll see. Are you gonna load life ward or life? Both. Everything. I'm doing everything. Then idols, I mean, you don't really have much choice, right? Always HP. I mean, ideally, double HP, right? We'll see what I do. We can't get... we stack a shit ton of mana for sure here. We'll see how and when and blah, blah, blah. Then we're gonna do... let's just do Nihilis for the moment. Crit multi, maybe. Might be mana, but we'll see. Red rings. With int. Let me. Normally it lets me. Okay. 98 mana, 250. This will give me 40% more mana. All rest. Maybe even dodge, actually. I don't know what I'll do with this. I actually don't know what I'll do with this, because it's pretty good value now. We'll see. And then I do traitors here. It's not allowing me to dagger, no? Doesn't detect. Okay, that's a bug. Like, I'm not allowed to do Traitor Stonk, but this is Traitor Stonk, okay? And they have to code this, so it might take a bit. Offhand axe and dagger. It just doesn't let me. It's, you know, they have to code that into the planner. Minion cooldown recovery looks fucking fine. But it's not even that good for me. Fuck, man. We'll see what I do. I don't know yet. Mana. Probably. Int. Health, obviously. Health. Or reduced. We'll see. I don't know what primordial I'm gonna use with this shit, honestly. Oh, we already have the primordial craft. Holy, the boys are going crazy. And then we'll see what I do here. I'm just gonna do this for the moment. Mana, int, and then we go health. We'll see what I do here. We can do mana idols too on the small ones. You can craft mana here too as your second man. What LP is this? 75. Okay, so we'll get 2 LP. Maybe a place for Primordial Exalted. Relax. Because worst case scenario, Worst case scenario, I'm solving all my problems with the new fucking the new helmet or whatever the fuck. I hate relics on this. I mean, shattered walls for sure. And then for single target, we're most likely gonna do mountain boots. Most likely. We'll see what I do. I'll have to calculate what's better. Mana. Mana is probably better than crit multi, honestly. But you don't have a lot of crit multi on this build, so... So you need some crit multi, and you can only build it on... you probably build it on... I mean, the dagger gives you crit multi. And you cannot fat... I don't think you can... On the dagger, I don't think you... This is only for access, right? So maybe the... You go crit multi flat damage on your Traitor Stonk. And Armor Shred, of course. Third suffix. And you can get 3 LP Traitor Stonk easy, so... And then what? I'm thinking Mountain. I'm thinking Mountain just to solve my Endurance. A shit ton of int, you know. Attunement gives me mana. And then we do Dex. Sorry, movement speed. You can get 3 LP of this, but I'll just do this for the moment. And then Immortal Wise always. Here. On Lich, absolute degeneracy. Int or mana, we'll see. Again, I think mana is better, but we'll see. Because you can get int somewhere else. You have 140 int, that's fine. You gotta be careful, because if you have too much mana, I mean, too much mana is always good, right? Because the axe gets just more and more and more and more value. It regains more and more and more and more. No Blood Mage. You don't need it because you get free. Like, this is better than Blood. This is like 10 times Blood Mage in terms of everything. Tankiness is like 20 times. And you're not gonna need any crit because you have 4% crit here. You have a 13% crit here on the dagger that I can't equip. Then you have 8% crit here, global. This is global, right? So you're good. You know, you're gonna have fucking 30 flat crit or some shit, right? So you're gonna be completely Gucci. So you go for sure. Obviously, you use those before you have this, because obviously this is easier said than done. Of course, right? And then what here? This got Giga nerfed. I don't know if I like, and I don't have minus mana cost for smite, so this would fuck me. Maybe dodge, honestly, but I have to think. I mean, hey, it's looking at me, you know. Never go wrong with that. My endurance is Giga on its own. That means we that means we don't need endurance on our helmet, which means I can change to one of the primordials that look good. My mana regen... I wonder if this is good on this build. Current health loss per second, I don't give a fuck. I wonder if this is good on this build. You get Frenzy from Transplant. You will get mana back. You're using a mana battery anyway. How much mana regen I have? You know, 8 might be the play, or you just do the Giga defensive option, right? Again, this kind of goes pretty hard. Kind of goes pretty hard too. And you just go mana. With more health. Presses are solved. Crit is solved. And reduce crit, we can get this, right? Necessary. Couple, you know, if we don't max roll the item or whatever. Endurance should be just fine. As long as we kind of high roll, we can always get Endurance here, just in case. Right, and what else is useful here? Frenzy on Poison Overload. I might actually spec Frenzy Poison Overload just to get Frenzy. 4 seconds. I'll put it on the filter, just so I remember. Mask has no crit. This? You don't take crits. Crit multi? It's very low crit multi. I mean, you for sure can do it, right? You can for sure do it, but I mean, 9 crit multi. Like, cares. And then double armor, likely. Or dodge, by the way. How much dodge we have? 185. Okay, it's not calculating my dodge. So they have to add this, right? I should be getting right now another 300 flattish. Dodge is an option, and crit avoidance is an option, but I don't know yet. Because I also really like the other they showed, the one that converts damage completely and all that. You take the link notes for that? Yeah, it's not working. The depths have to actually manually go and make them work on the planner. That's why it's gonna take so long for elite tools and all that. It's 1k mana with just single tier 7. What do we seal here? Flay level goes here. We could always go int, of course. This could seal. And huge value from that. Maybe 1k mana. This gives us 40%. We can get mana on the rest. Can you get it on here? I don't think you can. We're gonna need a couple of these with frailty, I think, because I didn't see any frailty, and I can't cast it on this gear. Health. Frailty. Right. My health. And then here, I'm thinking mana HP. Mana regen? Hell no mana regen though. I think this is this. Health. Or armor mana. Armor. Yeah. Those are the ones that got nerfed quite a bit. 4k health. 1k mana. 100% crit. 400% increased damage. Minimum, right? Because we get a lot from... This should be okay. And we flay it. And this should reduce the mana cost of our flay when we're bossing. We're gonna have to have harvest on our bar, sadly. I don't know if I'm gonna spec it. I guess I'm gonna take a look at it. I don't know what I do with the rest, basically. You have to use harvest, right? So you don't have to spec it, but you have to use it. And it has to be a direct cast. So we don't use that. I don't know about that, so let's take a look at harvest. Damage per unique element, global buffs basically. And has haste chance on crit. This used to be movement speed, so that's sad. We'll do it with necrotic resistance shred. We don't give a fuck. 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 Mana restored on kill. We're not gonna kill anything though. We don't give a fuck. Stolen Spirit. If has skills and enemy hits at least one boss arrest, chance to up to 5. 5 stack unique harvest kits generators consumes those stacks to 1. Okay, absolute dog shit. Spamming. No. Bleed chance physical penetration. It's a different build, you know. You can't. I'm sure it's gonna be okay, but you got nerfed, by the way. Minion crit chance, enemy damage taken. No. Okay, definitely not harvest. You just use it for mana. And then what? I mean, we can use Ore of Decay, maybe. We can use Bonkers, maybe. We can use Transplants. maybe, right? With the haste, with the frenzy thing, you for sure use this. I think I have an execute somewhere. So I think cooldown, bone armor, and maybe like a fear or some shit. Like maybe you get the mana back on hit or something, or mana restore. I don't think it matters. A pool is good always. Something like this. We'll see the rest. And then do with that seal. Coral Aegis will not affect the new dot gloves. Coral Aegis. Chance to shock on attackers? Chance to choke on attackers? What new gloves? The bleed gloves? I don't know. Bleed Chaos Bolts looks pretty good, because you can grab this Ignite, this Damned, this Frost, like you can grab all of these Element Chants and convert it to Bleed. But Poison is probably still better just because Poison Overload. But basically the build I played on my YouTube, but with the new gloves, should be pretty fun on Chaos Bolts. And it should have Giga Clear with explosions and shit. Should be fun. And Bleed would be good because you can go physical Aura of Decay and stuff. And then you can use the amulet that converts. Yeah, that build might be good actually. Then here you will eventually be low life, right? You do this instead. And I don't... maybe you do this. I mean, you have a lot of hits, so maybe you do this. And I mean, I'll have +2 on everything because I have this is dexterity, so I'll have +4 on this, right? This has dexterity, rip, intelligence. I think rip has the skill. I don't know. I'll have to see if I get plus skills on. I can test this already, but we'll try to get that. This is for short intelligence, so I'm gonna get +2 here from the weapon. And we'll see what I get from the +2. Probably area, honestly. We'll see. Maybe more ignite. And we'll see, honestly. I don't think the extra projectiles will work. Yeah, so I think I do this. Necrotic physical. What am I doing at the moment? Full necrotic. Or necrotic. I might do physical actually. I might do physical. And then I do... no. Or I might do cold. I have to get my bleed somewhere. Maybe Bonkers. Bonkers is my bleed. With but I know how the mana is gonna be. It's gonna be hard to tell. And I don't know if I spec this or not. That's the problem. Looks kind of bad. Because it doesn't give me damage. That's the problem. I could do Hungering Souls, but that takes a slot. Most likely it's gonna be Bonkers. With the classic, you know, explosion, you know, tuku, bleed chance. I might max it or try to max it just so I get my we'll see what I do actually. Get the mark for that for sure. So the mark that gets expended. Maybe slow also. I get chill, right? On Flay. And so chill, slow for free. That's good. And maybe cap the damage. See. Something like that. And max this. I'll get +2 on here. So 1 +1 +1. Maybe. Something like this. And then this should extend everything. And I wouldn't need the mark for that here at all. It's actually pretty bad. We'll see what I do with the other point. I might go full damage. I don't know yet. I have this is dexterity and int. So I have 6 points that I can use here extra. Because I'll get +4 from the... we'll see. I'll probably just max everything here. Like, you know, fucking damage. Where's the other damage? Damage. Blood eruption damage, basically, everywhere. Spell damage, we don't care. Blood, we don't care. Probably we do this or something. Full fucking damage. Maybe we get this for the flat damage too. Something like this. We might put points here if it feels good. We might max this. 10% per point. 8% per point. We do that instead. So the 6 points we're missing we should get. Okay, pretty good. And again, we're missing the dagger here. So that's pretty big. And yeah, it's 1k mana, 4k health. I assume... is this working? Health. Yeah, the passives are not working at all. So this is not working. So I actually have 300, 300. I have 5k health, actually. The Marrow Shot proc is not interesting. No, because it can't hit the original target. Right? It says play has additional play melee attack has a chance to release Marrow Shards towards another nearby enemy. So on bossing it doesn't do anything, and we have enough clear with the blood eruptions and all that shit. So yeah, it's whatever, I think. Press Alt. Hit the initial enemy and then continue. Yeah, it will hit the initial enemy that it targeted. No, you're not reading this properly. It will choose an enemy and then it will pierce it. But the enemy the initial enemy is the other initial enemy, right? Like if there is another nearby enemy, it's not gonna proc. What it's saying, right? What it's saying is that there is an enemy and there is another enemy. And you're here, right? So you're attacking this way. When you proc Marrow Shards, the Marrow Shards is gonna do, instead of going this way, it will go this way. Because it will trigger this enemy. And then it's telling you that it will go towards this first target, but if there was other targets, right? Like, how the fuck do I do black? Okay. If there was other targets in the way, this would get hit by the pierce. But the direction is chosen based on the another enemy. If there is no another enemy, if these guys don't exist, Marrow Shards doesn't even start. Right? That's why it says another enemy. And that's why you don't have that on the other like tooltips, right? It's specifically telling you that that's how it works, basically. That's why it's different. No, this doesn't say Chaos Bolts will hit a different enemy or whatever the fuck, right? It's just telling you cast Chaos Bolts, that's it. So this is a very important detail. This is basically meant to give you clear, not meant to give you single target. And not only that, but it has to be in 6 meters, which is like this radius in game, kind of. Pretty close. Pretty confident on this, by the way. But I mean, if it hits the first target, I'm for sure speccing it. If it hits the first target, but I don't think it will. Because that would be massive, because all the more damage from mana will actually be huge. So again, this is giving me 200% more damage. And with the axe fully stacked, how much mana do I get? 48. So I get 2k mana. Sorry, 1.5k mana. A bit less with the axe. And obviously if you start getting double LPs and things, which can happen, you know, in some of these items, then it's gonna be significantly better. You might even get more mana on here. I might go crit multi. We'll see. The mana regen is giving you 15% increased armor, so it's kind of high value. This affix over flat mana, this is better actually. And again, if you manage to get this with double tier 7, then it's huge value, right? Huge value. But I always plan with a single tier 7 to be realistic. Also, I just realized we haven't had music for 8 hours 40 minutes on this stream, and I feel like if the music stops playing, I feel the emptiness of my existence. You know what I'm saying? I realize that I'm just a mere mortal. I need the music to fry my head. That's what the music is for. You don't believe me? Listen to this. Perfect. Double stacking with Morning Frost. I mean, if you do that, you're gonna lose mana, right? Because where are you gonna get those? Are you know? Because you can only build decks where you're building mana. Kind of nice actually, because you get melee attack speed here, which actually works for Flay. I don't know. I think this is kind of a bife. And you can for sure, Habano Loco, you can for sure do something like that and just go full DPS and, you know, give all your HP, and you can for sure do that. We will see, you know. I mean, that's pretty... Oh, I'm missing a lot of HP actually, what the hell? I think hybrid might be better actually on this. Or 7 or 6. Oh. Percentage always better. And then cleanse if you can, right? On 3LP. If you can. Which again, I don't really think you're gonna need cleanse because you're gonna be so fucking tanky to dots that it's not gonna matter. With overleech and shit. And if you need resistances, you obviously get it through idols, right? You get like elemental res idol, which you will need, right? It shouldn't be a problem, right? You just do and fixed, right? And then you do dodge most likely into Fizz. You will get the void though. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. And the rest is free. Kind of sucks. I don't have exactly 1k mana, but you know, it is what it is. And again, I'll see what I do with this, honestly. Maybe there's a good option for LP. I can't think of anything, but I mean, you could do Wooden Flesh, actually. I'm a big fan of Wooden Flesh. I have gotten Wooden Flesh with 3LP. Bro, this might be actually pretty cracked. Because you get all this leech rate with the Overleech, and the Overkill damage leads to health, and the crit avoidance, and... I might do this, actually. It'll be a variant, so I'm gonna wait. What else? I mean, Titan, we're not dual wielding, right? So... We might also do Ancestral, I guess. Oh, there's so many new chess pieces. We could do Null Portento, of course. We could do Null Portento. Or we could do Core of the Mountain. Null Portento wouldn't be bad. You'd have to get a bit more LRS, but you need 2 LP, I think. You lose a bit of int, but What am I clicking, man? And then we change this to L. Most likely a couple this. You lose a lot though. I probably change the small idols. I don't know. I'm not gonna change it because I like everything to show on the loot filter when I make it. We're a bit overcapped on Fizz, but you're always gonna low roll a bit, right? So this is one option. It wouldn't hit the original target if it procs the limos. Like if the okay, I'm gonna explain this again, I guess. If the enemy is here, you're here. Sorry, the boss is here, and you're here, and then Marrow Shards triggers from you to this, then it's of course gonna hit the boss. But if this enemy doesn't exist, then it's not gonna go. Right? It can hit the original if it goes through it, because it pierces. But the thing is, like, it only procs if there's another nearby ally, according to the tooltip, right? Again, it could just be a mess of a tooltip, and you guys are right. Don't get me wrong. Don't take my word for until to be honest, anything new until you go in game and you check that it's not bugged and it's not, you know. Throne of Ambition, not worth it? No, you do fist damage here, I think. And you have enough armor. I mean, you lose too much. It's good armor though, I'm happy. Should be pretty tanky. And with the new passive is kind of crazy, so. And then you have this other version, right? This is the crazy version. This is the Giga DPS version, where you don't do this. You do this. This is like high elevated. But I think you only do this if you have 3 LP most likely, because you lose quite a bit of HP. Right? This is the highly elevated build, or int or whatever. I think I would probably do HP. And then here what you do is you play the other helmet, bro. Or giga damage, you know? Because you don't give a fuck about your regen, and you don't give a fuck about this, and it's a shit ton of frenzy. That's the DPS version, basically. And getting to these 3 LP is kind of easy. And then with this, you would just go back to HP. You wouldn't need the reduced crits, right? You wouldn't need the endurance either. We'll see what I do here. You have a bit less mana, but kind of fragging. 70% sure? Oh shit. Any depths here? Maybe they left, you know. 157? I mean, you are not looking at it. You're not looking at it from the right perspective. LBX. It's 1 in 280, but how many can you get per hour? Because this drops from Abomination, and it's a flat 50% drop chance, right? So that means you can go into 300 corruption, you know, and you have COF. So on average, you're gonna drop like 1.5 per kill, because it doubles from the COF boss drop thingy from the Harbingers, right? So you're dropping, like, on average, let's just say you're dropping 1 per kill, right? How many Abominations do you think I can kill in an hour at 300 corruption with a build like this? Where I've stacked up my fucking Glyphs of Envy, blah, 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 you know? Have a link to the playlist? Yes. This is the song we're playing right now. Oh shit, my My chat doesn't work, sorry. Pretty late here. I mean, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. I'm pretty tired, you know. I've been streaming for 9 hours and it's like almost 1 a.m. here. And I have to work actually, right? I have to do all of this. It's kind of easy. Yeah, exactly. Because this is a very big tip for anyone in chat who wants to get better at the game and you aspire to make guides or whatever. When you make planners, you're not thinking also just about what's the best. You're also thinking about what's the cost opportunity, what's your time investment, what is the friction, what is the pathing, what is the farming strategy. I would even say, like, for example, you do things like, okay, so on a build like this, right? On a build like this, you know, on a build like this, your boss farming, the only monolith drop you need on this build, from all these items, the only one that drops from a boss that is on the monolith is this one. The only one. So what timeline are you going to be farming? Always this one. So you're only killing Abomination. So on your theory crafting, it's like, okay, this item has like the monolith tag, right? This is monolith. All right. Then what is going to be my bones? Okay, my bones is going to be my helmet, right? Because it's primordial. So my bones, my beasts are going to be this. Okay, what is going to be my Uber Abaroth gear? Well, my gloves, my amulet, and my relic. So this is Uber Abaroth, right? Or Abaroth. So all of these are getting farmed at the same time, right? So that's why I'm more comfortable going for them at the same time, because you're triple dipping, right? On your time investment. You don't need one item, you need all of them for the build. So it's 3 times as effective to farm the boss, right? And then dungeon, well, dungeons, all your keys are gonna go into the boots, right? Because that's the only item that comes from dungeon in this build, right? And then from Woven Echoes, the only item that drops from Woven Echoes is the actual Beastmaster. So all your Woven Echoes, you're gonna go into here, you know, and all your prophecies are gonna go into Red Rings, right? And once you're done with your Red Rings, once you're done with the 1 LP Red Rings, then you move to prophecies on the weapons, right? And just regular farming and stuff. So this way, you create this scenario where like everything you're farming is isolated, right? This is your boss farming on monolith. This is your bones farming. These ones are prophecies. This one is dungeon, and you don't have slots where there's friction, because this, for example, the Uber Abaroth items, they can drop at the same time. So if you drop one, you're not fucking the other drop, right? So when you make builds, you need to think about these things, because if you don't do this, what's gonna happen is like, sure, you might have a planner that is like 10% better, but it also takes three weeks to get in comparison. And that's why, like, for example, you know, players like me or players like Rody, you know, you get ahead when there's like a race environment or there's like a season start, and that's why my characters look like really good gear. It's not because I play more than other streamers, it's because I do these things that they don't, you know. And I don't make a build without thinking about this while I'm doing it, basically. This is the most important thing. You can't have... And then not only that, but you would think, okay, what item I am imprinting, right? Because for sure, on this build, you're imprinting, obviously, weapons on the weapon slots, and then you're imprinting... Because this, actually, this is quite complex. Your first prophecies are going to be rings, right? Once you drop 1 ring, you're going to stop using your prophecies on rings, right? And you're going to fucking imprint your ring, so then you can focus on prophecies of the weapons. And that way, you know, you're focusing on getting the base weapon while you're getting your red rings, and then you forget about red rings and you focus both imprints on the exalts and prophecies on the bases. You know, this is like day 5 of day 7 of a character or something like that. So yeah, I mean, Yeah, this kind of stuff is very important, basically. And that's why an item like this, it might look kind of Monka, but it's not. And if we take a look at the other planner, it basically, it's even more efficient if you actually think about it, because null portent is also in the pool of these other 4 items, right? So you're farming these 2 first, so you can get these 2 on the same boss and stuff. And you still use your bones on your helmet, so the strategy is not changing, right? So this one is gonna be what I'm gonna do early. Yeah, it's Traitor's Tongue, yeah, it's Traitor's Tongue for sure. It's just not working at the moment. So again, I'm gonna go now. I wish I could go forever and farm you guys. But and if someone wants to yoink my planner, take a look at the idea, see if they can improve it. Like do a YouTube video without giving me credit and saying they came up with the build. There is the planner for you guys, you know. Don't forget to fuck me a bit harder than. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that seal, by the way. I think I don't use it, and I just put it on my bar because Chaos Bolts are proccing. All right, let's look for Terek. I'm gonna go host my boy, you know. Again, thank you very much for watching and stay with me. Thank you very much also for the raids. You know, we got raided by a few of the PoE boys. That's really kind, you know. That doesn't happen often here, so I really appreciate it, guys. Again, thank you guys for watching. I think Volca is gonna work on this build. It's probably gonna be pretty similar to this. It's gonna be interesting talking to him and see what he changes. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna upload all the stuff from today to YouTube, I guess. And again, thank you once again for watching, okay? Because I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll try to stream as early as possible. Is it OP? We'll see. There's a lot of questions still how mechanically it works. We'll see. And thanks for watching.